Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Valley Podcast. The head is freshly shaved. It is smooth as a baby's bottom. Salty going to be here in a minute. See if the game's on yet. It is not. Got an Old Navy commercial. But what is going on, man? Shout out to everybody who's been in here hanging out, waiting. Roy. We got Tori in the house. Mikey. Diego, what's good, bro? 600 cappers. Jaden, Johnny GT, Iverson, Nancy, Daniel, Brooks family. What's good, everybody? I think we're going to get our 10th win in a row. Although Pedro's been saying he thinks it's a trap game. And I did text my friend, Rich. Shout out to Rich, who's a Mavs fan, and I was like, "Hey, man, I'm obviously happy we don't have to play Luka, but he's not really hurt, right?" And I just feel like maybe that text message I sent him was maybe a jinx. I don't know. Do you guys think this is a trap game? Are we in any trouble going up against this team? Somebody texted me. God, who was it? Romp texted me. Was like, "You guys need to worry about what's that little dude's name for the Mavericks." Let me see here. What's his little name? That Brunson, Jalen Brunson. And if you guys remember, Jalen Brunson gave us problems last time we played him, I think. I mean, they're 9-4. They're one game off of where we are. So, I don't know. What do you guys think? Are we going to be fine because there's no Luka? Diego, I did see the timestamp. I haven't looked at it yet. I'm planning on watching it. I want to see if Salty wants to watch it live with everyone because I was thinking we could all watch that time he screamed down your throat. Pedro says Luka's missing versus us on both games. See, and that kind of makes it feel like it's going to be even more of a trap game. One of these two, right? Because it feels like we should win because they don't have Luka, and then we're playing a team twice in like 3 days. Everyone knows it is extremely tough to beat a team twice in a row. I don't know, man. Trap game or not? Is this a trap game? Is next game a trap game, or are we just going 11-0 in our last 11? I looked it up, and also, yeah, so the day that he yelled at you was the last game we lost, and the next game was my wedding. So yeah, I feel like it was good luck. We haven't lost since my wedding. Mikey says we'll be good against the Mavericks tonight. That's how I felt all day. I haven't had any fear. I felt like this was a cakewalk, but once again, that's what makes me feel like maybe this is a trap game. Those are true trap signs, right? What's going on, Elixity? Roy says we're winning both games. He'll be optimistic. I'm sure Iverson already thinks we're going to lose both games. They're showing y'all's footprint center. How do you guys feel about the footprint center name? Do you guys like talking stick better or what? Humble Rumble says there's a lot of games. Will Suns slow down? I don't know. Salty. Trap game or nah, big dog? Can't hear him. You there? Oh, Salty. Might as well get these gummies going.
Test.
I can hear you now.
All right, what's up? Is this a trap game?
Trap
I don't
game?
think so.
Okay. No. What about next game?
Is Doncic going to play next game?
No.
So he's not going to play either games?
Yes, neither game.
I think we win both of them then.
Okay. It's just some people have been calling this a trap game, and it didn't cross my mind. But isn't that when a trap game is truly a trap game, when you're not thinking it's going to be?
I mean, that depends on how your team is prepared or not, you know. Let's see. You would think that the Minnesota game would have been a trap game if any of them would, right?
It was, but we escaped it.
Yeah, it was a back-to-back. The only reason I'm saying this is because our history with the Mavericks, we own them, and it's not like we're going to be at a disadvantage with a back-to-back, you know, because they're going to be at a back-to-back as well, right? And then they don't have Doncic. And really,
I don't think we're playing them 2 days in a row. I think we get a day off in between. I think they get to hang out in Phoenix for a day in between.
Wait, so both games are at Phoenix?
At home in Phoenix.
It's weird. Yeah, that makes it even more where I think that we're going to win.
Okay.
Both.
All right.
Because I don't think they're that good of a team anyway. Like, who have they beat this year? Even with Doncic, I would have chose. I don't necessarily think that I would have picked both games, but without Doncic, I don't think they have a chance, man. Honestly, like
I'm on YouTube TV. Are you?
No, nope.
Do you need a stream?
I could pull up the one we were watching.
I could probably pull this up in Edgelord and share it.
Yeah, you want to do that?
And then let's as soon as we get a timeout here, I'll try it. Booker into the corner to CP3, drives, kicks it to the other corner with Booker, in and out. Ayton trying to get the rebound over Powell, no good.
Yeah, I'm behind.
Yeah,
it's all good though. We'll get situated here.
Brunson kicks it to Porzingis, a moving corner three, no good. 0-0 still. What do you think of Ayton's new haircut?
About time he used that money he has.
You are the haircut guru.
Looking fresh, man. I mean,
I like it.
Damn, you're a millionaire. Like, people should be cutting your hair every day if you wanted it,
It's true. Brunson working on Ayton. Throws it back to Porzingis. Drives, steps through, floater from the free throw line. I mean, no good. Ayton with the rebound.
I mean, if you're that rich, you should wake up into a haircut,
Wake up and your sideburns are being trimmed. Booker working on Porzingis. Step back three. Brick. Come on, Book.
This is what a team would look like with Porzingis as their number one option.
Hey, Porzingis has been going hard. Watch your mouth. All right.
I know he has, but
I knew we were going to get into it tonight. I knew we were going to get into about Porzingis. Half of me hopes he plays well. I just want to win, Oh, Porzingis just picked off and goes full court. How do you like that?
I'm behind, so.
Wow. Check this out.
Can't really tell you.
Check this out. So he's having a career year, man. Not career, but career with the Mavs and with Luka.
Until something on his body shatters like the glass man.
Poor guy. Ayton with the fadeaway hook shot on Powell, just absolutely nowhere near going in. Hardaway to Porzingis, alley-oop to Powell, catches it, throws it back to Porzingis for the midi. Good.
All timeout.
6-0. I don't think Monty will, right?
He won't, but I would. Just kind of.
Ayton steps into a mid-range. Oh, my God. It rattles around and pops out like a jack in the box. Damn it. Jalen Brunson to Porzingis. Deep three. Off left side of the rim. Is it too much for me to ask for that at some point Ayton gets that confident to where he catches from three and just pulls immediately with no regard?
I mean,
that's what Cat does. That's what Cat does.
He's not Cat.
You were creaming your jeans for Cat.
Cat is like a once in a gen type player, dude.
I want to see if Ayton can do it. Ayton got Powell on him.
I need to see Ayton shoot middies comfortably.
Oh, I know. You're right. He needs to get back to that. Ayton misses another hook shot over Powell.
He looking like a max player to you right now?
Shut up.
Dude.
I'll talk to you like Joe Biden.
I'm like four plays behind. It's so weird.
Are you? Oh, they haven't had a timeout.
It's all
yet.
Good, though.
Oh,
that was a bad shot by Ayton, by the way.
Yeah.
That four plays back.
8-0. Watch your boy Brunson. Now it's time for a timeout, Salty.
It wasn't at 6-0, but 8-0. It was.
Well, we just gave up a freaking full pace fast break. Oh, Ayton alley-oop. just decides to come down with it, doesn't touch X. Spinning on
I actually
Powell.
did an alley-oop in 2K today. It was interesting.
Did you?
Yeah.
I learned you're gonna like what you see from Aiden here. I don't want to ruin it for you, but
Don't
check
worry,
out
I'll
Aiden.
be there in about 10 minutes.
10 minutes later, you're gonna like what Aiden does.
I don't know if it's this series or like 2 from now. Oh, okay. That's the alley-oop he caught and didn't do shit.
But then Brunson out to Porzingis.
Big
Big three from Porzingis. No good. Aiden with the rebound. So I read online about catching alley-oops in 2K. Booker working on Powell. Got a mismatch. Drives, kicks to CP3. Pulls brick. Short iron. Apparently, you wait until the ball touches your hand and then you tap X.
That's it.
And the better your Lob City catcher is, like the better you'll hit that green window. But yeah, I think you need to wait until the ball touches your hand and then do it.
So you don't have to have right trigger down or anything.
I don't think so. We're gonna have to practice. Powell stood up by Ayton, kicks it to Hardaway in the corner for a short 2, no good. Booker driving in transition, spin move on Brunson. Finishes, and he's looking at the ref, flexing at him, like, why didn't you give me
what
a call?
am I watching right now? Like college basketball? This shit is ugly right now, man.
Real ugly. Bridges driving, kicks to Crowder. He shoots. I won't tell you what happens. I'll let you decide.
Obviously, he makes it.
I'll let you decide. And then
I'll tell you when I see Crowder, all right? I'll tell you. So Booker just scored. This is how far I'm behind.
Damn. Okay, I'm working on it here. All
right, this is going to be the Crowder play, I think. CP3 to Bridges to Crowder slap, right? Oh, he missed it?
Which I wasn't trying to be mean.
And then Booker cleans up the shit.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. I just didn't want to ruin anything for you.
8-7. Booker looked lock in pregame. He's doing his stuff.
Bro, I'm about to have this in Discord. In the chat, if you guys don't mind, especially our guys who've been around for a while, what do you guys think about opening the Discord back up? You guys know we had some drama in our community and everything. Do you think it's safe to open the Discord back up? What do you think, Salty? I feel bad. Like it's not growing at all because we have it locked.
Open the Discord and drop the link, man. That's all you do.
All right. You don't think it's a bad idea?
I mean, if you keep talking about it, maybe it will be. You live streaming?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. Okay, general screen. There it is. I hope it's not an 8-bit stream. Like, okay, hold on. I'm pulling something so you're not gonna be able to see it for a second. And then just remind me if I'm looking at other screens that I need to pull it back up, okay?
Looking good right now.
Where's the screen? Okay. Is it good?
Can you go full screen?
I can make it bigger, but I need to be able to see other things. You know what I'm saying?
That's fine. It'll work.
Is that cool?
Totally fine. How do I make your screen?
You can make my screen your full screen.
Yeah. I needed. How do I do that? Full screen. There we go.
I don't know.
That'll be fine.
All right. Bittersweet moment for me, guys. My last gummy, but it's cool because I'm taking 3 in one sitting, and that is the magic number. My dad got into my gummies last night, bro. I don't think he's ever had THC in his entire life, and he took a whole gummy before he went to bed. I forgot to ask him how it was. I think it just knocked his ass out,
I mean, if he's already going to bed, then it probably wouldn't do anything.
He probably just hit some serious REM sleep. I guess I could always read the chat on my phone, right?
That'd probably be the smart way to go about it. What's up, chat? I didn't say hi.
What up, Roy?
Who's in here? Johnny?
That's so funny. I didn't even notice that, Roy. Roy said, hey, are you getting a Tesla? You have it bookmarked. Actually, bro.
For what?
It's bookmarked in my Edge for some reason.
Good thing you didn't have something else in your Edge. Jesus.
I don't use the computer for that stuff, dude.
Yeah, who does, right?
Who does? Who beats it at the computer?
Psychopaths.
So
Back in the day,
I am
man,
planning on getting the Cybertruck. I have one reserved. It was only $100 to reserve one, so I put $100 down on it. Top of the key, Hardaway, open for three, and it's good. CP3 to Book, guarded by Hardaway. Back to CP3.
Hardaway looking like he's going to take Book to the prom. He's on him so much.
Oh, Booker just traveled. Did you see that? Kicks it back to CP3. No good. Ayton with the tip in. Short-haired Ayton. Let's go. Ayton's been aggressive. It just hasn't been – he just hasn't been scoring.
Yeah, Porzingis looks like he's 3 inches taller than
He
Ayton.
is, dog. He's huge. 3, Hardaway starting to feel it. That time he hit it in Ayton's face. That's not good.
How do you feel about Hardaway as a player?
I've always liked him.
He was on New York right before.
Ooh, was he?
Pretty
he
sure.
might have came from there. Booker steps into a nice midi.
Who's that, Brunson?
Yes. Porzingis getting it to Brunson. Screen Porzingis. Midi.
Good defense.
No good. CP3
Good
with
defense
the rebound.
by Ayton.
Booker driving, lefty, and
He's feeling it, so he'll get iced, right? That's the way it's going to
go. Monty's like, all right, I see what you're doing. Yeah,
I don't think many people can pull off the facial hair that Booker does. His chin strap shit that he does.
It does look right on him, right? It looks fine, totally fine. But other people would look weird.
You look like for the most part, I think people would just look like an Amish person. No offense to the Amish.
Yeah, that's the beauty of the Amish. They're not watching. Booker, free throw, no good.
Some of the chat's like, I am canceled.
Yep. That was the last straw. Hardaway in the corner. Pulls up. No good. Tipped in and out by your boy Reggie Bullock.
Every now and again, your mic just loves to just
spike.
Whoa!
I know. Booker kicks back to Bridges. Back to Book. Screen from Ayton. Pocket pass to Ayton.
Pass.
They're going to
call that a charge.
Ayton on a charge. Let's see.
And he didn't even finish it. Let's see if he was set. That was a pretty quick whistle.
It really was.
I'm not going to show the replay ESPN. That's cool.
Ayton has to come out.
There we go. He was set. That is clear as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Gundy's wrong. I think that's a good call.
So Ayton has 2 fouls already?
Yep. Bullock. Pass stolen from Payne. Terrible pass.
Simmons.
Yeah. Kicks to Book. Screen McGee.
See Book go for a 20 quarter.
Booker, Kobe, beautiful. He is in rhythm, dog.
What is his points at right now? Ooh, Payne got fucked up.
Oh, off the back.
He called bank? Called bank on that one, sir?
Bank. Hell no, he didn't call bank.
Let's see if Cam Johnson could not be a bust this game. You know what I'm saying?
Seriously, dude. Payne looking a bust. Who is this? Richardson's ass. I was going to say he's going to bust Richardson's ass. Cam Johnson gets the rebound back to McHale.
I knew he was going to miss that. No I knew he was going to miss that. It looked off the second it left his hand, dude. The second one, too.
That's a charge on Richardson.
That's a block, apparently. Yo, Johnson needs to cut his fucking hair, dude.
He did.
And that's what it looks like?
Don't you remember it was like twice as girthy paws?
Would they use a hedger or like some fucking
just barely just trimmed
up
the sides of it, you know? Used a Ginsu knife.
McGee's in, our savior.
Nilakina.
Whoa.
That's Sundo's guy, Nilakina.
He from New York, too?
Yeah. Hits a 3 on the Suns. Up 4. Alley-oop
Oh.
McGee.
Why don't they just do that every play? You know?
Well, it's got to be there. You know?
Did you hear why McGee had to take off the sunglasses so fast?
Yeah, dude. I was joking. We need to start a GoFundMe for him. Those sunglasses looked so sick. McGee. That's a 3-point foul. He raised his hand saying it was my bad, and they still didn't call it on him. Campaign over to Shamit. Flick of that wrist. It's good in the corner. Suns take the lead.
Cam Johnson, you taking notes on how to make a 3 there, sir?
Right. Roy says, when's the Valley Pod getting sponsored by Manscaped? Miss for the Mavs, wrangled in by Payne. Yeah, man, Manscaped. What's going on?
Dude, Payne saucing like he's in an and tournament
Payne.
And blows the fucking layup.
Smoked it, bro. He needs to put a little more air on that. Hardaway, pick and roll. Cauley Stein. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Remember when you said you wanted to trade Cauley Stein for DA?
No.
I know you didn't really say that.
But I did think that Cauley Stein would have filled that role that McGee's filling currently.
Right, but no, McGee's way better, dude.
How old is McGee?
I bet you he's like 32. What do you think? 33, 32? About to make us feel real old?
He's been in the league forever, dude.
I'm looking at we can click on it right here, actually. JaVale, 33, dude. How old do you feel?
I don't know if that makes me feel old. It's just I don't know, man. He could play longer, right? Depends on how he takes his body, takes care of his body.
It is tougher for 7-footers, but he doesn't look like he's declining in any way, right?
CP3 is almost 40.
But CP3 is smaller. The weight that his joints and bones have been subjected to is far less traumatic than what McGee's
a wire. He's been a wire, you know?
Yeah, at least he's not heavy like Shaq.
It's not like Shaq or what's his name? Yao Ming. Yao Ming weighed a bunch, and I think he had feet problem, right? That's why he had to retire.
He did, and if you remember, so did Shaq. Shaq had toe problems. Being that big, landing on your feet, dude, it's tough for your feet to handle that kind of a beating. Pause.
Seth Maxwell says, "I'm glad we got Shamit." Yeah, I think I'm still on that train as well. It's just he's been struggling, you know, so it's tough. Because they gave him a contract before they even saw him play on the team. So,
Roy says, "Do you guys remember Tyson Chandler?" Of course, man. I mean, do you remember why we got Tyson Chandler? That's the real question, Roy.
Yeah, prime Tyson Chandler would have been nice on this team. Prime, not
keyword prime. I was just looking to see if Sunda, what time it is, because maybe Sunda will be able to make it at the end. I don't know. Can you still see the game?
Black. Now I can.
It's black. Okay. Yeah,
what'd you change?
I just was looking at other windows, and now I pulled the window back up. So did you see that Giannis exploded on the Lakers?
Like he did the whole finals against us?
Just same way he nutted on us like we were some hype beasts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he had 47 tonight, dude.
Crazy.
47. Guess how much Anthony Davis had?
Like 15.
18.
People say he's better, right?
They think he's on the same page.
Nah.
Sham it. Nice pass into McGee. Okay, good.
See, what's
They're saying
crazy?
They capped it.
Giannis did that to us every game in the playoffs. That kind of a game where you're like, holy shit, he scored like almost 50.
Bro, because Monty refused to try a new defensive tactic. He left DA on an island. Sham it for 3. Insult.
Shamit is filling it. I just don't think we had the player to match up with him. If we had McGee, we probably would have won the finals, let's be honest.
Right? Yeah, I think so. McGee kicks it to Cam Johnson, almost gets stripped from behind.
Because of the problem with Giannis, I don't want to turn this into it, but he was actually making his free throws, which throws in a wrench in that strategy of like hack a Shaq.
His jumper looks so different this year. His jumper looks good. I watched him walk into a 3 tonight, and I was like, dear Lord, please tell me that was an anomaly. Brunson drives somehow whipped it to some little dude in the corner who slaps the hell out of a 3. Damn. Campaign with the ball. Screen from McGee. Takes it. Step back mid-range. In.
Willie Cauley-Stein looks like the brother of McGee. What kind of garbage is that? They're going to bail him out on that?
Tell me they're not in the bonus.
Nobody is, I don't think. I don't know.
Good.
I thought the NBA wasn't supposed to do bailouts like that. That dude ran into... He drew the you know what I'm saying? That was not a foul.
McHale comes in for Johnson. Ball into Brunson. Brunson crossover, drive, floater. No good, folks. No good. What's Book got?
Let me see.
11 for Booker.
Leads all scorers.
Yep.
Porzingis has the most for them.
And he's 0 for 3. I love it. So
3-point shooting, we're not doing so hot. 25% for us. Dallas is at 44. Field goal, we're shooting better from 2. Turnovers are the same. Rebounds are about the same.
Yeah. Steals, turnovers, you're right. Points in the paint, you see that? We're doubling them. And you've got Porzingis out there shooting 0 for 3 from 3.
Look at these goose eggs from our starters, dude. What is this? Paul 0. Bridges 0. Crowder 0. Shamet has 6.
We talk about it every game now. Crowder and Bridges tied at the hip when it comes to production. You know? Where the F are our points coming from? How do we have 25 points?
Shamet has 6 and Booker and scattered other shit.
McGee with 1, Payne with 1 bucket, Ayton with 2. Wow.
GAO says since when is Jarrett Jack with the Suns? He's a coach, right?
Yeah, we got him, I believe, this last year. This last offseason, Jarrett Jack. I like him. But I am kind of a sucker for point guard coaches. So it's just my belief that those work, that likes him, you know, but maybe he won't work. No offense, no shots here, but apparently Chauncey Billups isn't working right now. You know what I mean? Even Blazers Uprise is saying that they're having problems with Chauncey.
I told you that. I told people that, but they didn't want to listen, man.
But remember when you said Igor Kokoskov was a generational coach talent?
Oh, yeah.
Roy said Igor Kostko.
Igor Costco hot dog.
That's literally the perfect name for him, Costco. Go ahead and grab some coffee over here. Is
it back on? It streams paused here.
It's not on. It's not on.
So what kind of coffee you drinking these days?
So, look, I'm trying to find a cheaper alternative to our beloved Nitro Cold Brew, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's $5.14 for a grande. Am I right?
Yep.
Okay. So my girl found these. Now it's not nitro. It's like a premium cold brew. And what I would describe it as is like it seems like the best version of a cold brew they have, and they're only like $3 a jar. They're like in this like brown glass jar.
I'll show you what I've been.
I really like them.
It's not because I don't know. I'm just not in the mood to do black coffee right now. But let's see.
I'm always in the mood for black coffee. I wake up drinking it, go to sleep swigging some. Porzingis kicks it to Brunson. Oh, floats it up high. McGee tips the bottom of it. I gotta get the game cast back up before Roy.
Oh, they do have a black version of this. Here you go. Let me show you this. Because for some reason, I don't know what the nitro does, but
sham it with a motherfucking hand in the face. Sham it with a mother effing hand in the face. Slaps.
He's on, man. He's in a groove.
That's when you're on. Okay.
9 points, 3 for 3.
When you're on when someone's in your grill and you're like, I don't give a fuck. I'm shooting it because I know I can make it right now.
Dude scores on Nader, so what's he in the game for, you know? I mean.
Let's see. Here, corner three from Nader. Long brick. Diego, go to Starbucks drive-thru or go in. That was fucking beautiful. If Porzingis would have finished that Euro with a dunk. He should have dunked that. Nitro cold brew, bro. It's Nader drives and gets blocked by a tiny little guard.
They called it a jump. Funny.
So it's basically cold brew that's got its nitrogen infused, and they make it in a keg. When I tell you I've probably drank one per day on average, pain, hand in the face, not as hot as Shamit.
Look at this. Look at this.
I've probably drank one per day the last 3 years on average, because sometimes I have 2 of them in a day. Porzingis for Thringus. Good.
All right, look at this real quick.
Me?
No, share screen.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were texting me. I'm looking at my phone, bro.
So this is the stuff that
yeah. But it's in the can.
Yeah. Have you tried those?
I have them, and I they're good, but they're not as good as off draft. When you get it off draft, like a draft beer, it's just soft,
bro.
And it's fluffy and it's sweet.
You turn it up and down, right? Like you're supposed to shake it before you open it.
Yeah. But bro, isn't it almost impossible? Welcome to the Valley Black Coffee Podcast.
Mm-hmm.
So you have a cup, right, that you're supposed to pour it into. Have you ever cracked it open without it skeeting everywhere out the sides?
You're
gonna have to video chat me and show me how to open it, because you
don't shake it. You just
I tap it.
You literally just hold it and then turn it upside down and then up, down, up. You're not shaking it.
It's definitely not $20, Roy. Yeah. So just like one tilt and then back.
Yeah.
Okay, because what I do is I give it like one. It says one shake, so I just drop, like, kind of shake it one time, and then when I crack it upside down, I try to get the whole thing in the cup, and it just is like a fire hose that shoots backwards and out of the fucking cup, dude. I lose 30% of the black nitro coffee every
No.
time I try to put it into a cup because I want it to foam up.
Stream is paused. Yeah.
The stream's paused? I mean, the game's not going.
Is it?
I can hear it. That's why I know.
No, you don't have to have it up. I didn't know what was going on with it, but yeah, I don't know, just it's an alternative to not.
This is a coffee podcast now. We don't even worry about that so much.
Not having to go. So the ones that I've been drinking have like 70 calories in there because I just don't want to drink fucking black, dude.
Check it, bro.
I just haven't been about it.
15 in this one.
Yeah, I know it's 15
calories,
but I can drink piss and that has like 0 calories.
Wait. I thought you were the one that liked black coffee before me.
No. So when I'm on keto, I don't have an issue with it, but I'm not on it right now.
See, I didn't want to let cream make a comeback in my life.
That's fine.
I didn't want it.
All right. So the whole discussion here, is the reason why you do that at Starbucks is because if you get a nitro cold brew, they don't put ice in it because at Starbucks they will stack your cup with ice and you get jack and shit for coffee, right? So with the nitro cold brew, you get it black. That's pure caffeine. That's pure, and it's cold. Stiff. Yeah, and it tastes like a beer. It's not a beer, but it's frothy. It's what it is, and as that, you could drink it black, and it doesn't have that like ass taste to it.
But the nitro doesn't have ass taste to it. It has.
No, I know.
Yeah,
I know. It's like a sweet, it's kind of a sweet taste, but it's
I'll
not like it's sugar.
I'll explain why it's sweet when the game stops again. Payne with the ball kicks it to
I know.
You probably know, yeah. But they need to know. They're here for Black Coffee Talk. Cam Johnson to Nader, who has bricked a 3 and gotten blocked from behind by a 6'1" midget. Campaign blocked by Porzingis. That's the other thing Porzingis does, dude, is he blocks shots.
There's the man, Al McCoy. I'm not sure what they're saying, but
so Diego
still doing it.
Diego, if you don't like black coffee at all, you want to do it with sweet cream, it's good. So just black nitro with sweet cream.
Yep.
The biggest one they'll give you is a grande. They won't even give you a venti because it's too much caffeine. Campaign screen from McGee, kicks it to McGee. McGee on Porzingis. Oh, yes. That's tough, dog. That's a tough lay-in. I feel so much more awake after chugging this coffee, though. Yo, McGee got to it that time. Remember the last time he threw it up over his head and just barely got it in. Shamit on Zingod drives. What the?
Oh, my God. Where has this Shamit been?
I will slurp Shamit.
This is the Shamit I was watching on Brooklyn. This is the dude that would come in. You're like, who is this guy?
Brunson kicks it to Zingis, guarded very well by McGee. Clamp badge stands him up, gets beat by Brunson. Brunson tries to draw foul. That's last year's foul, dude.
Yep.
Payne,
dude. He was open for a little bit.
Nader, 3 brick.
That's ours. What?
Okay.
Brunson.
That's not Brunson. That's some other small dude.
We'll just call him Brunson. We'll call all the small guys Brunson.
That Trey Burke? Trey Burke jumped up and beat Nader's dunk attempt or layup attempt, whatever you want.
But I will tell you this. I used to get a drink at Starbucks, really bad for you, obviously. The Venti Iced Caramel Macchiato.
That was Katie's drink for sure.
And get an extra shot of espresso in there. But since I've been doing these nitros, these cans especially, I tried to have one of those the other day, and I was like, nah, it's too sweet.
Oh, yeah, dude. Anything else, it just tastes like pure sugar. It tastes like drinking a bag of Halloween candy.
Yep.
And you're better off for it, bro.
I know.
Crowder,
and it's just you're going for the caffeine effect anyway, so it's like all that other stuff is going to...
CP3 gets blocked by Porzingis on a 3 attempt. Brunson driving.
Oh, is that actually Brunson or the other guy that looks like him?
It's not Trey Burke, but they do look like twins. Just one's a little thicker.
All right,
Shamit,
he checked.
Shamit.
Oh, wait,
it's good
comes
because
out of nowhere.
Aiden tips it in. I'd rather that anyways.
Can't tell it's Aiden because he has a haircut. I don't know. Right? He's looking like Patrick Ewing right now.
He does. He looks like David Robinson.
Oh.
Brunson throws it away.
Do you think Porzingis could S his own D? Like,
I'm
you know who I'm saying?
I'm shocked that wasn't a coffee question.
Like, what's his name?
Coffee. Like Joe Rogan.
Like Joe Rogan.
Did he say that? Because I haven't seen the clip of him saying he can do that.
Dude, it was it was like some article, like the New York Post or something. They're like, hey, did you know that Joe Rogan can give himself fellatio or whatever the fuck
we're
it's
definitely we can talk about that now, but that is specifically a great Valley After Dark convo.
For sure. I mean, we'll save it for.
Let's go. Aiden with the rebound.
I'm just saying, like, Porzingis looks like he's a fucking walking Gumby.
That doesn't mean that. Oh
my God.
Come on. That doesn't mean that he can bend like that. The only person that I know.
The only reason why it came up is because the ball went under and he couldn't get it right. I don't know. Anyway.
Oh, Aiden getting grabbed by Bullock. How do you like Bullock's hair?
Imagine if the actual broadcast had this discussion just randomly. Hey, do you think Porzingis could suck his own D?
The only person on record that you know that can really do that has always been Marilyn Manson. And they say that he got his lower ribs surgically removed so that he could do it. I
heard about that.
How do you get your ribs removed, bro? That's so effed up. I would never.
Why would people split their tongues?
I don't think I would. Yeah, I don't think I would get my ribs removed for $1 billion. I don't think I would do it for $1 billion. I'd be like, I'd just rather be
$1 billion. I'd do it for.
I don't know. You get your ribs removed, dog? No.
The bottom ones.
I don't want any ribs removed.
What's a couple bottom ribs for $1 billion?
No.
For $1 billion, I'd be like, fucking knock me out right now and take my fucking ribs out and make them into a necklace for $1 billion.
I'm too squeamish, bro. I'm too squeamish. I'd be like, hey, my boy Salty will do it. Can I just have 500,000 out of the $1 billion? And I'll send you to him.
I had a comment about Porzingis, but I don't want to get canceled.
He's white. You can say anything you want about
him. No, it doesn't. I mean, it's a comment. It's just.
Okay. Well, I don't think he can Joe Rogan himself. All right.
Joe Rogan.
He just hit both free throws, by the way. If anyone was what's going on in the game.
Joe Rogan would brag about that.
Alley-oop to Ayton. It was honest to God. It was a bad pass by CP3. And Ayton was like, you know what? Rather than go try to dunk it, I'm just going to swing for it. And he tipped it in. That was sick.
Yo, that's Jason Kidd. Holy fuck. I didn't even know that was him.
Yeah, bro. And that was his wife behind him shivering as she was worried he was going to backhand her.
That's how he got sent out of Phoenix, man. Had to be a wife beater, man. It's crazy.
Fucked up, dude. So disrespectful. CP3.
Oh.
Working it to 8 and 5 on the clock. Turnaround, fade away.
Is that Patrick Ewing or is that Aiden? I don't know. It's one of them.
Bullock was too small, bruh.
When I saw him coming out with his midi that he used to do, Patrick Ewing, I just thought about it.
Diego said Salty would sell his heart for $1 billion.
Sell my heart for $1 billion. I mean, you kind of need your heart, but I could get a new one for $1 billion.
Like, fuck it. Give me a baboon heart.
I'll wear my old one as
in the painting.
Oh,
flow. And it drops. That's beautiful, bro.
He must be trying to get a max or something.
Something about his haircut. Something about his fresh haircut.
He should just shave all of his facial hair off and just leave the sideburns with that cut, you know? Have the chops like he's playing in the 70s. Get that. Oh my, you get this. This guy gets a rebound over 2 Suns, man. And that always happens when a team gets an offensive rebound. They always
bucket.
get a three. They always get a three, dude. They kick it out for three, and they always get it.
Except
The Suns
earlier when Mikhail missed 2 threes in a row. That's the one time.
The Suns actually wanted to draft that Frank guy back in the day, Nidicolina or whatever his name is.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Crowder
shot.
with a fadeaway, no good, because that's not his game.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
Steph Curry syndrome. Who is that?
That was your boy, Reggie Bullock.
Flattest shot I've ever seen. Pass it.
Booker to CP3. Into Book.
That was a dime if it would have went right up.
Back to Mikhail. Back to CP3. Over to Crowder. Corner three. Good. Let go. Let go.
Corner three specialist. Do you think he has that gold or what?
Crowder? No. I'd say he's probably got it more like bronze, if anything.
So back to the self-fellatio content. No, I'm just kidding.
Did you see the SNL skit where they had Pete Davidson play Joe Rogan?
No.
And he looked absolutely nothing like him, dude. Absolutely. You need to Google it. He looks like Dr. Evil.
It's because his eyes look like raccoons, man.
Bro. Fucking Pete Davidson. But yeah, shout out to Crowder for that 3, dog. That was nice. Tell me this. Do you have this general feeling that I have, or is this just the gummies? I have this general feeling that I'm just not scared we're going to lose. Is it because of the 10-game?
Are they not on our level, or like the Nuggets were that night? I hope it's not that way.
Good point. Good point. Good point. Let me keep my head down.
No, but the way I see it going is obviously the way it's going. They're kind of hanging with us, and then I think in the second half, that's when the Suns will pull away because they don't have their main scorer. In my opinion.
Who's the crumb bum of the night?
Ayton's been scoring. Fucking CP3 has 0, and Bridges
He's got 5 assists though.
He's saving it for the second half, apparently.
I'm going with either Nader, because he is having a bad Nader game. He's having a bad Nader style game.
Johnson.
Payne could be up there. My love of my life campaign.
He's coming down to like Beijing shark level, you know.
God damn it, you're right, and I hate it.
Good thing we got that like hometown.
Good thing we got the best,
on that.
Friendliest deal. Isn't it so
Imagine
nice?
if we would have fucking signed him to what they were saying. That would have been.
And bro, what about this? What about this? Okay, let's say somebody who really needs a guard signs him. And because he's getting full minutes and he's all confident and cocky and his arrogant self, he ends up, yeah, that was a possibility. So yeah, we are so lucky to have him on a cheap deal.
We're not on that train where he could be the starter.
He's not CP15 anymore. Remember people calling him CP15?
He is better than Elfrid Payton.
Yes.
But
Elfrid Payton hasn't been a bum. I can't be like that about Elfrid, bro.
So you don't think there's that much of a difference between Payton and
that's an indictment on campaign.
Well, the way he's playing right now, there's not much difference, right. But he had some flashes. He's had games that showed why he got that, contract. Yeah. But there's been a lot. I'd say there's more games where he hasn't performed than he has,
Wow. Just here's what you were talking about, Salt.
Suns allow
an offensive rebound, and it turns into a 3 from Brunson.
It always happens.
Chris Paul needs to start shooting the fucking ball. Back to Booker. Ooh, nice bump with no call. Slaps that jumper. Let's go. Booker, bro. Looking so good.
He could go for 40 if he wouldn't get iced.
I know. Hey, that would be a really good merch, right? A picture of
Iced like I'm Book.
iced tea, like an iced coffee, iced black coffee with Booker's reflection inside the drink like he's in the cup. Come on, CP3 with the miss.
His hand went numb.
And it says iced book. And then somewhere it says thanks, Monty.
Or iced like I'm Book.
Yeah. You need to be quiet. All right? Don't say any more.
Is that Brunson or the other guy? Because I can't
Brunson.
tell.
Brunson's got the more hair. He's a little thicker.
Oh,
Brunson tried to kick out and get a foul call.
All right, so
I really
Book's
do think
on.
we just came up with our first merch. Fuck whatever Sundo's doing. Bridges in the corner. Wide open.
Aiton on his butt.
Iron.
Asking for a call.
Aiton fell to the ground. Powell
went to Stanford, right? I think.
Did he? Oh,
I'm almost
Hardaway,
100% positive because I don't really give a fuck about college hoops, but I think I saw him on Stanford, but I don't know.
Paul to Booker. Booker should have thrown the oop to Aiton, but gives it back to CP3. Kicks it back to Booker after almost traveling. Right?
Maybe it'd be nice to not have them have a lead.
Booker's just going to step back, hand in the face, doesn't give a fuck. His dead eye is on gold right now. Doesn't care. He's got blinders. He's got dead eye. He's got mismatch expert.
This is like the mode he was in that Lakers game, Lakers closeout game, just on. You could see him, like I said, pre-game warm-ups, he was locked in. That's ours. What?
Bridges isn't really complaining, so maybe it is theirs. Look at this shit. He's like, okay. He goes, okay, you're just going to stay with me? Fine. I'll just shoot in your face, and we'll see what's what.
Stadium is packed.
I love it. Super spreader, super spreader. Porzingis is back in the game.
In your hair.
Doesn't your my player have a part in his hair like Porzingis?
I don't fucking. Does he? There's not many options on 2K.
Oh my
what the fuck is going on, dude? Watch him slap it.
Thank God. You're lucky. Let's move on and act like that.
So there's a rebound to be had, and everybody looks at each other, and it goes to the opposition. Oh my God!
Shit.
If he threw that down,
yeah, that was.
Put it back up. Oh my God! Almost gets it stolen. That would have been a highlight.
You know what I would have done is I would have been like, oh. Booker drive floater short because he got worried because it's Porzingis.
He got scared.
And Aiton got scared because it was Porzingis of all people. Porzingis from 3. Oh, deep.
Confidence.
He said, how do you like my part in my hair now? Salt dick.
Hey, we get a 2-for-1, so that's cool. What do you bet that Booker will be the one that shoots a long 3 for a miss?
I'd rather him right now than CP3. CP3 for 3. Brick. Bro, we watch too many of these games. We watch every minute. We know exactly what's going to happen in that situation.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, if Booker would have brought it up, he would have shot it, but yeah.
No, but you knew pretty much what was going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Brunson gets
that was a foul.
Think he sold it? I don't even want to say what I think Brunson looks like, but it's definitely an alienistic sort of. He just has this alien head. I mean, I'm one to speak. I've kind of got an alien head myself.
What's going on there?
Cam Johnson in his terrible head-shaped haircut is back in.
There's a lot of goose eggs on our team right now for points, dude. All right, so they get the last shot.
Yes, thank God, no good. They're up by 1, dude. I don't like that.
Yeah, that's not good.
Hey, shout out to our sponsor, Purple Mattress. They recognized that we're a growing channel. Hit the like,
That
hit
looks
the
nice. That
subscribe
looks
if you
nice though,
haven't.
right?
Well,
Do you guys
look,
have that?
I actually do have a Purple Mattress, and they have never paid me, and I'm sure they'll never pay us. But I still will tell you, I will never sleep on. If I have anything to say about it, I will have a Purple Mattress for the rest of my life, bro. It is the greatest thing ever.
Eugenia says, y'all, anyone else feeling this is a lot? This isn't a loss, dude. Sorry.
No, you genius.
I'm not there with you.
Tell me why, Salty. Why aren't you there?
Why I just feel like we have closers on our team
And
scorers and more,
the
there's
way Booker's playing.
Yeah, number one options out on their team. I mean, I think that talent, if you have more depth, it shows in the second half. So I think that's when you're going to see that. But I'm not a fan of the way our starters have been playing. I'm not going to lie. Like, look at these goose eggs: 15 for Book, 0 for Paul, 0 for our paid man, $90 million man Bridges, 0. 3 for Crowder, 1 for 4, 0 for 4 for Bridges, 0 for 5 for Paul. And they only have a 1-point lead. So Murphy, it's not Murphy's law, fucking law of averages, right? I'm not a mathematician, but if you have 3 of your starters have 0 points in the second half, in the first half, what are the chances that those players are going to get more points? There's a good chance of that, right? Come on. So
I agree.
Ayton has 10. He almost has a double-double already. He has 8 rebounds.
If you're the coach, what do you do? What's your adjustment? Do you have any keys, first of all?
Keys. What would
you do?
I would tell Bridges to drive to the hoop instead of shooting threes. I would have plays to off ball screens to him, and I'd tell the same thing to Crowder because they're just doing jumpers, get to the hoop, and then Chris Paul. You have a chiropractor see you at halftime, so your hands aren't numb, and then Cam Johnson. Stop being a bust. I don't know, stop doing what you're doing in the last
Cam Johnson,
season.
Get your haircut again.
Stop playing Abdul Nader, 0 for 3. Trade for someone or something. I don't want to see this guy no more. Sorry.
We've got Ish Wainwright on the bench, who we looked at and think looks promising.
One of the things that we're kind of glossing over is we have no Frank Kaminsky, dude. That's probably why we're down right now. Let's be honest.
Really? I was thinking we weren't going to notice it. I purposely wasn't saying anything because I wanted to ask you towards the end of the game if you felt like you noticed him not being there.
Well, if you got the Frank Kaminsky we've been getting lately, you're not going to notice him.
You know what? Look at what we have on the screen right now where it says on the court. Crowder, 3 points. Bridges, no points. Cam Johnson, no points.
Crazy.
Right there. And then on top of it, Chris Paul, no points. So here's what I would do if I was the coach. Tell me in the chat if you think I'm wrong, or tell me what you would do if you have any specific tips you would give, because as we know, Monty listens to the podcast during halftime, texts Salty, and that's how they go about the adjustments. So here's what I would suggest. Stagger Chris Paul and Booker a little bit more. And when it's CP3 in, have Ayton in, and just do that pick and roll with Ayton so that Ayton is getting his opportunities, but also Chris Paul, start doing your little, you know how he does that little shot by the block, like 7 foot away from the rim, little leaners. Start doing pick and roll and do your 7 foot leaners to get warmed. And then Booker, don't ice him. Maybe just let Booker play through until Booker says he's ready to come out. And then Shamet has to get more minutes because Shamet's looking filthy right now. Just play to the strengths. I would even want to see what Elf on a Shelf has to offer. Because my boy Cam Payne just isn't getting it done. I believe he will get it back, but he's not there right now. So would we have anything to lose do you think, would you be mad if you saw Elf instead of Cam Payne right now? I even wouldn't.
I mean, nah, he's 1 for 5, not doing much. But that being said, our bench was plus, other than Nader. He was a 0. And everybody else, the starters, all minus. Starters played like shit, dude. Seriously, like if this was any legit team, we'd be down by like 10 plus, 15 probably. Because you can't have your starters putting out goose eggs, essentially, because Crowder has 3, Bridges 0, Paul 0, and then expect to be in a game, honestly.
Look at that Booker stat line. I know he's 1 for 3 from 3, but 7 of 12. Ugh. He's only got 15. Doesn't it feel like he has 25 already?
Well, the problem with this stat line is he normally goes to the free throw line. Like one of those games, he had a bunch of free throws, so that makes up the difference. He has 1 free throw. So normally you scatter in some free throws there. Even if he had like 5 free throws, he'd be at 20. He has 1, and he missed 1.
Am I crazy to think that I would like literally start Shamit over Crowder or Bridges in this and just bring one of those dudes off the bench so that when our bench players come in, there's like an established starter playing with that unit to like really just kind of like make it feel like, hey, at least we have some starters in. Because I mean, Shamit, I would love to see Shamit and Booker, the way they're both shooting, to see them in the game at the same time. I don't know. What do you think? Is that opposite of what you should do? Should you spread out when you put them in? Pause.
I don't know. I think you still need to keep Shamit kind of because he's the only thing on the bench right now that's giving you points. So you take that off. You need that second unit needs to have some punch. It's just the starters need to get their heads out of their asses, start scoring. That's it. That's all I see. I mean, that's essentially the keys to the half. Have your starters actually do something, and then maybe Cam Johnson will do something or someone. McGee only has 4. If you didn't have Shamit go off for 11, you'd be down by 10 at least, So, like I said, they're lucky that Doncic isn't playing and they're playing at home. And I fully expect someone, either Chris Paul or Bridges or Crowder, one of those, one, if not 2, are going to go off in the second half. And I think that alone will be enough. And someone on the bench is going to hopefully do something. Oh,
well,
weird
I absolutely,
lines.
I don't think that Monty would do that. He doesn't do that. He doesn't mix up starting lineups in the middle of a game. He just doesn't do that. That's a fantasy. It was just a suggestion, just like a, hey, what if sort of thing. I don't think that's going to happen.
Do you have the what's his name? Dude that is comedy. Does he have any Michi?
No, I looked. There's nothing, dude. Jo, this is interesting though. Jo says, "What do you guys think of the rumored trade Dario for Davis Bertans?" Tell me this, Jo. Is it serious? Where did you hear it? Because this is the first time I'm hearing it. I haven't heard any of it. Right? And I heard someone talk about it yesterday, but that was just in our chat. Is there any substance to that? Because if there is, I would literally make a video about it. I don't want to step on Suns Geek's toes, but I would make a video about it. Do you know much about Davis Bertans?
Nope.
Here's the thing. He's a fucking flame-throwing three-point shooter. He's like 6'10", 6'11". Shoots lights out, dude. Like Mirza Teletovic, kind of. Or like Bogdan Bogdanovic from Utah. Bojan Bogdanovic. but thank you, Roy. Roy, smart man. He's expensive. That's the problem. But so is Dario. So maybe that's why they're trying to work it for the two of them.
Pull up the trade machine and see how that goes.
ESPN
can
trade
you
machine.
It?
I've never used the trade. I've never done it. You've got the experience with that. I'm just here to learn at your feet, essentially.
All right, let's see.
Oh, also, while you're doing that, how would you feel about watching the clip where you yelled at Pedro? Or
that'd be cool.
Are you okay with that? Because I don't want to put you on the spot if it makes you feel uncomfortable.
I'm fine with it. I don't care.
Okay. All right. We can watch that. That would be funny. Because that
have it up.
We're watching you.
All right. So Bertans, is he on? He's on where?
He
Washington?
used to be with San Antonio. Who's he with now, guys? Who's he with now? Dun 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 dun. Who's gonna be the first? Who's gonna be the first answer? Dun 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 dun. Wizards, Pedro.
So I was right.
You were right.
All right. Where's your boy at?
Bertans top 16 million a year. What's Dario?
So Dario.
8? Yeah, so come on, something else is going to happen.
Huge. How many years?
Put Nader in there. Add Nader in.
Hold on. Where's Bertans at? Why can't I see him? Oh, he's right here.
Yeah.
He has 4 years left. Fuck no.
Don't. But you got to see him play, bro.
7 per for 16 million. No, dude. You got to re-sign fucking Ayton, dude.
Romp doesn't like it. Romp says Bertans, another shooter who either goes 5 for 5 or 1 for 12. Sun's got a type.
No. I can't say no enough. Fuck no. No, 16 millions for this dude, and he has 4 years.
You haven't even seen him play lately.
I know who Bertans is, but I don't give a fuck, dude. That's too much. 16 million a year, dude. Who's making that on our team? Nobody. Chris Paul's making 30 a fucking year. 8 needs that max money, dude. Where are you gonna pull that out of your ass when you have 3 years left on that? The thing is after this year, Dario's an expiring contract with 8 mil. So that's an attractive. No, that's not gonna happen, dude. Take this shit off here real quick.
Not a bad point. All fair points.
All right, let me see the classic. You know what I'm saying? The classic. We all knew about this shit, right?
Hey, you guys want to see Romp slap a 3? See if I can get that pulled up.
Thaddeus Young. Expiring contract, 14 mil. That's a nice contract. Because he's a rental player, averaging 22 per. Like it. Dario. 8. Where is my dude here? How much is he making? Oh, we can't even put Nader in there. For some reason, he's grayed out.
Calm down, Burner.
You can't trade him. C. Hutchinson's making 4 million somehow. How the fuck? Let's put him in there. Jalen Smith.
JD says Bagley is available for cheap. Don't do it.
What?
Well, I guess.
Dario, Jalen, Thaddeus Young.
Yeah, because
this trade failed.
We're never gonna use Jalen.
The aggregate outgoing salaries are less or equal to blah blah blah. What? Cut 2 million from the Spurs. So you have to add something.
That's the thing. Oh, the other thing about this trade. No. Spurs fan Gary explained to me the other thing about this trade is they have more players than they can't take on 2 and give 1. They can't do it. There has to be a second player or a third player. Like it's not.
Who would they trade? K Johnson? I don't know their players. K Johnson.
No, they wouldn't trade him. No, they wouldn't. No way. That's their.
That's 14.
That's their boy.
Who's someone they would
They're
give
not.
up?
They would give up Primo.
L. Walker.
They'd give up.
That's 4 years at $4 million. Try this trade. That's $18 million. That's not going to work. Cut $168,000 from the Suns. What the fuck, dude?
See, so now you're starting to see why that trade talk stalled. It's not as easy as we thought.
Because you can't just do this.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
This doesn't work. All right,
JD, I like what JD's saying. He says Bagley would shape up under CP3. I would love to see it happen. I'd love to see it try.
All right, so Bagley
Bender with CP3.
11 million. What?
Spurs fan Gary says that Primo isn't really working out all the way right now.
I think that, I don't know. I think we proved that that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah. What do you got for Bagley there? 11 and 8.
We'd have to give him something
good. Throw Nader on there. Throw Nader on there.
You can't trade him. His contract. His contract doesn't allow it.
Damn it.
They need something back. I'm sure that. All right, Jalen Smith. How about that?
Oh, dude, the game's back on. All right, the game is back on. I gotta pull up the stream. Fantasy hour.
Bagley's averaging 3.9.
It's not working out.
Oh.
All right. What's his face over here? Hardaway just slapped another 3. They're up.
Are you
1.
Streaming still? I don't see it.
Yep. It's up.
You sure? I don't see the stream. I don't see a stream. You
Let
sure?
me do it. I guess it stopped. Here you go. Here you go, baby boy. Hardaway. Step back 3. Thank God it's not good. Booker with the rebound.
We got an 8-bit stream for some reason.
Is it?
You downloading some porn or something?
I mean, yeah, just some Island Boy videos. Booker, step back, push off, in and out. Let me refresh the stream here and see if that helps.
No,
is that any better?
Shitty. It's all good though. I think I can.
Is that better?
Not really. It looks like a Nintendo original.
Like we're watching on a Nintendo Wii.
Worse than that, like the original Nintendo 8-bit.
Well, do you want
that Booker that just shot it?
Yeah. Miss.
Literally, I'm looking at blocks running around. Like 8 looks like
Does it look like Roblox?
It looks like Atari characters.
Does it look like Minecraft?
It's cool. Just let the Mavs come out and slap you around without
Bridges
Doncic.
for 3 in
Good.
Hand and face. Is it any better?
No, but I can kind of tell. Like I said, it's like Dr. J versus Larry Bird on the Atari, but it's all good though.
Powell slaps a
Wide
3
open.
In. God,
wide open.
Damn, dude.
He wouldn't shoot that unless he was confident he was left open. 6-point lead.
Crowder working on poor Zingod. Dribble Godden gets it to Ayton. Ayton strong pump.
He fucking smokes the layup, dude.
He had 2 7-footers bearing down.
I don't understand why people don't use the backboard. Like, what's the reason for a backboard?
Using the backboard from the front is tough like that. From the side, yeah. I mean,
I understand that, but like in general, like people don't use backboard.
Crowder,
like
brick.
Duncan was famous for using the backboard.
That's true.
Yeah,
Crowder,
this stream's not good, my dude, right now. I don't understand what's going on.
Let me restart my Discord. See if that helps.
It says exclamation point.
They're talking about DA getting huge money.
Who?
DA. They're what's his face? Van Gundy's talking about how are we going to pay everyone? He said he doesn't think Ayton will get paid here. He just said he doesn't think Ayton will get paid here. Tell me how that stream is. Tell me how my stream tastes.
Better.
Bridges kicks it to DA with Porzingis on him. Somehow gets fouled. He's going to the line.
You don't think he'll get paid here? Sure.
That's what he said.
He'll get paid if he's fucking worth the money. That's it.
What if he goes to Charlotte, like JD just said, but like the way we've always joked about how Michael Jordan would pay him? What if it literally was Charlotte? I'd be so mad.
We can match any offer, dude.
I know, but he's been beefing with Sarver and James Jones.
Beefing with nobody. They back a Brinks truck up. He'll sign the deal, man. That's it. Now there's an issue. I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, Suns can match any offer he gets. They can go above and beyond it. If he's worth the money, he'll get paid. That's where I stand with it, man.
Bridges guarding Brunson. Kicks it to Powell. Over to Hardaway. Got Booker on his back. Floater from the free throw line. Hard off the backboard.
That's effort.
No good.
That's effort right there. Not boxing out people and letting them get offensive rebounds.
Yeah.
That's
at least. Oh, no, Book. No, Book. Book getting a little too saucy. Flat out loses it. And Hardaway gets to posterize CP3.
Hey, they might lose tonight. I don't know. Every time I'm positive about the Suns, they fucking.
I was saying trap game because people were telling me trap game. I didn't have those feelings either, which made it feel more like a trap game.
I go based off of stats, man.
Stats don't always tell it. There's more.
I guess.
You know. But I guess let's go to the stats. Let's go to your cudgel. Crowder and Bridges. What do you know, Salt? Did we ever talk about this?
Bridges is the most disappointing tonight, man. He's 1 for 7. Aiton's stat line's starting to drift the other way too, you know?
It's fine. 5 for 9. He's got Powell and Porzingis on him. I'm fine with him having a double-double already right after halftime. Ayton is not the problem.
All of our starters are in almost double digits negatives. So that tells the story. That's it. That's all you need to know. Our starters are not playing good.
Chris Paul has not turned his engine on yet. He hasn't even turned the key yet.
Yeah, he's
cold start. He's just sitting in the driveway cold. I mean, yeah, he's hitting assists and stuff, but like he can do that literally in his sleep. He could be sleepwalking assisting. That's not the point.
Mm-hmm.
But I like Ayton's 3 offensive rebounds.
How many offensive rebounds do they have in total? They've been fucking us up there, dude.
6.
What do we got?
4.
Feels like more than that.
It does.
See, the difference, here's one of the big keys to the game. 47% shooting from 3 from them to our 26. That's the difference right there. How many threes they got? 26.
They're 11 for 23. We're 7 for 26. You're probably right. That's probably what it is, right?
I mean, they're up by 7. Add up all those points. 3-point shooting is the difference.
If we were just 10 for 26. If we were just 10 for 26, staying on pace with them, we'd be winning. That's why I want Shamet back in. Shamet better be back in right effing now. Right now. See if I can get this the right size. There we go. Pause. Boom shakalaka. Romp, shut the hell up. Get in here, Romp. I sent you an invite.
What do you say?
He said, relying on Shamit. Laughing emoji. He's
just mad because the Sixers don't have a Shamit. You know what
so
I'm saying?
Disrespectful. Okay, CP3,
you gonna do
shot
something?
in and out of there.
He got those dead legs.
Shut up. If it ain't numb hands, it's dead legs. Brunson pulls up. No good. Mikhail with the defense.
It'd be nice to have the starters pull their heads out of their ass like right about now.
Here we go. Crowder for three. Pulling his head out of his ass. Slapping the three. Lego. He heard you. Your boy Boss Man heard you.
Kevin, dude. I'm Kevin. Jason Kidd looks different.
Were you about to say Kevin Kidd?
Kevin Johnson. I don't know. Kid. Jason Kidd. That's a foul.
Seriously, what in the hell, man? Thank God.
So you can push down someone to the ground like you're bending them over to you know what.
Pause.
Okay. Numb hands. Oh my God! Take him out of the game.
Good.
He's filling that retirement
Where
home.
is
You know what I'm saying?
Shut. It's just one game. Crowder with the steal. Everything's working now. Booker. Powell on
saying
his
it's
hip.
forever. He's just looking older now, and it happens. You know.
Booker fade away. Oh, no good.
Come on, Ayton.
Oh,
that's ours. It went off Ayton though. Ref doesn't know what to say.
At least how do you feel about that guy in the first row with those orange shoes, camo pants, orange hat?
Who's this island boy on their team with the green strip on his hair?
That's Reggie Bullock, former Suns great.
Wait, he was on the Suns?
Yeah, briefly.
Slap a 3-8 and you're open. Come
Won't
on,
even
man.
look at the rim ski. Crowder,
right, he's on it. Come on,
Crowder, bricking.
You fucking bum. Yeah. Get him off the team.
Deep three, Porzingis.
Oh,
airball.
Whoa.
Airball.
Crowd is laughing at him, laughing with him.
He breaks his elbow. He's running back up the court.
Aiden slap a 3 in his face.
Aiden, shoot one, bro. Gets it to Book. Book pulls up like Kobe.
Let's go. Get Booker back on and leave him in the game.
Shambones back in. Oh, I think I just saw Nader get off the bench before Shamit. If it's Nader before Shamit,
what?
I'm gonna have issues.
Slap. Wide open.
Slap from Finney Smith.
That?
Finney Smith. Your boy. Oh, Shamit. It is Shamit. Shamit and Cam Johnson are coming in. Free throw brick.
God. This is a Chris Paul finals performance.
Booker gets dropped.
Oh my
and
God.
Brunson hits a 3.
I'm about to
call a
cuss out
timeout,
right now,
Monty.
Dude.
Call a timeout. Ayton kicks it to Booker.
I will never pick the Suns.
Booker spin, aggressive. Holy shit! Bro, that was a fucking Michael Jordan layup.
That shit was wild. What in
oh
the
my
hell?
God. I didn't know he had that in him.
Chris Paul, please take some PEDs, dude. Oh, Porzingis with the double
moves. Spin. Ayton stands his ass up. No good.
So this is Booker. Your fucking number one option that they're beating you with
Booker
Porzingis. You fucks.
Mikhail to Crowder.
They're playing good defense,
Foul.
Man. Jason Kidd's actually got the Mavs playing defense or what?
You mean Kevin Johnson? Look at this spin, pump.
Whoa.
Wow.
And he gets shit for a call either.
You think Coach would put that on the highlight reel for us?
Coach?
Yeah. That would have been perfect for our old highlight reel, for our old intro. It would have been.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, Coach. Oh, Booker's filling it. He wants to take the whole fucking team on. Oh. He hurt his arm.
Please be okay, Booker.
Booker hurt
Please
himself.
be okay.
Dude.
He might just be complaining for a foul.
He's still holding his fucking
still holding
arm.
his hand. Maybe he's just complaining. Maybe it's just oh my gosh, what kind of
He's still holding it.
Please be okay, Booker. Island
Still
boy
in.
back to
He's still looking at it. He's still holding it.
Booker, just relax.
It looks like his finger, dude.
Oh my God, McGee with the beat.
McGee run. What's going on? They call that a fucking goaltend, dog?
No, dog, ain't no goaltend. You're going to have to go ahead and rewind that. Monty, throw the flag.
Challenge that.
Monty, throw the flag.
Challenge
Monty, don't call it timeout. Throw the flag.
Challenge the motherfucking play, dude. Who called that a fucking goaltend? This slick
back.
Number
26. Slick back.
This fucking dude that looks like he's out of the 50s. No way that was a fucking goaltend. Shit was on the way up.
No, Roy says Book's finger looks jammed. Dude, I super hope it's not a jammed finger. Because that's on his shooting hand. Fuck, I hope it's not a jammed
Look at
finger.
AI. I haven't seen AI in forever, man.
I missed it. I was looking at the chat. I was paying attention to the game because I want a W.
I'll be back.
Hey, all right. While you're gone, I'm going to go ahead and share. Look what we have here. Blossoming right before our eyes. You know? She's your boy, Romp. Slapping a 3. Number 12. Keep your eye on 12. Insta-pulls. Insta-pulls. You know? This is the type of execution that we ask for from the Phoenix Suns players. That's all. Just perfect execution. I mean, clearly he would be an upgrade over Simmons. Maybe even Maxey. I don't want to get ahead of myself. All right. What's going on in the chat, though? Six-Man Sundo says, Romp ain't no Simmons. Come on, Sundo, don't hate on Romp like that. Romp's out here slapping threes in college while you're at home eating pizza rolls. Pizza rolls sound really good, though. Oh, you're saying he's better. All right, cool. You're saying Romp ain't no Simmons in a bad way. He said bagel bites. Get it right. Pedro said he don't sell jerseys. I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. He don't sell jerseys. Ain't nobody buying that jersey. Ain't nobody buying a Romp number 12 jersey. Hey, come on, Romp. I'm out here by myself. I got no Romp as a co-host. You're not going to get my A game. Man, bagel bites sound so good, too. Stop talking about bagel bites. And stop talking about Savannah Bond. I can make this screen just a little bit bigger. Whoa, that's way too big. Relax. Pause. There you go. That's better. I don't know. Salty might be taking care of one of his kids. They might have woke up. And Salty's over there getting his daughter milk and cookies and tucking her back in. He's probably reading like Big Red Dog, Clifford. Shamit. Almost. And then Too Tall McGee slaps the ball from the inside of the rim. Mm. $65-61. Suns losing. Cam Johnson almost losing the ball. Booker hunting for his shot. Fade away, in and out. McGee gets the tap, no good. Gets the rebound, goes up and gets stripped. I could have seen that being a foul call, but they're not going to call it as such. Reggie Bullock pump fakes Booker, steps in and hits an elbow jumper kind of on the move. That was really pretty. Campaign to McGee. Gets it to Booker, sloppily, screen. Kicks it to Shamet, drives. Shamet throws it to McGee. McGee finally gets a foul call that he should have gotten 2 plays ago. So it really felt like a makeup call.
All right. You there?
Yeah. Am I here? Are you there? Where would I be? Look at that green dread.
Weird.
It looks
Weird,
like
man.
Seahawks green, right?
Mm-hmm. He's going to miss at least one of these.
Don't say that. McGee for free throw. Definitely going to make it. Slaps it.
Yeah, I said at least one, you know.
He knows we need it, dude.
Hornets are good, man.
Yeah.
Beat the Warriors and then the Wizards back to back.
McGee, free throw. In. How you like that?
McGee said, "Tell me how my ass tastes."
Salty. I don't even know who number 21 is, dude. He looks like Master P. Master P. Brick. Doesn't he?
Campaign, Beijing Sharks.
Beijing Sharks starting point guard. Campaign kicks it to Shamet.
I seriously
Shamet
thought
to
Cam was gonna lose
McGee.
that. Oh,
McGee. Oh
what?
my
He's so
God.
long.
Make a McGee
Pause.
build. Pause.
Who's someone? I had that build. Someone who can't shoot. Oh, he got
McGee
taken to the
chased
rack
down,
though. Oh,
Scares Cauley Stein. No good. Booker pushing, kicks it to Campaign. Campaign for 3.
Brick.
Campaign for 3. Brick in and out.
I could have called that from a mile away.
You did call it because you said that before the shot went up.
Timeout by Kid.
Oh, Kevin Johnson with the timeout, everybody. What's up, Code? So that's Frank. Okay, that was Frank. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I couldn't. His name is hard to read from that far away.
Frank, how do you pronounce his last name?
Yeah, I wish there was somebody here to pronounce it because I don't know how to pronounce it. Sundo knows because Sundo has a boner for him.
Nidikatina.
600 Cappers said JaVale is saving the day with those blocks. Dude, it is so clutch. It's no hate to Dario because we do need Dario back. But Dario as the backup center was never getting blocks like that. You know?
Can you imagine Dario with McGee?
McGee's body. Pause.
Just have him as that power forward spot in his natural position.
Who would you rather have if you were told you had to get rid of one of them?
No, I mean, obviously.
What? I don't know.
McGee, you'd keep him. You need a backup center. I'm just saying that we would potentially have both of them right now. They're both on the team.
Nilakina.
It's not spelled like that. That's for sure.
Thank you, Diego.
Nilakina. All right, you uncultured swine.
Don't you know how to speak French? Burke floater. score. No good. McGee with the re.
I'm feeling like cussing someone out if we lose tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
Pedro's number 1 on the list.
Pedro, get ready.
Might call him a fake fan or
something. Get ready to
something.
spread those cheeks for assault reaming.
I might bring out how long I've been a fan.
Yeah, Chris Paul might get his first points here on the free throw, okay?
Dude. That guy's hair.
Who?
The dude that used to be on the Suns. What's his name?
Oh, Reggie Bullock.
I don't understand.
Somebody's getting reamed tonight. God, CP3 missed the
CP3
free
can't
throw.
even make a fucking free throw.
Is that his
dude.
first point? He has 1 point.
Legitimately, this is the finals, CP3, which is why we lost, right? One of the reasons.
Yes.
Nice defense.
Ntilikina hitting threes. Ntilikina hitting threes. I just learned his name, and he starts hitting threes.
Oh, my.
CP3 almost numb hands it out of bounds. F Ntilikina. Oh, my God. Get CP3
what's going
out of
on?
the game.
What's legitimately...
Trap game. Oh, my God. That's a insane
Can we get a foul?
Block.
Jesus.
Insane Shamet block off the... Was that Shamet or was that McGee? Because it looked exactly the same.
It was Shamet. Something's wrong with CP3, dude.
I might have to get a Shamet jersey.
Damn.
He got it clean.
Yeah.
He got it clean. I might get a Shamet jersey after this game.
So we have free throws right now or what?
Can this be the Landry Shamet podcast?
Dude's hairline just goes way back.
It's not great, but who am I? Who am I? Okay.
What's the chances that Master Splinter misses one of these free throws?
Don't talk like that. This is where campaign gets right. Good. Green. That sounded like a green animation 3. You could yell at Burner. He's kind of a long-termer. He deserves it. Right, Roy? I probably shouldn't. But no, we did sign him for an extension. He's going to be around. It might be a worthwhile 3. Payne hits the second. What'd I tell you? Your reverse psychology worked.
Mm-hmm.
Burke bringing the ball up. He's got some salty style shorts on from 1996.
I like it.
Back to salt shorts. Over to Porzingis. Back to salt shorts. Salt shorts.
Wow.
Slaps a buzzer beating fade.
Yeah, I think we're gonna lose this, man.
In CP3's face.
Not gonna lie, because the things that I said that had to happen for us not to lose aren't happening. CP3 still has 1 point. What about, Crowder scored again, but I was like, what's the chances that all these players don't do it? And it's just like, well, and then they have 3 starters in double figures and 2 bench players are in double figures. McGee's in double figures.
I think it's time for a poll, a chat poll, right?
Yeah.
Do you guys think that we're going to win or lose?
Salty, you quitter. Go back to your gaming channel.
Who said that? They're just trying to bait you to scream at them. They're just trying to bait you to scream. Suns, Mavs. All right, guys. The poll is Burner. I'll go ahead and vote here myself. All right, hey, 29 likes. Can we get it to 30? Can we hit 30 likes, guys? Anybody forgot to hit the like? Appreciate you. Maybe we get it to 50. Salty will cuss somebody out real good and mean it.
Cam Johnson's taken 0 shots.
No, Roy, I haven't even voted yet. I haven't voted yet. $18 votes already. Okay. I just voted. Yo, 68% is saying Suns win.
Sounds like some homers to me in the chat.
Okay. Hey, I'll rock with the optimism, dude. It's crazy. Why would that go down?
I'm kind of bummed out that Cam Johnson is sucking so bad, dude.
Complete regression, dude, and it's been a while.
Like, why, though? Like, what is going on?
Your girl's in the chat. Your girl's in the chat, Salt. You need to hit her
say
up.
Her name.
We didn't even say her name one time and she showed up.
Someone say her name 3 times.
Yeah. But she's lurking for burner. She's lurking for burner tonight. Boo says Suns W for sure. I rock with that. I just feel like we're gonna find a way, dude. We're just
Deals.
We're too good.
I've never heard that term.
You've never heard DILFs? Yeah, people are here to hear you scream at Pedro. So I think people are starting to root for an L at this point. CP3 bringing the ball up. Kicks it to Ayton. Ayton to Shamit. Shamit back to Cam Johnson for 3. In! Oh, thank God.
There's the guy. There's the guy you need. There's the X factor. Ooh. You got pushed in his face. No call. It's cool.
Brunson working on Ayton.
Putting Ayton on skates.
Not really. Ayton handled himself just fine. Putting him on skates. Puts him on. Oh, shit. That's a really nice floater, dude. CP3 in the corner with Porzingis shoots a numb-handed 3 that hits the back iron.
See, is coach just going to leave Booker out until like 6 minutes, or is he going to? I mean, can we bring him back in sooner?
Well, he is a 38-year-old player. Oh, wait. He's like 22 years old.
Damn, Shamit looks like he's an and one mixtape right now.
Bro, his name should be either the Sham God or God Shamit.
My keys to the game: get to the rack instead of jacking up threes.
Okay. Keys to the game: tie your shoes.
Wake up in the morning.
Don't choke to death on your breakfast. Ntilikina driving.
I thought they called a foul with the way we stopped playing defense. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah,
okay. Black screen. Did you make a 3?
My bad. Cam Johnson with the 3.
The strands of his hair are growing as he makes threes.
Golly. Porzingis.
Who is this?
Don't let this
dude shoot a 3 on you. Oh my! That was a 2. That was a 2. It was a 2, right? It had to be a 2.
But
it was
still, you don't like Porzingis? You're crazy. CP3.
CP3 acting like his hand isn't numb.
No, he's numb tonight. He's numb hands.
Ooh.
Numb hands.
Ooh.
Numb hands it.
Oh, what? He doesn't know where to go.
Kicks it to
Cam Johnson. What the fuck was
Throws
that?
it to Ayton out of bounds.
Cam Johnson filling himself after 2 shots made. Like, what the?
We're down 3, folks. 79-76, 9 minutes, 13 seconds. Brunson backing down Bridges.
What?
Screen and roll, kicks it out
Bridges
to
sliding around like he's on ice.
back to Brit. Oh, Porzingis gets fouled by Chris Paul. Porzingis is upset. He looks like his dad. And we get a technical for Chris Paul, man. Come on.
He got a T?
Yes.
Chris Paul is really trying to fuck us this game, right?
Do you feel like maybe
point shaving? Maybe.
I'm so glad I'm so fucking glad you said it. No?
Challenge that. Did he slap it off his head? That's funny. Is that why he got the tech?
Yeah, probably. He's acting out.
Wait, you can't slap the ball right off of someone's dome?
I mean,
if he makes this, they win the game. If he misses it, they win, right?
What did I say the other day about? I think we were talking about Booker. He plays better when he's angry.
Well,
I think CP3 plays better when he's angry. So what do you say he gets some blood rushing to his hands now? I bet you he does. He's gonna have you saying "boom shakalaka."
Jason Kidd looks like kind of a calm guy until
he gets home. Until he gets home, and he's like, I said 3 layer lasagna. Come here. Porzingis, please hit the free throw. Please,
3 layers lasagna. Is he still with Jamana or whatever her name is? Same chick?
I don't know. Numb handsing it up. Screen from Ayton. Please get it to Ayton. Doesn't. Gets it to Cam Johnson. Pump fake. Step in. Mid-range is not his game. You're right.
I would like to see Booker before this game gets out of
Devin
hand.
Booker? Is that who you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I didn't know if you were talking about our star player who's been sitting out seemingly. Oh, my God. We are so lucky we didn't get a foul. On Porzingis,
you got numbers, right? Please.
Mikhail steps into a 3. Thank God. Let's go.
All right,
let's
so time out them maybe, and then get Booker in because nope, they're not going to call a timeout.
No, they're going to call a timeout after a 3 because now we have some momentum. Don't you play video games? Brunson drives, kicks to Hardaway. Jesus,
they're just on right now, man. I mean, that was good. That was a good switch and good defense. And he still slapped the fuck out of it.
Oh, burner. He said, shove that Cliff Paul you know where. Slaps his first field goal. A little bit deeper than the free throw. Brunson, pumping. Pause. Porzingis has it. Back to Brunson.
Dallas playing like this is the NBA Finals, dude.
Brunson. Shooting, missing. Hey, the thing is, as Shamek, it's a 3. Damn you, Shamu. Bridges with the F.
Can we get a foul?
Nope.
Yeah, see?
So, like with Luka out, that means there's like 50 jumpers that can be spread around.
Oh, that's a foul.
That's not a tech?
Did he get thrown out of the game? What's going on here? Foul on who? Was it foul on him?
On numb hands. He's reaching. God,
ref just pushed him out of the way?
No, Burke pushed him.
Oh, then we have a Chris Paul commercial after this? Okay.
So weird. We're not in a simulation. All right?
He's like, when my hands went numb, I picked State Farm.
Why would his hands going numb make him have anything to do with State Farm?
All right, wait, hold up.
With my
Don't they have some insurance policies for that?
for
When
numb
I got it,
hands.
when my hands went numb, I was glad I had State Farm on my side.
There's nothing that separates. If there's anything that separates us from other podcasts, I bet no other Suns podcast calls him numb hands. That's like unique to us, If you start seeing people on Twitter calling him numb hands, that comes from us. Man, Cam Johnson looking better.
Yeah, it did give me PTSD of the finals, the way he was playing, or the way he has been playing tonight, man.
Let's just hope that last jumper means he got some blood rushed into his hand finally.
Booker's just on his way home. It's like, when is he going to get in the game?
What if he isn't in when we come back from this timeout?
Coach
and Monty's like,
it's not 5 minutes
yet. It's not time yet. I'll be so mad. Oh, man, I'm going to be so freaking mad.
I feel like Booker's... How many points does he have? 19. Ayton's just been stuck at 11 and 12 like he usually does.
Dude, is he in? Has he been in the game? He hasn't been in, right? He's been sitting.
Like, where is this dude?
Yeah, I haven't seen his new haircut in a while. He's got to be in when we come back. Are you seeing this horrifying Christmas? So we're just not going to do Thanksgiving commercials. That's just
they go straight into Christmas. Yeah, I've been hearing Christmas music so after Halloween's over. It's fair game.
It's crazy, man. See, Booker's hair looked so dope there, bro. Where's his line? He needs to get the line back. That's his super power source. Kind of like you on 2K. Oh, my God. Inbound play to start the quarter is just a valley-oop. 86-81.
Maybe Dallas is legit this year, man.
They're not. Well, maybe. Maybe.
Oh, the valley-oop?
There you go, Ayton. Thanks for passing it to Ayton. Weird what happens when he's in the game.
Where's Booker at? Is he in?
I think I saw him. Yeah,
he's in. Pal. Really feeling that cussing someone out coming on,
Yeah? Did he miss the free throw?
Yep.
Damn it. Burke kicking it to Hardaway.
Oh, that's an offensive foul.
Okay, offensive foul. Good job, Bookie. Look, we're down 3. There's 6.5 minutes. There's no reason to be salty, right?
I'm like Jason Kidd after a bad night, you know what I'm saying?
No. I'm gonna text Brittany and say, get out of the house. Pedro won't the only one. Johnson to 8. Bang out. Let's go.
That's a dime I would throw.
Oh, Larry Fitzgerald in the crowd. That's a good omen.
Is it? No, I'm just kidding.
Burke. Mikhail Gale jail guarding him.
Mikhail Gale.
Oh, wide please open. Be a foul on them. Please. No, Cam Johnson.
On us?
Cam Johnson with an illegal screen.
All right, so Cam's been playing over Crowder. I don't know if you've noticed. Black screen for me.
My bad. I was just looking at the chat. My bad.
That was a sick pass.
Yeah, it was. Good job, Cam. That's why Cam's in the game right now. Hey, notice Cam's in the game and not Crowder.
I just said that.
When did you say that?
Why would he leave him open like that? That's game.
He's so salty. He misses. We're down 1 point, and you say a 3 is going to be the game. Booker driving,
wide
hanging
open like that.
Dropped his bitch ass off up against the.
Should have kicked his
backboard.
Nuts like Dennis Rodman to the cameraman while he was down.
Bernard, come on, bro. That's confirmed. Been confirmed. Powell.
Not sure anybody remembers that because they're probably not as old as us.
Island Boy kicks it to Brunson.
Oh, wide open
corner. Finney Smith wide open.
What? So what's going on with the rotations on defense? Why the fuck was
They're
he
saying
open?
it was Booker's fault. They're saying
Booker didn't roll out to fucking guard him on the 3. What the
CP3 fuck? Numb handing. We're good. We're golden. Get another little elbow shot.
Booker's just clapping his fucking hands and not running out to the 3-point line. I don't understand.
Powell, top of the key.
Maybe this will be the
Hardaway.
The juice that can't. Oh, he got fucking screen brick.
Oh, thank God.
All right.
Booker.
Now this is where you assert your dominance, you know?
Pause.
Like the jungle.
Pause.
Oh, deep position.
That's
too
how
big.
Ayton asserts his dominance.
There's so much stuff that can get you canceled. You know what I'm saying? I was going to continue what I was saying, but that would have got me canceled.
Here's the thing, though. You can't get canceled if you don't have any subs and no one watches your show. So let her rip.
Nah, we're good. We're good.
What up, Brooks family? Oh, yeah, Brooks. This is what's under the hat. Nothing but, Scott Van Pelt style shine.
Waxes his bald head.
Yeah, I got a good fresh shave. You
and Jason Kidd styling.
Yeah,
you got to get those. You have glasses like him.
I know. I just got my contacts in.
You could have been Jason Kidd for Halloween.
I don't think my wife would like that. I don't think my wife would be too excited.
Your wife's like,
that.
What do you?
Well,
you'll find out tonight.
Yeah, she's like, I don't understand. You're the Brooklyn Nets coach.
It's spooky hours tonight, fam.
Oh God.
What's his girl's name? I wonder if they're still together. If she has beaten wife syndrome.
I would have.
Jemiah Kidd.
You would have seen she has beaten wife syndrome. Okay. I don't think there's going to be an article about that. Yeah, they're still together. She's got beaten wife syndrome. It's okay.
Kids. Beaten wife.
Shout out to all the people out there with beaten wife syndrome.
It's Jemina. Right. In January 2001, Kidd was arrested for hitting his now ex-wife, Jomana. He pleaded guilty to spousal abuse and was fined $200. Wow, that's it?
200? That's what they should charge someone like us. He should
in order to take anger management training. He was eventually traded to the Nets in 2004 and fucked the Suns over. Kidd helped run the New Jersey, get them to the finals 2 times.
$200.
Wait, what happened? Jason Kidd once got arrested after spitting French fries at his wife. What?
Okay, what spitting French fries. That's it? Because that changes everything.
This is his girl right here, man.
That can't be everything. Did he get unfairly Me Too'd?
No. That was a different event, I guess.
Scenario? Okay.
All right, this is a history lesson, folks. Is this it? All right, you got it?
Yeah.
Patch me in.
6-game road trip without Jason Kidd. He's staying home after being accused of hitting his wife last week. He's not expected to play until the end of the month. While the Suns learn to live without kids, NBA leading 10 assists a game, he had some explaining to do Saturday.
Yeah,
for his trouble
explain
at
it.
home.
Right now, basketball is secondary, and my wife and my family,
Dude, she was.
we've made, we've agreed that,
We
that
He
we'll
just
return to
turns and says,
basketball, but,
what did you
now
say?
is not,
What was I
time
supposed to say?
Did you just
play
whisper
basketball. My
something?
teammates understand that. And
I
the
swear to
Suns
God. Oh,
have,
shit. We're still on?
cooperated.
Yeah. We're good. We got a good relationship. And it was French fries I spit. Nothing more, nothing less.
We made a deal. What? He looks at her. Right? We're okay, right?
Hardaway, floater, over Ayton, up and in, and one. 91-91, free throw good, 92-91. Numb hands, bringing the ball up. His hands have been a little less numb lately.
Crowder's back in.
Kicks it to Crowder, back to CP3, over to Bridges, corner three.
Mm.
Let's go. It's so beautiful. It brings a tear to
Defense.
your eye.
Was that a 2?
It felt like a 3. Oh, please review that. I think he had both feet behind. Brunson to, oh my God, why is Booker
what?
guarding Porzingis?
What the fuck was that?
That's called he's twice as tall as him, so it doesn't matter if he guards him close.
Can we review that for 3? Because it should be tied right now, right?
Bridges into Crowder.
Oh.
Bridges. Back to Crowder. Please,
baby.
Crowder, please. Crowder!
All right, so he definitely wasn't on the line. Kid's looking like he's raging right now. He's about to go home.
He's texting his wife, bitch, if that house ain't clean, I swear. Brunson working on Book. Back to Porzingis.
Oh, he's
he was
gonna
going
shoot
to
a
pull up
3.
from like 40 feet. Brunson driving, Eurowing. Cooking.
Who's Brunson? Like, who the fuck
He
is this
played
guy?
with Mikhail in college, and they won a national title together.
What the fuck
Crowder
was
draws
that?
a foul on Porzingis. Talk to me about Porzingis, though, man. I mean, come on. Am I gaining?
No, it's
any...
a great. No. I mean, previous years you didn't have really much to go off of, but yeah, he's having a great year. Probably making an all-star team.
Oh, his toe was on the line. Bridges' toe was on the line. Frack.
Why are they looking at that one?
I don't know. Can you do the play-by-play? I gotta grab some water. I'm literally losing my voice.
Crowder, free throw 1 of 2, makes the first one. I'll put the bleach bottle down for right now. Might pick it up. He misses the second one. You know what I'm saying? All right. Second free throw coming up. Looks like he's concentrating. Makes the second one. Let's see if the Suns can play some defense. Brunson taking the ball up, guarded by Bridges. Porzingis fakes like he's screening, cuts to the basket.
I'm back.
They got a mismatch going on. Ugh.
Who's that in the corner? Hardaway for 3 in the corner. Thank God, no. Tipped in, no. Ayton with the rebound.
God.
Looking like DeAndre Robinson.
Did you see that rotation of defense? 2 players went to 1 player.
CP3, back to Book.
Oh.
Book, driving
Passes.
through. Kicks to Crowder. Same spot in the corner. Short as
Oh,
fuck.
my God.
Jesus.
You thought he was throwing the value-oop again.
Oh, Lord.
Booker should have taken that, man.
Brunson,
All
guarded
right,
by
Brunson's
Ayton.
going to sauce. They got the
Suns up
switch
2.
they want again. Oh, my
Mikhail
goodness.
climbs the ladder and gets a tip steal from an inlet pass to Porzingis. Numb hands.
What?
Sick as fuck. Let's go.
He was wanting a foul, and the foul didn't get called, so he just threw.
Let's
Is Aiden
fucking
limping?
go.
What the fuck is going on, dude? Stop showing Larry Fitzgerald, for the love of God. He gets pushed,
God.
no call, and dimes him up.
Wow, bro.
Nice.
Um,
All the greats right there. Barkley, Nash, Amari.
LaMelo. I'm sorry. LaMelo Ball doesn't like the language. LaMelo, you're balling out up there in Charlotte. Brooke says we are up 4, boys. Seriously, man. Burner. Oh man. I
Hey,
wish I could.
hit the like button. Let's get 50 likes, you know? Get your burners out, get your socks out.
And then Salty will do that to you in a locker room if you hit the like.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
We don't even have to be in a locker room.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Really might want to hit the like button then in that case. All right, we get this game back up. Did you have a black screen?
Yeah. What's that tall guy's name again? The on their team?
Marjanovic?
Gets pushed out and they're looking to see if he got the ball out of his hands.
Okay, dude, he definitely didn't get the ball out of his hands. He definitely, I mean, if I'm being completely honest, I think we're lucky because he stepped out.
That's not. Oh my god!
Whoa, that
shitty defense
that
that's
is
happening.
so fucking awesome. Let's
Wow,
go.
lucky as fuck, dude.
Holy cannoli. Just slow it down, milk the clock the way Salty milks when he looks up Savannah Bond.
Who's that? Savannah Bond.
That's Sundo's girl.
Oh. Is that the SS
Booker.
tier?
SS tier BB Dub. Booker with a goddamn fucking 3! Oh my god!
That was ice.
That
He should be pointing at his fucking arms right there.
bro. I don't even give a fuck
Oh,
if that
he
goes
hit
in. I
it
don't
out
even
of the
fucking
net.
care. It doesn't matter. Give him the 2 points. You're done.
That was
Look at this fucking 3. Gee, can I please get an actual honest to God poster of that or some artwork?
See the crowd? That would have, if a photographer got that, that would look fucking awesome.
Booker kicks it to CP3.
Just let them foul you. Oh, they're probably trying to go for the defense, right?
CP3. Oh my God. Over.
Was it a
Chingus,
foul?
Pingus, and it definitely got fouled.
Damn.
I was just hoping that was going to go in. CP3, please hit both of these and let's get some rest.
Great W, man. Black screen. Ugh.
Black screen.
Look at that stadium. It's packed.
CP3, free throw, clutch, and in. My voice is going to be gone tomorrow. Luka looking on. I mean, I don't really see how they could have played any better with Luka, dude. Like, they played so good. Everything was hitting for all of them. Brunson giving us problems. Man, can you hear the banger?
Yeah, I'm going to switch mics, unfortunately, because wife's got to go to bed. So they'll be back. All right, I'm going to switch.
Go ahead, man. Romp, we're still waiting on you. Sundo in the house says good wind. Brooks, yeah, Luka's out, man. He's got an ankle tweak, and they're sitting him, and I don't think they're going to play him again. And they might not play him. If I were them, I would shut him down for the next 3 games because they have a double back-to-back. They play us, they play the Clippers, and then they play the Clippers. So it's like, just rest Luka. I'm sure they're going to just take care of his ankle. Why bring him back for those sorts of games? I mean, Romp, Burner got romp sick. I don't want to know how that's physically possible, but I'll take your word for it. 10 in a row. Man. That Booker 3 was just, man, the Booker 3 and then the Booker layup that he did over Porzingis. 2 primetime Booker highlights for the ages. Bullock kicks to Porzingis, Bridges gets on the ground for it like it's the playoffs and steals it. CP3 just dribbling out the time. The crowd is going ham. Standing ovation for their Phoenix Suns, as they deserve. Second best record in the NBA. And look, I know there was no Luka. I get that. But we were losing and things weren't working. So many of our players had no points. The whole game, they had no points. Or 1 bucket from Crowder. And CP3 hadn't scored. Bridges hadn't scored. And then all of a sudden, they all started scoring. Ayton looked dominant. He just got iced by Monty. Booker looked as good, if not better, than when he put the 40 burger on the Lakers. Anybody in the chat disagree? Do you think Booker looked better or not quite as good? Or like, how do you feel compared to when he eliminated the Lakers? Because this Booker is hitting jumpers with people's hands in his face, not even caring, literally going up knowing that he's going to be draped all over and still slapping. It's one thing for him to hit open threes, come off screens, and pull and be like hot. But to do it with that, this was why people say he's not Kobe, because he normally doesn't have games like this. Roy said Booker looked way better. What's up? Pop, 10th win in a row. Salty, you there?
Yeah, I was about to message you. Can you hear me?
Yep, sound good.
All right. So what was the question?
I can't remember.
Booker looking good, like
yeah.
Playoff?
Do you feel like he looks better tonight or just the same as
it was a little bit
Lakers?
under. It's not as like straightforward throughout the whole game, but that was an ice 3, you know?
We're going to go ahead and play the banger to celebrate the win, to get this post game started. While we're playing it, think about whether or not you want to go ahead and yell at Pedro. Just, you know.
Yeah.
Welcome, everybody, to the Valley Podcast post game. I've been lucky I've had Salty with me the whole game, here to break it down And man, where do you want to start? You want to start with Booker? We already talked about him a little bit.
I think we need to go with the fans' decision. I won't even call them fans, just the Valley Nation. They want to hear the thing that started it all 10 games ago. They want to hear the scream,
Oh, snap. Okay, let me see if I can pull it
the
up.
salt-filled rage.
Man. God, I can't believe you want to see this. All right. So it was from our last one.
So it's Sacramento game, I believe, the one we lost.
No. He timestamped it for us.
Who did? Pedro?
Yeah.
I haven't listened to it after that, so.
What am I hearing? Do you hear this?
What?
Okay, I'm hearing this ad. I was hearing Nick Fury talk on a Capital One commercial. It was Diego. Okay, so let me see. Sorry, we got a boomer here. We got a boomer working on a internet thing here. Give me a second. Okay. So he marked it in.
It was Diego. My bad.
Yeah, where did he mark it? Okay, so it wasn't in that one. Where did you mark it? Where's the timestamp? Oh, I guess if we go to it, you said it was a Kings game, right? The Kings game we lost. Okay, I found it. Okay, copy that. Oh God, this is great. I'm so glad we only have like 24 people watching. This is perfect timing. But I guess we're just going in straight into Valley After Dark. F it. Let's see. Pull up a new YouTube.
Nick's first time hearing it.
He hasn't heard it?
No.
Awesome. Okay, I found it. I haven't heard it either, bro. I haven't heard it. So do you want to set it up?
Fuck, I don't know. I was pissed. He said something and I responded.
Do we know what you said first?
Can't you see the chat if you bring it up? It should say
maybe.
before what was going on. The back and forth. He said it was Diego. Something Diego said set me off, dude. I can't even see the chat. What did it say?
Okay, so maybe we could look up here and see what it said. I thought you screamed at Pedro.
They're saying it was Diego. Was Diego even in there? I thought it was Pedro.
Sort that out in the chat. Well, yeah, I can't see the chat. What are they saying?
They said Diego, but I don't fucking know, man. 10 games ago? When was that?
You should just yell at him just for confusing us right now. All right. Well,
Whatever.
let's just hit play here.
Pedro, my kid's crying, but you don't know what the fuck you're talking
It's
about.
Pedro,
Did I say
dude.
Campaign was playing, you dumb fuck? No, the guy in the chat needs to open his fucking ears. Campaign is injured. What else did I say? I didn't say he was fucking playing.
So it was Pedro. He was trying to pass the buck off, dude. You could hear
Down
me in
11.
the background.
Nothing has really changed in the last.
So you have to go back
3
and see what he
minutes.
said
Fox
to
pulls up and
to bring that up, because he was calling me out about something I said. So it was Pedro. People are telling us the wrong things.
I think it's just Diego that is the one that marked it for us.
No, you have top chat on. You have to do live chat.
Okay. We got to listen to that again at least one more time. That was amazing.
Why is it not pulling up live chat?
Come on.
It only does top chat, or do live chat and refresh it.
is injured. What else did I say? I didn't say he was fucking playing.
I'm looking for it. I can't find it.
You gotta have the context, but we just don't see it.
Pedro, thank you.
You have to go.
Oh, he said JJ Watt is so injury prone. And remember, didn't you just lose JJ Watt at that
Yeah,
moment?
I was pissed off.
So that probably fucking
Yeah,
triggered you.
no. I said the reason why I was mad was because of JJ Watt. It wasn't because of the game. Yeah, it was a bad day.
Yeah.
You'd have to go back before that. I don't know. I don't know what the context was.
Okay. Maybe it was this. Maybe he said first bad game for CP3. McGee got 11 boards, 7 points, and a block. How's he playing bad? Maybe you said McGee was playing bad.
No, it had to do with.
Campaign ain't even play. You don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, Salty. What a dick move by Pedro. Right?
Yeah.
God, look at you, Pedro. Caught on 4K. You know?
You don't even know what you're talking about.
He was to hear it again. Let's hear it again.
They'll be fine, but I don't know what's
Pedro,
going on
my
with
kid's
CP3.
crying, but you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Did I say Campaign was playing, you dumb fuck?
I thought you
I get
No,
it now.
the guy in the chat needs to open his fucking ears.
I get it now. I
Campaign
totally
is
get it.
injured. What else did I say? I didn't say he was fucking playing.
Woo!
They'll be fine.
But what it really
Bang,
was about,
bang.
It was really about the
JJ
loss
Watt.
of JJ Watt.
I don't know what's going
Pedro,
on
my
with
kid's
CP3.
crying, but you don't know what
You
the
play
fuck
it
you're
again.
talking about. Did I say Campaign was playing, you dumb fuck?
I thought you were
No, the guy in the
You can hear me like sigh in the background, like out of pure salt.
It's so good. I didn't expect it to be that good. And now
Open
that
your fucking ears.
God, now that I understand the context, it's just the best. Oh, it's so deep. It's so layered. It's so human. You know?
Yeah, but that's what started the 10-game win streak. So
we're all better off for it. Monty,
Yep.
you have that to thank.
But as far as the game goes, I mean, we couldn't. Our starters couldn't have played worse in the first half. Booker was the only one that played to standard.
He said, "Dumb fuck."
Open your fucking ears.
Woo! So good, dude. I can't wait to play that for Gary because I don't think Gary's watching right now. I can't wait to show Gary, dude. Oh, man. Diego said Salty gave up on the Suns that night.
Yeah, it was all intertwined with
But, bro,
JJ
we
Watt
were-
getting injured.
Okay, but then to give it some Suns relevance about why it was pissing you off further, okay, is that we were 1-3.
1-3. Yeah, that was the third loss.
I don't think anybody was wearing orange sunglasses and dancing to rap music at that point.
Nope.
Like,
just remember where we were, because it was like we're coming off the finals. We have high expectations for this team, and then they're just come out. They lose to the Nuggets. I think that was first game of the year, right? They lost to the Nuggets. Anyway,
yeah, and then they beat the Lakers.
Then they lost to Portland.
Got jerked by Portland, dude.
So that's 2 losses, and then we play Sacramento, and we lose to them, and we go 1-3, and you're just like, and then JJ Watt gets injured. I'm like, all right. And then Pedro's telling me I don't know what the fuck I'm.
You saw your whole Arizona sports life flashing before your eyes, and you were like, I'm going to choke this bitch out on the way out.
He just got in the way. I'm Jason Kidd coming home.
Oh, Gosh, I can't wait to show Gary that.
But all right, so Crowder finished with 14, Bridges with 10, Ayton with 19, 24. See, the starters did their thing, man. You had 4 in double figures. McGee was in double figures. Shamet played out. Payne, what did Payne have? Cam Johnson actually hit a couple threes. So hopefully, like him getting some minutes there, slapping some threes will turn his season around. Cam Payne's still playing horrible, man. Just bad.
He had one good game when he came back from injury. And it's been very sus other than that.
So your idea about the whole, what's his name, Alfred? Maybe shake it up, but coach won't do that. You know, he's not going to do that. He has his rotations, and even if that was maybe something to shake up, get campaign kind of lighting a fire under him, I don't think he would do that.
And how I would do it is I would make them share campaign's minutes.
The minutes,
I'd be I wouldn't take campaign out.
No, you split their minutes.
Yeah. And be like, you're on those terms now.
Abdel Nader with that goose egg.
And he got a layup blocked by the smallest player on the court.
We got to do something with that fourth. Like his spot needs to go to someone else, but I don't think that someone else is on the team right now. You know?
Yeah.
But in the playoffs, you don't normally run a 10 deep rotation, so I don't know if that would just resolve itself in the playoffs and you just roll with what you got.
I just want him off the team, and I think that's out of question.
Well, yeah, his contract's grayed out in the trade machine. You can't trade him, so I don't know what that is about, his contract or something.
Humble Rumble says we haven't seen Wainwright.
Wainwright's getting paid $4 million to sit and do nothing. Jalen Smith, DMP, $4 million a year. I think he's getting paid.
Salty, what if that was your life, dude? Like, think
crazy.
About that. You wake
You're a
up,
millionaire, and you just.
Oh, dude, millionaire, right? You whatever you want's taken care of, and and then you're just stretching, working out hard, shooting, training.
You're basically courtside at NBA games.
And then you get to sit courtside and watch Booker look like this and stuff. I mean, he'll probably get his pants somewhere, but this is a great way to start your career if you're not allowed to play.
Yeah.
Woo.
Don't feel sorry for any of those DMPs over there.
No, I mean, and Nader's even worse than him, and Nader's actually snagging minutes.
5 minutes in an NBA game, and then you go home to that dime.
Woo!
Yeah, no one's feeling sad for that. But as far as the Mavericks go, I might have to reconsider my thought process on them. Because I don't know if I underestimated them or whatever, but I feel like Jason Kidd might be a better coach than I gave him credit. Does that make sense?
Yeah. He was a good coach. He just has bad relationships
with players,
with the front
office. Okay.
Yeah.
Because he was the Bucks coach, right? And they went to the playoffs.
Yep. And Giannis loved him. Giannis was begging for him to be able to stay.
Yeah, man, I feel like I understand the situation of up there in Portland, like politically and stuff, but I feel like they got the wrong coach. I feel like Jason Kidd, he didn't want to go up there, I don't think. There's something about that. But
well, so here's what happened specifically. I believe, from my learnings from the Blazers Uprise, as soon as they started talking about him, the cancel
media picked it up.
I was going to say the cancel culture squad went hard. Like, no, we ain't having this wife beaten white privilege. And so they went off, right?
Mhm.
And then he was like, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and
Not go there.
take my name off the list there. And I think what it was is he had already talked to Cuban because they have a relationship. And Cuban's like, yo, I'm eyeing you for that position. And so he was like, yeah, I'm not coming up there. Don't worry about canceling me.
Mhm. Mhm.
I'm just going to.
So I'm just saying that purely from a defensive perspective, seeing the Mavericks play that defense, I know for a fact that team wasn't playing that defense last year.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Sundo said
You got to show
Sundo said white privileged. Isn't he black?
he's half black, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's like he's probably about as
He's
much
like
black
you.
as I am.
You're like Jason
You
Kidd,
know?
reborn, bald.
You know?
Gonna get
Just
the
with
fucking
no talent. Just no talent.
almost his height. He's 6'4", right? You're the same height as him.
Yeah. I've just never beaten my wife. Unless
Gary's in the chat. You can play a little remix from him.
I'll send him the
Alright.
timestamp because he can just click the timestamp, you know.
But as far as Dallas goes, I think that they got the better coach there than Billups, and because they didn't really do much in the offseason to change their roster, right? I mean, not much. It's pretty much the same roster they had last year, but I don't remember them playing this kind of defense or being this coached up. So I think they might be a challenge in the West. I'm not saying like a contender, but I think you're not going to want to face a Doncic-led Mavs team in the playoffs, I don't think, in my opinion. So, especially with Porzingis playing the way he is, and then them actually playing defense, I wouldn't want to face this team.
Diego said, I'm Jason Kidd's half brother on his white side. Oh, shit. Where you at, Gary? You still hunting helpless animals? Are you home? Hop in, you cuck. Cuck can't get you canceled, can it?
I think that's banned on Twitch, that word, or beta.
Is it?
Cuck, yeah, or simp. I think simp, you can't use that on Twitch.
You can't use the word simp anymore.
They have like a list of words they banned on Twitch. I think cuck might have been in there. Simp, beta male.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could take a look at the next game ahead, which is them. I'm interested to see whether or not we play on a back-to-back. I didn't think it was a back-to-back. Because remember, we already
Such
had
a weird way to do it. It's the way the MLB does it. They do like series where like a team will come in for like 3 games, 4 games. It saves on like travel and shit like that, but so our legitimate next game is at our place against them again?
Yes.
On Friday.
Really? So we do get a day off. Good.
Is it? I don't know. You were saying that. I thought it was back to back.
Friday. At
is
home.
that a late game or is it a
9 p.m.?
And another 8 o'clock game? What is it on? ESPN again? What the fuck?
It doesn't say it's on ESPN.
Doesn't it say right there? What am I seeing?
Oh shit, my bad. My microphone was blocking it. Yeah, you're right. ESPN again.
All right, go back to the scores for tonight real quick. So the Lakers lost, right?
Please tell me. Yeah, they did. They did. Versus the Bucks.
So that's awesome. Giannis went fucking ham.
Melo was cold. Davis was shut down. Horton went brawn.
Horton here's a who.
You know? Monk, nothing. They got nothing. What did Westbrook do? 19 and 15. Jeez. How many turnovers? Only 3 turnovers? That's a pretty good performance, dude. 2 for 5 from 3. I wouldn't cry about that from Westbrook.
What are they now? 8-8.
8-8, just like we were last year.
Keep going down for them. What about the other scores in the NBA here? Portland win?
Somebody said Portland chat's going to be lit. Portland stream.
Oh,
hey,
God.
They beat the Bulls. That's a good win, dude. Unless the Bulls played the night before.
They're going to be high on life.
I know, dude. That's pretty
I like a
exciting.
depressed Blazers Uprise stream, you know?
So messed up. No, they weren't on a back-to-back. And they just beat the Lakers handily.
Who did?
Oh, poor
Bulls.
the Bulls. Yeah, this is the Bulls schedule.
Matchups. Yeah, it's a good win. Good win.
It's a really good win for them.
Shout out to Portland, man.
T-Wolves beat the Kings. What do you think Cat did?
30.
26.
Yeah, he hovered. Isn't that Anthony Edwards that got 26? He only got 22 tonight.
Oh, my bad. 22. Can't read. Boomer.
Beverly had 14. Damn.
Eyes are dilated. Hawks beat
Nets
Suns.
lost or they win? Oh, they
They
won.
beat the Cavs, yeah. Harden had 20.
Stephen A. Smith undressed them.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, to
'Cause they got smacked by Golden State.
Thunder beat the Rockets. Okay, it's just the Rockets. Good for them, though.
Rockets are locked for that number 1 pick, man, unless the lottery
Yep.
fucks them over.
I wonder who it is. I haven't even taken a look at who the number 1 pick's going to be. Does anybody know who the number 1 pick's going to be? Romp would know. Romp, who's the number 1 pick going to be?
Hey, real quick, look up the Suns' record, like all time, because I can't do it on my phone for win streaks. I don't know what the franchise record is. I don't know
Okay.
because we're at 10 right now.
I think 10 is it. I mean, or was Nash
Well,
pulled off those?
2010 was 9 or 8. What was it? 9. Chad, do you know? Let us know. Bronny, is Bronny coming out?
Well, I can't remember who I was talking. I think it was Romp and I think it was the Depression duo telling me that Bronny
Is
not gonna
Bronny
be good.
legit coming out?
Bro, I mean, all I know is he's jumping so high he can look down in the rim.
Is he even in college or what the fuck?
I mean, he's not going to go to college. Well, he's I think a junior in high school right now. And LeBron really, really, really wants to. 17. We were on a 17-game win streak.
Holy shit. When?
Damn.
When is that?
2006.
Woo! That's the Nash years?
Yeah.
Damn.
17-game fucking win streak. Are you kidding me?
That's when they won like 60+ games, right?
Yeah, so we are not on our. This is not a record. 10 is not a record.
Fuck, no, it's not even close.
No. But yeah, I mean, it gives us something to shoot for.
17.
Let's see what the sad little Spurs were. 19.
Woo.
Weak. We were just barely even trying with that 17. Let's see what Romp's Sixers had.
Bronny's a senior in high school, so he has a year left. He ain't coming out this year.
Sixers 16, not bad. He's a what in high school?
He's a senior, so he's not coming out this year. He has a year.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he looks nice, but he's going to have to be like probably a point guard.
Can you imagine That is insane. The fact that LeBron James could legitimately play with his son in the NBA.
It's going to happen. He's going to make sure it happens. Literally, I pretty much guarantee you.
Because his career will be over by then, right?
Yeah,
Almost.
yeah. He'll be slowing down in a couple of years. It's going to be a couple of years. But you didn't think he was going to retire in the next 2 years, did you?
He's breaking down like a motherfucker.
He is. So maybe he'll just be hanging around.
I think he'll just take like a
And
veterans
He
minimum or
will
something.
take a
or-
veterans minimum, whomever takes his son, package deal. Look, if Kelvin Blevins can do it and Zoran Dragic, the Armenian wheelchair league champion, can do it, and who else is in the league just because of their family? You know what I'm saying? Come on. It's going to bring LeBron to your team.
That's insane to think of, dude. Like, honestly, from my perspective, being a father, and I had kids
No one's
late.
ever done it in the NBA.
I had kids late. It's just not physically possible because LeBron played right out of high school at this high level. And he's still in the NBA. To be able to do that, like, it has to be perfectly lined up. First of all, your kid has to be good because Michael Jordan had some kids and they never went to a fucking NBA, dude. So I don't know if he had some sons or whatever. It doesn't mean just because your parent is good that you're going to be good at the same sport.
Taylor Griffin, your favorite player the Suns ever drafted.
You're just talking about brothers playing together, like Giannis and his brother.
Well, I'm just saying if Taylor Griffin can get in the league, Bronny's going to get in the league.
I don't know, man. He's going to have to pull some strings. I honestly don't know how good he is. I know they're showing him on SportsCenter just because LeBron's at his game.
And Drake's at his game.
Drake's at every game.
But what would it be like if Drake was coming to your basketball games, bro? That'd be so crazy. That would just warp reality.
I remember the LeBron shit like it was yesterday, man, when he was in high school and ESPN was just on his cock and he bought that Hummer and shit and it's crazy. They were broadcasting his high school game. Do you remember that shit?
Absolutely, man. I was a sophomore in high school when he was a senior in high school. And I was obsessed with him because I was obsessed with Michael Jordan. And then everybody knew that the next Michael Jordan. Yeah. And so, and the way he was built at that age and his height and his jumping ability, I've always been, heart emoji eyes for dunkers, even though it's not that important. Archie Griffin. Remember we used to call him that, but Archie Goodwin.
Archie Griffin.
Literally, he played about as well as
Family Guy.
He played as good as Archie Griffin.
It's just there's been a lot of hey, this guy's the next Michael Jordan, like Harold Miner and shit. Or
that's a bad one.
I'm just saying he was
Remember, Grant Hill was supposed to be Jordan.
Yeah, but I never could remember height being that level for a high school kid.
For for LeBron?
For LeBron, yeah.
Nope.
Especially since players could come out after high school. It wasn't this year wait thing.
He was just so clearly special, man.
It's
and
just
then, Sundo said, he became entitled. That's how I feel.
I liked LeBron until he did the Miami shit.
Yeah.
The 1, 2, 3 shit and then the super teams.
If you're too young to remember what that was like.
That was horse shit.
You can't.
He ruined the NBA legitimately.
So you remember the dude that you knocked the fuck out on gravel?
Oh, yeah.
Sammy.
Mm-hmm.
So
he's from Cleveland, right?
He's from Cleveland.
A bum.
He's from the bum city of Cleveland. No offense. And he was texting me that day, and he's like, oh yeah, dude, he's definitely coming back. He's like, we're going to the bar. He's like, everybody's going to the bar. It's a party. Like, we're partying tonight because he's re-signing with them.
I would have loved to see his reaction.
Okay.
God, I would pay for that.
And here was his reasoning. He's like, dude, he goes, dude, he's from Cleveland.
Mhm.
We can offer him the most money.
That sounds like DA.
He's from Cleveland. We can give him the most money. And there's no way he would go live on television to break up with us. He's like, if you're going to dump your fiance, would you do it live on national TV? No. He's like, he's doing this to donate money to the Boys and Girls Club. And it's just this big spectacle to make money for the Boys and Girls Club. And there's no way he would break up with us basically on national TV. Why would he do that? Like, who would do that? Why make it a national spectacle if you're going to rip someone's heart out? And then he did it.
Bro. That event single-handedly wrecked the NBA for me personally. Because the super team shit, that wasn't really a thing before that. And the whole spectacle he caused and the way it was structured, the easy route.
It was also the way, like, he started talking about himself in third person.
Like them running shit, like the players controlling what happens, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like super team builds, talking to each other and stuff.
Yeah. They're getting everybody to meet up and go to Miami.
It's like, hey, instead of beating each other like Michael Jordan used to do, let's all team up in Miami and party all night and fucking wash the NBA, right? Because D Wade won one by himself down there, right?
But I also literally didn't like how he said, I'm going to take my talent to South Beach. I was like, whoa, what a window into your brain that you thought that was going to come off as like, people are going to be like, whoa, did you hear the way he said that? Like, nah, dude, the way you said it makes you sound like a tool.
Because legitimately, that shit, so that run, the Heat run, and then leading into the whole Golden State shit where Kevin Durant couldn't beat Golden State and then decided to join them, and then the Suns sucking during that time, it was the worst time to be a Suns fan. So, yeah, fuck LeBron. He started all that shit. I liked him again when he went back to Cleveland and won that championship, and they beat Golden State, which was, you know, they were a super team at that time. But then he went to the Lakers, and it's just like, dude, this front-running motherfucker. Jesus.
Yeah.
And then he wins a championship in the bubble, of all places, with the Lakers. Come on, man.
It's just so like, and then so him going to the Lakers reminds me of why is he a Cowboys fan? Why was he a Cowboys fan? He grows up in Cleveland, absolutely nowhere near Dallas, Texas. Just so happens to be growing up during a time when the Dallas Cowboys are champions with like one of the sickest teams of all time. I want to go to the Lakers. Oh, you do you? I wonder why.
Yeah, so
you know?
The counter super team argument right now is the fact that the Bucks won, not a super team. Giannis stayed with his team. You have teams like the Suns. You're looking at the Hornets that are, built the right way or are beating some. And then like the downfall of Brooklyn because they're a structured super team. And the Lakers are supposed to be this super team that's just not getting it done. So hopefully this thought process of getting all the stars together, I hope that gets flushed down the fucking toilet, dude. I hate that aspect, dude.
I think we're just ready for his oppressive reign to be over, dude. Just like everybody's ready for Tom Brady to stop being so oppressive. Everybody's ready for LeBron to just, except for Laker fans and Bron fans. You know, he's got his stands. LeShannon Sharp. Sundo. Romp says F Tom Brady. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, I think this, I don't know. That's a good question for you, though. Do you think that this is it? Do you think we're done? Do you think that the reign of LeBron is over?
I can't ever say that because he can do his thing. Like I said, he can always front run to another team.
Front run.
And he always does that. Fuck, he might join Golden State. They're looking spry.
Bro, don't say that.
I'm telling you, dude, that's all he thinks about. He's thinking about his rings and being better than Jordan. How many rings does he have? 4? 5? No, he has 5, right?
Is it 5 now? Did he
How many did he win with?
5?
How many did he win with Miami? 3? 2?
2 out of 4.
All right, so 2 with Miami, 1 with Cleveland, which was just his best championship, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
That's
Stone
his
Cold
legit
Killer shit. Best.
That's his legit. Like, he could hold his hat on that motherfucker. He won the Mickey Mouse championship with the Lakers, so that's the bubble one. So that's like half of 1 or 0.25.
Been to 10, lost 6, won 4.
So 4. So you know that's on his mind that he wants to get past Jordan, but I don't think it's possible for him unless he front runs to it. He could play until he's fucking 45 or whatever the fuck he wants to do.
Do you really think that he would go to Golden State?
I think he would. I think he would. I think this motherfucker is what has he done in his career that has shown he wouldn't do that?
I feel like LA is one of those teams where it's like, if you're on the Yankees, do you walk away from the Yankees to go make it work somewhere else? Or do you just stay at the Yankees and have the Yankees keep bringing people in for you to make it work with there because you're the fucking Yankees?
It's all right. So it's the problem of
sorry, but that's ironic because he's also a Yankees fan.
It's just
he's from Cleveland. He could be an Indians fan, but no, he's a Yankees fan.
He's a front runner, dude.
But go on, you were saying.
It's just that generation. Our generation, people talk about it. Path of least resistance. What's the easiest way to get this shit done? He was in Cleveland. He's like, man, this shit's hard. Let's make a super team with my boys and go win some ships. Not 1, not 2, like counting his fingers, right? Because
he only got 2.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's what he accomplished for having legitimately a stacked ass team. It's like that. I know LeBron is a great player, but he doesn't hold a candle to Jordan, dude. Sorry.
Sundo feels threatened because he's a Seahawks fan, so he's backing up LeBron. He goes, he's a fan of excellence, Gabe, not a front runner. I mean, I don't know how you live in Cleveland and you have the Browns and you have
the Buckeyes.
The Buckeyes. See, I don't know, man. Call me old-fashioned, but you're the same way. Like, I grew up in Nebraska. We don't have no professional teams. So, but if there was a Nebraska,
you wouldn't be cheering for them.
Are you kidding me? I'm a Suns fan. Are you kidding me? I don't care about sucking. It's all about pride in the place that you are from. I'm a Husker fan. Do you see me being like, oh, I love Ohio State. I want some stickers on my helmet.
Ohio State.
No. Romp, shut the hell up. Roy said, "Where is Nebraska?" Exactly. If there was like
Somewhere in South America, I think.
if there was a basketball team called like the Nebraska Spiders, I don't know, that would be my team.
Nebraska Spiders.
I don't care. Sundo says he's going to be on in 5 minutes.
Nebraska Spiders, the worst name you could come up with.
I was just thinking of like something that technically is in Nebraska. Well, they do have spiders.
They have corn.
Yeah, but that's pretty much taken.
What if, because you guys are the Corn Huskers, what if it was just Nebraska corn?
I mean, that's fine. The corn, fear the ear, we would say.
The Nebraska corn. Oh my God.
That would be my Burner. That's actually perfect, dude. That's what it would be. Are you from Nebraska, Burner? He said the Nebraska potholes. That's literally what it would be. There's so many potholes in Nebraska.
What kind of animals live there?
Deer.
Nope, that's the Bucks.
Yeah. There's, coyotes, wolves. There's turkeys. We could be the turkeys.
The Nebraska turkeys.
Raccoons. Gary, what are the animals in Nebraska that would represent it?
The Nebraska Borings.
The Nebraska College World Series.
The Nebraska Gobblers. Nick says. That's perfect. Let's go with that one.
Oh, shit. Man. What is there to do in Nebraska? Romp, I'm glad you asked.
Meth.
Well, that's got to be true.
That's got to be a high rate there, dude.
Yeah. Gary, is that true? But they've got the number 2 zoo in the country. So suck on that. Second to San Diego Zoo. And then they have the College World Series every summer. And they have really good food.
They have tornadoes.
Definitely have the Nebraska Tornadoes. That sounds dope. Yeah, the tornadoes. The mammoths. I don't think they have woolly mammoths. I don't think they have any prehistoric animals.
The Nebraska Borings. That's my favorite, dude.
Yeah, pretty much.
The Nebraska Depression.
Stop savaging my hometown.
The Nebraska Dills.
Dills. Oh, man. Romp's got this podcast open. He's got another window straight to Mia Malkova. And then another window open to Nader's Girls. Fans only. Come on, Sundo. Risk getting in an accident for the entertainment sake of the podcast. Zenith, I don't think there's a lot of inbreed love in Nebraska. Nebraska's there in the middle of the country, all right? This isn't like some Dixie. Get an update.
How big is the biggest city in Nebraska? How many people?
Gary, why don't you go ahead and answer that?
What's the biggest city there, sir?
I would imagine it's Omaha, where I'm from.
Omaha.
But Lincoln's pretty big too. And then every time there's a Husker game, everybody goes to Lincoln. And
So Lincoln is where the college is?
Yeah.
Omaha. Peyton.
Exactly. Omaha. So how many do you think are in Omaha right now, Spurs fan Gary? Jesus, what a terrible podcast.
What a terrible.
This is the worst podcast of all fucking time. Shout out to everybody hanging out with us for no reason. Hey, how many people are in Alaska, do you think? Who the fuck cares? Zeta said Omaha has like 500,000. Thank you, God. Sundo's here.
Look. Relax, my guy.
Did he freeze up? I can see myself moving.
Yeah, he's there.
Oh, shit.
Crashes.
Is that your favorite song? Is that your TikTok song?
No, nigga.
You know you were blaring that on the way to work.
I literally just turned my car on, bro. That's
He's
my
my
radio.
favorite. Annie, side me.
That looks. Shut the fuck up. He's my number one, daddy.
That's the new banger now.
That's the new banger, dog.
No, it will never be.
All right. Hold on. All right. So how y'all doing?
We're good, man. Talking about Nebraska. We talked about Bronny.
I know you completely ignored my suggestion of the Nebraska cow tippers.
That works.
There you go.
That works.
I think that's the one to go with, the Nebraska cow tippers. I think that just encapsulates, that's not a good word to use, the entire state of Nebraska.
Did we get a census number on Omaha or no?
You said just under 1 million.
Oh shit!
Of what?
Just under 1 million in Omaha.
Oh, interesting.
How big is where you're from, Sundo?
St. Louis.
I don't live in St. Louis. I'm pretty sure St. Louis is smaller than Omaha.
Oh really?
I'm pretty sure.
Don't you
St.
forget
Louis
it.
isn't that big of a city. It's more of a.
Don't you forget it.
It's more of like the towns around St. Louis that have all the people in it. But like St. Louis itself only has like 350,000 or something like that. We're not that big.
It's crazy.
That's why the Rams left us, dog.
Gateway to the
That
west.
makes sense.
You know, Kroenke was like, "There's not enough people here. Let me go to L.A. Illegal."
Since you're in Missouri, I always assume that we're gonna hear a racist cop ram into you like Driver, and then plant.
Oh my!
on you.
Oh, because there's only racism in Missouri, Gabe. There's only racism in Missouri. Like,
It's Missouri.
bro, there's racism everywhere in the Midwest and the South. What are you talking about?
It's true, but Missouri's just one of them places. It rhymes with misery, nearly.
I mean, that's true. Missouri, it's because, yeah, it's whatever. We're not here to talk about racism and politics. We're here to talk about basketball.
I want to go on a quick rant about women's rights and suffrage.
Oh my gosh. Okay, go ahead.
I don't know if you guys know this, but women couldn't always vote.
Neither could black people. So what?
Well, it all stems from people like Salty. That's what they tell me.
Salty's Irish, isn't he?
Are you Irish, Salt? That would explain
I
the temper.
I just made that up.
He's got red hair.
I mean, that's why I
Red
said it.
beard hair.
I got Irish in me. Pause.
Hey, Salty, just claim Irish and be like, see, I'm Irish, and the Irish are treated terrible too.
Yeah, it's more like.
Are you driving a
England and
white Bronco, Sundo?
I'm driving a black Chevy Sonic like a G.
Oh, please get a white Bronco.
I will never do that.
A white Bronco.
Yeah, it's what I mean, a white Bronco. Look, man, I'm trying to drive as slow as possible without the cops thinking I'm selling drugs. All right.
You got Sundo like freaking out on the way home now, talking about this shit.
Man, fuck these cops. They gonna do shit to me.
Fucking
They know
Dukes
who
of
I am.
Hazards. Dukes of Hazards cops.
Look, in my hometown, because I live in such a small hometown, cops don't bother me because they know we're one of we're the good ones.
Oh man.
Or so they say.
Did you get to watch the game, Sundo?
Yeah, I got to watch it. Well, some of it. I got to watch the second quarter, the bit of the third. I got to watch the fourth. But like I said, man, it was it's just one of those games where, like, it was frustrating because it's like, come on, man, they don't have Luka. But at the end of the day, they did what good teams do, and that's find a way to fucking win. And they've done that the last 3 games. So, well, maybe the last 2. I don't know about the Memphis game, but the last 2 games, they found a way to win. And what more can you ask for from a team that's good? That's what you're supposed to do. If you give a bad night, you're supposed to overcome it. So, I'll take it.
Oh man, Diego's comment.
What? What did Diego say? Can you read?
He said he's disloyal and hates women. Is that the
No,
one you're talking about?
no. The one underneath it.
I can't read Diego's comment.
he said Sundo has a Blue Lives Matter sticker on his car, so he won't get pulled over.
I mean, facts, bro. And I got
Facts.
a Union sticker on my other one, so they don't mess with me. Hey, man, I'm undercover in this place, bro. I'm just telling you. You gotta do what you gotta
He's flying the "Make America Great Again" flag outside his car.
I got the MAGA hat in the back seat.
Yeah, as soon as he gets pulled over, puts that bad boy on.
He's like, "How's it going, officer? Build that wall, am I right?"
Am I right? These Mexicans, I mean,
taking all of our jobs, am I right?
They're like, "Oh, sorry, sir, we didn't mean to pull you over. We didn't know." That's right.
Like, listen, I don't want to go all Ben Shapiro on you, but
don't do Ben Shapiro like that. Fucking nerd. There's no such thing as wet pussy. Never mind.
that shit was.
What did he say?
That
There's
shit
no
was,
such thing as
taken
wet
out
pussy.
of
My wife told me.
context.
My wife told me.
He said that.
Yes, he did.
Taken out
Oh
of
my
context.
God.
I know, Gabe. That wasn't taken out of context.
Yes, it was.
Ben
Yes, it
Shapiro
was.
said that.
I swear.
Wow.
There's no such thing. My wife told me. That's because you're not good enough to get your wife off.
No.
Now we're in Valley After Dark.
Valley
Now
After
we're in
Dark.
Valley After Dark, boys.
Hey, Salty, we're gonna get a Valley After Dark logo made up.
Didn't Caitlyn Jenner like say to Ben Shapiro that he'd leave, like, go home in an ambulance, and then afterwards she's like, ambulances don't take you to your house, actually.
Oh shit, she would know.
I'm sick.
Burner.
What did that sicko say?
Dap.
He said Sundo, aka Clayton Bigsby.
Yeah, not close. Maybe Uncle Ruckus, but not Clayton.
Uncle Ruckus. Way worse. Way worse. Oh man. Yeah. Burner, we just get a hard strike. It's just like it just says general hard strike. Everything you're talking about, hard strike. Stop. Oh man. So, all right, were you regaling us about the Suns? What did you see?
America. Huh?
What did you see in the Suns game? Be professional.
What did I see? I told you guys, unless you couldn't hear me because I was driving and I was getting out. But I mean, I saw a team that didn't play well, but they're a good team and they did what good teams do, and that's figure out a way to win.
Did you see the way Booker played?
Oh yeah, Booker played great. Played lights out, man. That 3 that he hit to basically kind of seal the deal was phenomenal.
I mean, Like, can you think of anything much better than that from him? The way he was leaning,
the way he was leaning, the way it went up, it dropped. And I don't know, man. I feel like if we can get this Booker every day, the calm and composed, I'm an assassin. Like I think that's his next evolution of him becoming a great or an all-time player. Is we got to see this Booker a lot more than the shook Booker, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think Booker's problem is a lot of the times when he's off, he kind of just becomes a shell of himself, and he gets emotional. He makes stupid mistakes, and then basically that's it.
He ends up with a decent number of points, but a gross stat line.
Yeah, or well, I mean that too, but I'm just talking like, when Book has an off night, he just does stupid stuff. He'll turn the ball over, or force the ball here and there, like how he did in the playoffs a lot. Like, man, there's a lot of things he did in the playoffs when he wasn't having a good game that just bothered me, and he continued to do those earlier this season, but I haven't seen that recently. And if he can keep that up and just be composed and be the assassin that he's been these last 2 games, I'm here for it. But it's got to be that consistently. Like Gary said, like he can't do this 5 or 6. Maybe it wasn't Gary that said this. I'm not going to give him credit. I'm pretty sure it was somebody else that said this. But he can't be this guy 5 or 6 times. Like every 5 or 6 games out of 10, he's got to be this guy 8 or 9. That's what I need to see from Booker.
Did you see Shamet?
Yeah, man, Shamet's just I love Shamet. I love the way he plays. I love his play style, man. But he's just so streaky.
Romp swears that he's always going to be streaky, that he's just streaky.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it at all. I think Romp's right. I think the evidence is there too. Like we're watching it. We're watching it. So,
did you see Nader?
Yeah. Check the chat real quick.
All right, what up?
Wow, the audio is so much better.
What up, people? Did I watch Nader? Yes, I watched Nader. Nader went back to being the Nader that we hate. Like, he just reverted right back to that guy. He had a few games where he looked good and he was driving and kicking and hitting threes. And in this game, it was just back to the Nader that we loathe. So, yeah, I just wasn't a fan of Nader today, but I'm willing to give him good equity based off of the last 3 games he's had. Like, he's built up enough where I'm not going to turn on him yet. But if he keeps it up, it's back to bullying the greatness for us.
I mean, Salty and I are both just ready for him to disappear, but you're not there yet?
If you told me that
even just out of the lineup, dog.
If you told me that he was gone today, I wouldn't fight it. Let me put it that way. Okay. If you told me that he wasn't going to be gone, I wouldn't be upset.
Just from the lineup, completely pulled. The way Elf on a Shelf has been put on the shelf. No more Nader. You're cool with that, right?
Who we going to replace him with?
On court?
Yeah.
Ish Wainwright.
I mean, I don't know much about Ish Wainwright, so there's always that.
We watched him. Trust me, he's a Sundo. Like, you'd love him. He's a Sundo special. He's kind of like a Sundo build.
Oh,
he's
stop!
So nice. Will one of you push his highlights? Because if I do it, it'll be all 8-bit. He's so nice. Better than any player that the Spurs have.
better than any player the Spurs have. He
Salty, we
says.
watched him, the two of us, right?
Salty might be AFK. Spurs. Ooh.
You there,
Salty.
Salt?
Salty's AFK. But
He's already checking out Savannah Bond.
probably I had to do an incognito window for that. Ish
Shut up, Gary.
Wainwright.
Gary said Gabe is hyping a guy, must be headed to the G League. What a dick lick.
Yeah, he had 20 points in the Summit League. Oh my gosh.
Check him out.
I'm not going to check him out. This looks
You don't want to check him out.
I'm watching highlights.
I promise.
I'm not pushing it to the people, but I'm watching him right now. And let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Oh man, look at that shot. Ooh, that was a nice shot.
I don't know anything about Wainwright or whatever you're talking
push
about.
it for Salt.
Nigga.
That was a money comment by Spurs fan Gary, though. He is probably on a fast track to the G League.
I'm gonna make sure to delete that. Yo, Salt, did you hear that they're making it so they're gonna take like the thumbs down button away altogether?
Yeah, I heard about that. Yep.
That full screen for you?
Yes, sir.
It's 8-bit for me.
It's not that bad for me. How is it for you guys? Pause.
No, it's fine. It's fine. No, so what were you saying about the thumbs down shit?
They're taking it away, and I don't see why. I mean, the creator of the video can choose. It's already something you can choose to turn off. You don't have to take it off for everyone.
Come on, for YouTube?
Yeah.
What are they getting rid of the thumbs down for?
All right, so what they said is it's been used as a tool for bullying or something like that, like harassment towards creators.
Well, yeah,
targeted harassment, which is true. But one of the things that people have pointed out, which is definitely a thing, is it protects big corporations or like politicians or anything.
Oh, you're right. It actually is kind of political because, the White House has been getting bombarded with
so there's been a ton, that's a way for the people to voice their displeasure, and that's a way to protect entities like that. So
I don't but that just sounds great.
But anyway, long and short of it is there's a lot of platforms that don't even have a dislike button. So, I mean, YouTube's had it for a long time, but there's tons of platforms that just don't even fucking have it, So, and a lot of people are like,
they're getting rid of the just a dislike button.
All right,
just
so the dislike button will still
that's TikTok. TikTok's the same way. TikTok
all right,
always
so
has
the
a like
dislike
button.
The dislike button will be there, Sundo. You can hit it, pause. No, I'm saying, but publicly you won't see any number associated with the dislike, but the creator will be able to see behind the scenes how many dislikes there are. That's
interesting.
The general public does not like that decision.
I don't like that decision. Well, I mean,
I don't really care.
So
here's
an argument. Can I give you an argument that I've heard for why it's bad? Yeah. For the dislike button.
Okay.
It's like a lot of times people will do super clickbaity shit.
Yeah. No,
and so it's like you see, oh my gosh, like this video says exactly what I'm looking for, and like you get in there and it's like you're only allowed to see likes. It's gonna waste your time.
Yeah, but how much time are you gonna spend on that? You'll know pretty soon, because from doing YouTube videos, people think that the dislike button does something that it doesn't. A dislike button is not going to make a video track or not track with the algorithm.
Mm-hmm.
What's going to make it not track is if people click on and
then
immediately click off. That will put bad signals to YouTube, and that video won't get pushed out. So people saying, "Oh my God, it's gonna all these clickbait YouTubers are gonna go off." It's like, nah. If they're clickbaiting their audience, they might get some views, but eventually their shit won't get pushed out. So It's just people are putting more credence or importance on the dislike button, and it just really doesn't mean anything. I've been targeted with dislike bombs and all the other shit, and it is pretty annoying and shit. But I'm not for it or against it. I just think it's over. Like the importance of it is just overused.
Yeah.
Like people think it makes videos do bad, and it doesn't. Like the more dislikes is actually more engagement on the video. People don't understand that. But hey,
it's all about engagement at the end of the day. So just because somebody, like you said, just because somebody who's going to the White House correspondent, blah blah blah, or whatever, and they hit it doesn't matter. They're still interacting with the video.
In that case, I think when it comes to public opinion, they don't want people to see
that's
how
exactly
many
what it is.
people dislike what is being said.
For sure.
They just want positive reinforcement.
So from an advertising perspective, so like let's say it's a movie that people don't like. If a trailer that the public doesn't like, then you don't have dislikes on there, so people could put out there, oh my god, this movie's good, when it's not really good,
Mm-hmm.
So I see both sides.
And
no more disliking the next Call of Duty trailer. We can't do that no more.
Here's the kicker to it, though, Salty. Like, here's the crux of the question of the argument: is like, shouldn't it just be left up to the person? Like the people in politics who don't like that they don't like that people are thumbing it down, they can set it up on their YouTube channel to where there is no thumb down. So why does everyone
no, you can't do that.
It's
only you can only set it up to where nobody can like or dislike.
Yeah, you can't see the likes or the dislikes.
Yeah, so what they're doing is they're just getting rid of the dislike button. Like I said, it's like TikTok. Like, and when you go to TikTok, there's just a heart button. There's no dislike button. So and then TikToks don't get viewed based on if you swipe up. So it's going to be the same thing with YouTube. It's going to be, if you just click it and you look at it and you get off real quick, YouTube's going to track that and say, okay, well, nobody's watching this video. So it's going to be the same thing as TikTok, basically. Like it's going to be, you hit the like button if you really like it, you swipe up and move on if you don't like it. And once they see that people are just swiping past your video gets buried. Same concept.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a little different.
Same concept.
I didn't have that context. That makes sense.
No, because I've had the side of it. So there's, for my content, there's these PC guys. There's channels that do nothing but make fun of other channels or whatever. That's their whole thing. So they'll go to other channels and like comment on their shit after they made it and just kind of clown on it and shit. Targeted harassment for certain channels or whatever. That kind of stuff is, for new creators and stuff like that, that can be very disheartening. You know what I'm saying? Like targeted harassments from bigger channels. You're talking about a channel that has over 150,000 drones that come and dislike bomb your shit because they don't like it, So I don't know. It is what it is. Like I said, it's just, I don't really give a fuck either way, dude, to be honest.
Wow. Yeah, I was just thinking that, Diego. Boomer Gary doesn't even know what TikTok is.
He doesn't know what TikTok bullshit.
Nah, he knows. He probably knows.
The thing with TikTok is like, if you see it from the outside, you'll be like, oh my God, I'll never watch something like that. And then you start watching it with their crack algorithm, because the algorithm they have is like probably one of the best algorithms out there. It's designed to keep you watching content. So I swear to God, if you start watching videos on TikTok, it will be designed around what you like, and then you're just wasting hours on there. So
yeah, Gary probably twerks on TikTok and is just trying to throw people off. Like, oh, what's TikTok? Huh?
Valley Podcast should have a TikTok, man. Have clips there and shit, man.
Do you guys? Would one of you guys run it? Because I'm a boomer.
I can run it. Fuck it.
Yeah, dude, set that shit
just
up.
clips, funny clips from the pod. Just put it up on there. Like,
all my TikToks would just be me like, how does this work? And then it ends.
because they bumped it before it was shorter, and I think they extended the clip out to 2 minutes, I think, or 3 or something.
Wrong. That's why I had to get rid of Instagram. That's in my Instagram.
Instagram sucks, dude.
my
I can't do Instagram, dog.
Dude, my Instagram turned into nothing but like fitness models, just fitness girls that are like
Fitness
perfect,
pizza in their mouth,
like working out, and it's like it was like, why am I on this app? It's killing me. You know, it's killing me inside.
He's like, I want more dudes. It's just
Where are the dudes? You know, I can't find any of them. I keep clicking on them, and they keep subbing me to chicks.
Yeah, I can't do Instagram, man. I've tried it, but
You just don't like it, or what?
it's just the concept of it. It's just like,
Bro, you do Snapchat.
yeah,
right?
I do that. Snapchat is like, I send that to family. Like, there's only like 3 people I snap, and that's like family only. So,
Burner, you hear that? He's got a Snapchat. Do you know what the implications of that are?
snapping. He's got girls' premium Snapchats.
So I do TikTok. I don't do TikToks, but I use it. TikTok and Twitter, and then occasionally Reddit.
So what you're saying is on our TikToks, you'll TikTok dance on camera.
Fuck no.
He's going to be setting up that ring light, Sundo. He's gonna be at In-N-Out, setting it up, dancing like he has no fucking shame with everyone
Dancing
watching.
like Jackson Mahomes.
Yes!
Jackson
Salty
Mahomes.
Mahomes.
Salty Mahomes.
Salty fucking
Salty
Mahomes.
The long
Jackson
lost
Mahomes, bro.
third brother.
Let's go. Salty Mahomes. That's
Hey
That's
guys,
a cool
this is-
name, actually.
Hey guys, this is Jackson
Salty
Mahomes.
Mahomes.
Salty
even
Mahomes.
better. Salty Mahome boy.
Salty Mahomes boy. Let me go ahead and just Google it. Oh, what does this say?
Anybody excited to join the metaverse?
Oh God.
You're not going to join the metaverse?
Sweet baby Rays. Lizard Man. That dude is an android, I swear to God.
Hey guys, I'm Jackson Mahomes.
So let's talk about
Oh my! He said, "Skip the game to hang out with my girlfriend. He's got some baddie with him."
Who?
Jackson
Who does?
Mahomes.
A beard?
What?
A beard?
He's got a girlfriend now, and she actually is a baddie.
Come on.
I'm serious.
Come on.
You know, he says, but then
It's Jackson, and I'm back to show you my new favorite phone case with Casetify. It is actually my favorite phone case, and I'm so excited to have it. It has these 4 little bumpers, which makes it very shock absorbent.
okay, but then he's got a baddie for a girlfriend. I'm not here to judge. I'm just letting you know. I'm just
won't
presenting the
have
facts
you-
to the people in the chat, and I'll let you guys make an educated decision.
Party's over, Nick.
Party's over for Sundo. Whoops.
Hold on, huh?
What's up, everyone? It's Jackson, and I'm back to show you my new favorite phone case with Casetify.
Look at Gabe.
Phone case, and I'm so excited to have it. It has these 4 little bumpers, which makes it very shock absorbent.
Four little bumpers.
At all, literally stuffed in. So I threw my phone case down.
Isn't that dude tall as fuck too? He's like 6'7".
Yeah, dude, he's tall as shit. But he's got a girlfriend that's a little baddie. Hold on, let me show you. Let me just put her up on a. You can't really tell because of the glare of the screen, but she's not bad looking at all.
Gary
so
said a real man's man.
look. I'm just saying. So Jackson Mahomes.
Salty Mahomes.
Salty Mahomes.
Maybe he's not
new
the
name.
man we thought he was. Maybe he's just that guy, and now he's just
Change my
pounding
channel
hot chick.
name.
Salty Mahomes boy.
Diego says that's a decoy. Look, man, I know a guy that I went to school with, and we thought he was super gay, but he was pounding hot chicks.
He was pounding.
Clapping cheeks,
clapping hella cheeks, and dude act like he was gay as crap.
but no dude cheeks.
I don't know, he could have been, but all I know is that the girls he was pulling, slapping them.
Well, what else is there, folks?
I don't know. Let's discuss.
How about a 2K stream for once?
Now that Salty is here, let's just discuss this. Salty.
What's up?
Angela White.
Angela White. I can't keep track of all these names. I did look up Mia Malkova for sure. I looked
Angela White's the one I sent you.
And yes, I like that one too.
I sent you.
That picture you sent us.
Gabe said someone else's name though on the stream. It wasn't Angela White, was it? Or was it the
Savannah Bond?
That's Salty's
Savannah Bond.
That's Salty's.
I need to look that one up.
It's Bond. No, I looked her up. I wasn't a fan.
Wait, Savannah Bond.
Angela White's the S tier.
What was wrong with Savannah Bond?
Nothing. She was extremely attractive and her boobs looked extremely fake, but that's just not my style. It's just not my style.
Fake.
It's not my style, bro. You know what I mean? I like
wanted the SS.
I like a natural dick.
Well,
like our girl Angela White though.
Oh boy, if Charles would have just stuck around,
Rob, you are no longer allowed to be on the podcast after that statement.
He thinks,
bro, I don't know if I go into the BBW realm, dude. I think it's just pogs,
you do.
Dude.
You love them, BB triple.
Have you been in that? Have you been in that section? My God,
what section?
The BBW section.
All right, go ahead. I'll be. I literally have to.
Bro,
I'm listening.
I'm telling you, go into that section. It's pretty loose. The term, all right.
The term is very loosely.
It gets pretty extreme.
It depends. Sometimes you get some good ones. Sometimes you get
some of the girls need to be cut out of the wall and put on a forklift.
Well, Salty, they're starting to label them SSBBW now. I'm guessing that stands for super size. Super Saiyan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't know. I don't know
who that is, Diego. Roy says, no wonder we don't get sponsorships. You guys started it in the chat. That's all. This is all your fault.
It is fault. You guys' fault.
Mike said you called Gabe's fetish out. That's why he had to leave. He's
like, sorry guys, I'm still listening. I'm out of here.
Oh man. Is it Jadon or Jadon? He's facts. He says that's what. Yeah, it is all you need, bro. You don't need the other stuff. You just need the first one. He said stay away from SSBBW. BBW.
I didn't even know SSBBW existed. Dude.
Yes, it exists, bro, and it is out of this world. You know, bro. Everybody's got a fetish for everything nowadays, and girls be making hella money. That's the funny thing. Like,
are those the girls that like eat on camera or some shit?
I guess. I don't know. I'm not. That's not my thing. Right? It's not my thing.
Oh God!
Sendo, take care of my Prius. It's in the shop. Roy, I'll fuck you up.
S tier.
Don't make me yell at you like Salty yelled at Pedro.
Coming up with new terms I've never heard of, dude.
Yeah, man. I guess that's the next one. SSBBW. I'm assuming it means super size, Gary, or Super Saiyan. One of the other.
Definitely super size.
Let me open up an incognito tab on my phone. Google it.
Yeah, look up the Urban Dictionary.
Do you know how hard it is to piss when you're laughing so hard that it's making the stream just go like everywhere? Bro, okay, first of all.
Here we go. SSBBW, acronym for super sized, big, beautiful woman. So there you go, super sized.
What is the definition of that, dog? Like,
they be
super
eating a Big
size.
Macs. So if you want the super sized Big Mac meal,
when Salty said that they need to be forklifted,
cut out of the wall. It's true though, damn. Some of them.
That's why I was pissing and I couldn't hit the fucking
the forklift. That forklift
had to be cut out of the wall.
I don't know, y'all. Everybody's asking questions, bro. I don't know. I don't know the ramifications or the specifications of the categories. I just know what I see and what I like.
They have to weigh him on the postal scale. Have you seen that shit? Like, because normal scales don't cut it.
Bro. All right. I will say this, because you said they loosely use that term. Right?
Yeah.
I just want to go on record in saying that the term MILF has gotten
real loose,
bro.
It's like,
real
loose.
No, bro. Now bro. Like now they had it. Oh my, yeah. That's a loose one too. That's a loose term. You know.
Yep.
My whole early teenage and early 20s. My whole late teens and early 20s has been ruined. Because they've made that term real loose. You'll be typing in MILF, and it's like,
who is the person who's working the algorithm?
The algorithm.
You also know you're getting old whenever actresses that you watched when you were younger are now considered mature, and you're like, when did that happen? When did that happen?
They went from MILF to GILF.
Like
he's looking through the MILF section. He's like, where is she? Accidentally
she's graduated to GILF.
He's like, oh man. Yeah, MILF is just like the most. So if you started adding any amount of B's to MILF, I don't want to know what happens,
bro.
I don't want to know what happens.
BB. Lisa Ann's now considered mature, dog.
Sarah
J's considered mature.
I have a question because I went in the POG section.
Mature?
Yeah, dude.
I went in the POG section and it said, "This Latina POG, this Latina POG." I was like, dude. Isn't POG fat ass white girl? Isn't that what that is?
Yeah.
So how is it Latina POG?
Is she
I don't know, bro. That's another loose term. Now it's another loose term, bro.
Latina POG. She's a Latina fat ass white girl.
She's a Le POG.
Le POG.
Le POG.
I was like, this is misinformation here. I need my premium subscription refunded.
Your new gamer tag, PogChamp Salty. Welcome to PogChamp Saltiest
PogChamp.
PogChamp.
Yo, Pog never lets you down though. That section will not let you down.
He's so stupid. Oh my god.
BBW? Nah.
But see, because if MILF is so loosely
BBW's real
termed,
loose.
I would think POG would just be like a range of just like you said, you know.
I think POG goes into the BBW realm, and then BBW's like
it does.
Holy shit!
No. Like it depends on where you're at. POG and BBW are in like the same area, but then you just got to be where you might run into some SS BBWs at the same time, and you just gotta know what you just gotta be prepared, bro. You gotta get your mind right.
Get your
mind right when you go into the realms of these things.
Do you mean like scroll really fast?
I guess I'm not speaking from experience. I'm just guessing. I'm a God-fearing man. This is all guesswork.
He's a happily married, God-fearing man He doesn't even know what half of these terms mean.
Yeah, I don't even know. I'm just guessing. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just using common sense. Except for Angela White, S tier.
S tier.
Man.
That was before my God-fearing days.
Just going off the rails. There's no point even trying.
It really is. There's no point of no return, dog. We
No,
went after
yeah,
dark.
absolutely.
We went all the way after dark. Speaking of after dark, you ever watch BET Uncut, dog, back in the day?
Are you kidding? If you were lucky enough to be able to stay awake and your parents be asleep and you get the remote, BET, how else did you beat your meat if it weren't for BET Uncut?
Dude, the Chingy right there uncut music video. A Nelly tip drill uncut music video. What else, bro? All of them, bro. Bro, but you know my favorite uncut music video was? It was that one terrible music video that if it was shot today, it would blow up, and it was that white girls. You remember that one? Running through my mind.
I don't remember that video.
Oh, I'm pulling it up right now.
Might as well.
That's it. I'm pulling this up right now. White girl.
Remember BET Uncut, Salty?
Nope.
No, I didn't watch that. What you mean?
I didn't have cable back in the day at my house. Yeah.
Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Let me turn this up to my headphones so you can hear this banger. Let me get to this ad.
Yeah, it was that and then Undressed on MTV. Remember Undressed?
I remember going to my grandparents' house and spending the night and then ordering the Spice Channel and saying that I did it on accident. That
All right,
was
here
awesome.
we go. You did that? Let's go. What a G. All right, here we go.
My hand slipped over the remote somehow.
All right, Gabe.
And
Are you ready for this?
tapped myself to completion.
Are you ready for this, Gabe? Are you ready for this greatness, Gabe?
Go ahead.
All right, here we go. The Mighty Casey was a rapper's name, bro. This was golden.
White girl going through my
White girl.
This was a Midwestern hit right here, dude.
This was my jam back in the day, bro.
The more I see, the more I beat it. What? Hand going numb, girl.
Pause it.
What?
Now, you had said that this was the video you fapped to?
No, bro. Stop putting words in my mouth.
That's what I heard.
No, I just said this was one of my favorite videos because it only played during Uncut. They were not going to play this during regular hours of BET, bro. They were not.
Yeah, I heard that you fapped to that.
Take it to ride. Fight girl.
He's like, look at these cheerleaders in the back. Oh, Jesus.
Sounds like a parody of a rap video.
Can you believe what they're wearing?
And what all my friends say to me, you and me, baby, to start
Look at
making
him.
up for slavery. Girl, I'm just playing. I got a white mom. You got any black in ya? Would you like some? Or would
you like some? Oh my gosh, bro. That was my jam, bro. That was my jam.
I mean, I thought you were talking about the more sexually explicit nature of BET Uncut.
Yeah, I thought you were fapping to that song.
No, I mean, I'm not gonna play the actual BET Uncut stuff here. What do you think is gonna happen, bro? Those videos, dude,
were like soft.
I'm telling you, Nelly tip drill music video. If you don't remember that, Salty, look it up. This was on cable television,
play
dog.
It on silent. Just play like a
No,
on silent. What are you talking about?
No, it's still visual.
You think it'll get caught on the visuals,
bro? It don't matter. We would get flagged for obscene stuff. White girl,
great lyrics
running through my mind. I sent that to my wife the other day, and she told me to stop.
I bet she hated it.
But I was like, yo, it's about you, honey. You know what I mean? Like, why?
That's what Nick knew.
Yep.
What you mean it's when I knew? That's all I was surrounded by. Stop it. Stop it.
He knew Pog was the way.
But do y'all remember MTV Undressed?
Yes.
I didn't have cable, so I don't know what the fuck
Undressed,
you guys are
uncut,
talking about.
all of it. All of it.
Salty Undressed was like this. Man, it was like a R-rated, not X-rated, but like R-rated version of how would you describe it, Sundo? It was like a reality show, but not really. Like, wasn't it scripted? But there was just a lot of scenes where they would take their clothes off. It was a real like Charles style show.
Soft core.
Yeah. But back in the day, like we didn't have all these Savannah Bonds and
we had Showtime at 3 a.m.
and parents that locked those channels.
I mean, that you were unlucky. My parents didn't know how to do it.
Your parents didn't lock those
Lock
channels.
the channel.
They didn't know how to do it, bro. They didn't know how to do it.
Just let them open. Let's go.
You know?
So you were up just fapping away.
Just fapping. Pop, 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 pop.
Man. So lucky.
You out here locked out, can't even watch Showtime.
Yeah, because
at
you
3.
could see the title. You could see what it was. You're like, oh shit.
Man.
And you click on it and there's like this moment of like, oh my God, is it really gonna show? Well, I guess I'm going back to BET's Uncut.
Man.
White
girl running through my mind.
Yo, I heard on another stream, I heard on Timcast that there's such thing on YouTube as nude yoga.
Yes, there is.
And
it's on here.
It's supposed to be educational. That's why they can do it.
That's why they can do it. It's on here, bro. It blew my mind when I looked it up too. I was like, way.
Yeah, go down that rabbit hole.
Listen, I am nothing if not a student. So no, Romp, we definitely can't show that.
No.
But yeah, dude.
But they
look it up. Look it up, though.
Blew my mind, bro. When I saw, I was like, "This is."
I heard about it. I heard about that. I was like, "Nah, this ain't." Oh shit.
Yeah. So that's what Burner. That's my next thing. Is like, what would we have to do to like figure out a way to get Sundo to do naked yoga and it not get blocked? That's what the people want.
Naked
maybe
yoga.
Burner, and I'm not giving it to him. Just for Burner to be like, "Oh, Sundo." No, never giving that man the satisfaction. See, you even said it. That's what I want. Too bad.
Yeah, naked yoga is definitely a thing on YouTube, man.
Now we could start a Valley Podcast OnlyFans and just have dumb stuff on there.
OnlyFans.
I mean, don't you have to get pegged if you're on OnlyFans?
No, you have to get pegged.
I thought that's what OnlyFans was for.
You have to get
pegged. If you're
pegged.
A dude, what's the point? Because here's my thing. Okay, so what's his name from? Is it not Aaron Carter or one of the Carter brothers?
It's Nick and Aaron. We'll pick one.
It might be Nick, the severely more mentally damaged one and psychologically damaged one. I think it's Nick.
Mentally damaged.
I saw this thing on Vice where they were talking about him and like how he's gone through recovery and stuff. And bro, it sounded like he's getting pegged on OnlyFans. And because dudes are the ones that are shelling out money, dude. It's not chicks like, oh, I can't find anyone to fuck me. I'm gonna go online and spend my hard-earned money on.
It's Aaron Carter. It's the younger brother, Aaron Carter.
Who's Aaron Carter? No idea.
He was like a Disney star.
He was a Nickelodeon star, but he's the one that's going crazy. I just Googled it. I want to make sure. No, not Google him getting pegged. Just Google his mental health issues, you moron. And he's got face tattoos now. He's been in prison.
Tattoos.
Yeah,
He's been in prison,
Aaron.
and he's definitely getting pegged.
And then I Googled it, and it says apparently him and his brother got beef.
Oh, shit.
Apparently his older brother, Nick, put a restraining order against him.
Oh, snap.
There you go.
He's gone through a lot. He's been through a lot, you know? And we're praying for him at the Valley Podcast.
Oh, yeah.
That sounded so...
I beat the shit out of Aaron Carter. Bring him over
I'll
here.
beat the shit out of
I'll
Eric.
beat the shit out of young boy. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, be like,
Beat him up.
honestly,
man.
piss on him.
Yeah, Rob
Bring him
says,
over here.
Rob says girls be spamming on OnlyFans. How'd you find that out, Rob?
Girls be scamming.
It sounds like you have personal experience.
They promise one thing, give you another.
He's like, I sent him all this fucking money.
You said both cheeks were gonna be spread. What?
My buddy was telling me, like, my buddy told me the same thing. Like Rom said the other day, he was like, "Yo, I'm really upset because like I gotta pay $5.99 just to see the photos, but then you mean to tell me I gotta pay an extra $4.99 to get this?" I said, "Bro, sounds like you in the wrong business, dog. Like, there's free sites for a reason. I'm not." And if you go to the right ones, they just rip OnlyFans videos anyway, and you just go to the right spots.
Yeah.
Once again, I'm speaking
exactly.
I'm not speaking from experience. I'm speaking from what I think I know.
Mm-hmm.
Sundo 5'6" with his fist is a solid 5 feet. Yo, I tell you some racist stuff that I don't know if it's racist. When my coach is telling me when I played basketball that I used to have long arms. He's like, "Man, use those long arms." And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, why are you picking me out as the one with long arms in this team? I'm 5'6", 5'5", dude over here 6 foot. Why doesn't he have long arms? Why am I the only one with long arms? You know what I'm saying? Like,
do you have long arms?
I don't think so. But he used to always say that back in the day. Yo, use them long arms, man. You use them long arms in the lane.
Did you tell me it's racist?
I love that. That's like so borderline, almost not racist.
Like why are you saying this?
Oh my god!
Like I used to man, because it was funny because like
use
back when,
those
in high
long.
school, yeah,
you know what word arm?
so I'm like, oh man, he's right. Maybe I do got long arms, Then I thought about it. Like the other day, I mean, like maybe like 2 years ago, because I was thinking about going back on stuff that could have been racist when I was younger, but I didn't notice, and I was like, huh. I remember my coach used to always tell me use my long arms in the paint and stuff, and I'm like, well, maybe that was kind of racist. Use those long orangutan arms to block the paint. Like, man.
He said that exact phrase. You're like, I don't know how that could be racist.
He didn't say that. He knew better. He knew no way.
But here's the thing. You need to do this for the podcast at some point. Hell, do it right now. Have your wife come in and help measure and just like stand up against the wall and let her measure from middle finger to other middle finger and then compare that to your height because you're 5'6". What if your wingspan is like 6 foot and you're
it's not. It's
then
fine,
it would be like he wasn't racist.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that one time. We'll do that. When she's awake one time, like, hey babe, come here, get this tape measure.
I happen to know that for me, I unfortunately do not have a good wingspan. I don't even have long arms. Like my wingspan is exactly my height. It's like nothing special. Like Mikhail.
I doubt my wingspan is that long, dog. I'm just gonna be real.
Dude, he's a racist.
I doubt. I mean, and that's because I'm fat now. Maybe because when I was skinny back in the day, maybe they were long.
You're like, God damn it, I do have long arms.
Look, I'll have it measured. Okay, I'll have it measured tomorrow morning when my wife wakes up. Okay, I'll have her measure it. I'll then put it on Twitter.
Find out if it's higher or same as your height, or
and I'll put it on Twitter, and then you got to retweet it and be like,
Sundo's like, I don't even know what he's talking about as he's just standing there tying his shoe. Yeah, guy's racist. Says I've got long arms. I could see it. You can't tell on camera though, bro. You cannot tell. Everybody thought that I was 5'9". Everybody thought I was 5'9".
5'9".
I didn't say I was 5'6". People were like, Nick's probably 6'5", like because all black guys are tall. No, 5'6".
God.
5'6". You know the crazy part is about me being 5'6"? My dad's 6'4".
Crazy. That's like the reverse of me.
No.
My dad's 5'9" and I'm 6'2".
Yeah, my dad is 6'4",
That had to piss you off.
and I'm
How
5'6".
tall was the
My
postman?
mom is 5 foot, like even.
Whoa.
So I took after my mom. My sister is 5'10", which is pretty tall for
Yeah, that's tall for
a
a girl.
girl.
That's
And my little
volleyball
brother's
player height.
6'1".
Oh damn.
So yeah, I got fucked.
You're like, thanks, genetics.
Thanks, genetic. Dad, you couldn't shoot the right Y chromosome this time. No, you had to save it for my little brother who don't even play basketball.
Hey, but
I could have been an athlete.
As far as being the sperm that won the race, though, you were juking, probably hitting with CP3 moves.
Hey, I had the most endurance. I was a cross country runner back in the day.
You know,
I ran cross country. Ran some track. I was gonna play football, but then I got hit one time. And I said, "Never mind, forget that."
Yeah, that would have been a good running back size, actually, dude.
Yeah,
man. I remember the first time I got hit. I said, "You know what? No, thank you."
You're like, I don't know.
For me. I'm gonna go run 5K every Saturday instead of getting hit every Friday. That was my decision.
You're like, nah, I don't want CTE.
Bro, I don't think I've ever told anybody this. I haven't thought about it since I did it. But when I played football, it was like 7th or like 8th grade, going into 9th grade, and they put me at corner. And my whole life I had only been playing basketball. And on basketball, they teach you on defense. The fundamentals of basketball are you slide your feet, you mirror that person, you move with them, you watch their hips, and you never touch them. You don't touch them. You touch them, it's a foul. They're going to the free throw line. Then football, and it's like, yeah, you see that dude? Literally, feel free to injure him. And it's like, well, what? So my tackling was just like as
awful
as just like
Deion Sanders awful.
It was like if a kid thinks that he's technically going to get in trouble for hurting the person while he's tackling. It was
gotcha. You didn't want to hit nobody. See, that was kind of me too. Says Sundo should have played soccer. Well, I live in such a small town. We didn't have soccer where I was. So no,
it was outlawed.
Soccer. So I had to run cross country, which I was good at it. I got recruited to college for it. But by the time I was a senior, I got tired of running. So I said, you know what? I'm not going to college. So that was that decision. But no, man, I remember when I was playing football. It was 6th or 5th grade. It's when I decided to quit because like we were doing special teams, like kickoff special teams. And I was on the team that is trying to get to the ball. And this was just practice. And I was trying to, we were running down, trying to get to the kick returner, and someone got blindside blocked out of his ass.
And you saw it and just walked off the field.
By this dude named Nick Million,
bro. Be me.
Bro, he blindside blocked me. And I'm just laying there like, like it was that moment where I just said, you know what, bro, I'm quitting. I took my helmet off and walked to the sideline. Coach was like, yo, get back in there. I just looked at him. I said,
like,
I'm
fuck
good.
You, coach.
I'm good. My mom was like, what's wrong? I said, we're not doing this no more. All the kids laughed at me. I didn't give a shit. Then when I got into the high school, then I was an all-state cross-country runner, and those kids were not doing anything, so they can eat a dick, all that stuff. So they can suck it. But yeah, that was my journey from not playing football, blindside block on a kick return in 5th or 6th grade. And that was it.
Hearing that story, hearing that story and knowing you for so long, I'm having flashbacks of the time when we played Ark and a dinosaur ate your ass up real quick, and you were like, "That's it. I ain't playing this fucking game anymore. This fucking game is stupid, bro. Like, I ain't fucking learning how to build no fucking foundation. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it." Yeah, that's crazy,
man. I mean, he blindside blocked the shit out of me, and I just laid there, like looking up. Coach is like, "You good?" I got
pondering life.
I got up, took my helmet off. I went to go get my water bottle, start drinking. He's like, "Come on, man, get back out there." I was just looking at him. I was like, "No, I'm not doing it. I'm not playing football." We played one game and I would just at the bench the whole time. That was another contributing reason. Like, You had me sit the bench one game, then the next practice we're doing special teams, I get blindside blocked. So chances are I'm getting so I get No, it wasn't even blaming the coach. It was just like I didn't play the game before. So now we're practicing. You're telling me I'm getting my ass kicked just to sit the bench? No, we're not doing this. Like, and the funny part is beforehand, in flag football, I was the man, bro. I was like Dion at the cornerback position. I was fucking Marshall Faulk at the running back position in flag football the year before 4th grade, man. I was killing it. So they were like, yeah, Nick's going to be a great football player. Nope. Sure wasn't. Just knocked my ass out, bro. I'll never forget it. Never forget. And then they asked me to play football my senior year. They're like, yo, you want to play football? Because one time we were playing football. It wasn't really, but in gym class, and I was out here killing them cats, bro. I was murdering them kids. Coach said, you need to play football. I was like, no, I'm not going to play football because I'm not trying to die. I'm not trying to die. He's like, but you're a real good receiver. Because I'm telling you what, I was killing them kids on the football team. He thought he saw the next Barry Sanders. Jerry Rice. I don't know. Salty's gone. Thought he saw the next, I don't know, what's a good Tyreek Hill. Something. Sunday should play cricket. I don't know if I should play cricket, but if I was smart, I should have kept playing baseball. That was probably the smart move for me. I should have kept playing baseball when I was in high school.
Yeah, you're baseball height, plenty tall for baseball.
I just stopped playing baseball when I was in 7th grade because I was tired of playing summer league teams. There's a common theme here. Like there's a common theme where I just didn't want to have the dedication to put towards being an athlete.
See, basketball was all fun and games, though. If you would have been taller, you would have loved basketball.
Yeah, basketball. Yeah, for me, basketball was great. Bro. I love playing basketball, even though I didn't really play much. I love playing basketball because I got to the bench and it was just kind of fun for me. Like that's why I still love basketball now, and I like football because I love football now. But man, I should have played baseball. I should have kept playing. But once again, I was tired of spending my whole summer playing traveling league games when I could just go do cool stuff with my friends during the summer. But I couldn't do it because I was too busy playing traveling league baseball, going here and there all summer long. It was the worst.
Baseball's so tough to get into.
Like, it wasn't tough to get into. I was good.
I mean, to be a pro. It's like...
Yeah, it's all that dedication, bro.
Yeah.
Man, I know a dude here. There's a dude here that he got a D1 scholarship to be a pitcher somewhere, and then dude decided that he didn't want to spend all his summer in a sling and he wanted to go fishing, so he didn't get Tommy Johns. Put off his dedication to Sarah J. That wasn't until later. So no, that wasn't until way, way later, Diego.
I'm sure that's one of your throwback chicks.
It is. That's throwback, bro. I remember the first time I saw Sarah J. I was like, oh my gosh, dick. Man, Sarah J's a legend.
I'm not going to mention anything about Sarah J.
Oh, you don't like Sarah J?
No, I'm just not going to say anything. It feels like a landmine. Yeah, bro. What else can we say here? Great win for the Suns.
Man, forget the Suns, bro. We're talking about stuff. We're talking about life.
I feel like once you get to Sarah J, it feels like it's the end of the podcast.
I guess. I don't know. Podcast, he's only mentioned it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what about you, Gabe? What sports did you play in high school, dog? You play basketball? Did you play baseball? Did you run track?
I played soccer when I was little and basketball. Then I tried football.
Got blindside blocked.
I finally got to play wide receiver, right? We did a trick play where they didn't even know I was on the field. They thought I was standing on the sideline talking to the coach because instead of lining up like a wide receiver, like ready to take off, I stood like I was talking to the coach. For whatever fucking reason, that shit was legal. Don't ask.
The formation, you were behind the line of scrimmage, and you don't have to be set in college and high school. You can.
Okay. So it was like a decoy play. It worked. They didn't have anybody on me. They snap it. I take off down the sideline, catch it as it was kind of a wild pass going out of bounds. I keep it from going out of bounds. Hand catch. no body, bring it back in bounds, run down the sideline with 2 dudes chasing me, but I had the angle on them. So I actually got to feel what it felt like to score a touchdown, which is like the greatest feeling in sport, period.
I'm happy for you. I never did.
It was amazing, bro. It was amazing.
I never did. That's too easy getting blindside blocked.
And then a week later, they were like they had me just as buried as a corner, you know. And finally, I convinced them that I could play wide receiver, and they gave me that play, and I caught it. So like, okay, let's try them again, okay. So the last football play of my career.
Oh no.
Okay. Last football play in my career. I'm out here, outside receiver, backup quarterback. I remember he steps back, throws it. He gets hit as he throws it. It was supposed to be only route I knew was the fly route. That was it.
Go route. Gotcha.
Just go and beat your man, and we'll throw it deep and see if we, strike gold. So he gets hit as he's throwing it, and it goes to the middle of the field. And I can see that there's literally like a safety in a corner, just wait, or a linebacker in
waiting to pick it off.
Waiting, just literally underneath it, like here, like a punt return or like a kick return. So I break off into a slant, and I go, and as it's about to go into his hand, I get my hands inside his arms, and I catch it, and he never even saw me coming, so I made him bounce off of me. And I take off towards this other sideline, running, get fucking chased down, right? Running. I'm skinny as fuck, bro. Like, I had no muscle on me whatsoever. I look like sticks playing football, okay? Goggles on. I might have had glasses on inside my helmet. Nerd style. I was wearing K-Swiss shoes. K-Swiss. And they weren't even tied all the way. I get to the pylon, and I'm like, there's a guy on my hip chasing me down. He's got the corner. He's got like the edge on me. He's going to catch me. I fucking launch myself for the pylon. Reach out. I get crushed. This bitch. I don't even remember. All I know is this bitch rocked me. Full hit stick. I go flying out of bounds with the ball. I land on my left arm, and the ball was kind of like stuck between, it was kind of like sideways between my hand, and I just feel like, I don't know if that had anything to do with it, but crap, bro. Snap. So I'm laying there hurting, right? Okay, rewind 1 week. Literally just 1 week. The coach's son, my dad's a coach, bro.
My dad's a coach, bro.
He has to have an ambulance get him off of the field. And he's screaming blood-curdling screams, bloody murder. It sounds like he got his spinal cord snapped in half. And then they had to open up the fence, and an ambulance drove onto the field and took him away. Turns out he had a pinched nerve in his hip.
Oh.
That was it. So my dad was not playing with me, okay? So my dad, who at the time is like 350 pounds, he's the lineman coach, right? Everybody's loving me because I just saved the day and got launched out of bounds.
Made a great play.
My dad comes to grab me. He's like, "Hey, that's what I'm talking about, boy. That's what I'm talking about." Grabs me by my chest to pick me up. And I'm like, no, don't. I think my arm's broke. And he's like, it ain't broke, boy. Picks me up, stands me up. I'm screaming, bro. I fucking broke down. I thought it was my collarbone. I didn't know what was broke, bro. I just knew something was wrong. There was no question. And so he sets me down on the bench, and they're trying to take my shoulder pads off and my jersey. I'm like, no, don't take it off. Don't take it off. Like, I cannot, like, I was like, if I move my arm, I'm just afraid it's going to be, you know what I'm saying? Like when bone touches bone, it's like broke. Oh shit. I'm so squeamish, bro. I hate this story, even thinking about it. But like, so the coach looks across, and now they like me, Sundo. Now I'm not the 7th string corner. Now they're like, hey, get it back out there. Get him out there. I'm like, fuck no, I can't go in. I can't go in. And they fucking just like cut my shoulder pads off of me. And my dad takes me to, okay, so we go to the truck and my dad's fucking with me the whole time. Like driving slow, swerving, hitting potholes. And he's like, you're not really hurt. Stop playing. Stop playing. I'm like, I swear to God, it's broken. I swear, I know it's broken. And he's like, you want to go to Burger King? You know, like pull. I'm like, go to the hospital. So he doesn't take me to a hospital. He takes me to like our regular doctor, like
urgent care. Oh, he gives you like the physician.
Yes. They do an x-ray and he's like, yep, straight, clean cut, straight across the bone. It's broken right below the growth plate. I was just like, man, and they couldn't put a cast on it. It was just like one of those slings, like a special sling that held the wrist in place. I had to drop out of school because I went to a ghetto ass school where, I mean, I was getting bullied, not bullied, but like I had to fight at school. Like, did you have a school like that where you had to fight if you went to the bathroom? Because there were dudes hanging out in the bathroom.
No. I didn't have that shit. I didn't have that shit.
Bro, I went to the type of school where I was the palest Mexican white, like black dude in the school. So I was the white kid. You go into the bathroom, you gotta fight. Like not face shots, it was rules. It was only body shots. It was called body. It was called going body. You get to the bathroom, it's like dudes are just waiting there. You want to go body? No. Let's go. People circling like, oh shit.
You want to go body?
I couldn't go to school with a sling on and risk somebody book checking me or bumping me, bro. It was
just going body with you with a sling on.
No. I had to drop out of 8th grade, bro. I just fucking didn't go to school no more and just like homeschooled and.
Man, that's wild.
Yeah,
Dude, that's wild. I didn't have that stuff in school. I was lucky, going to all white school and that.
And then my parents sent me to an all white school in high school. They were like, "We're done with that."
There you go, man. And see, you made out. You made out. It's good. You good. You made out like a bandit, bro. You move it on up.
I learned all the white vernacular. I learned like, real quick that I had to change the way I talked. Because it just wasn't gonna get me nowhere, bro. It was not gonna.
Oh, that's funny. My experience is the exact opposite. That's different.
Opposite?
The opposite.
Man.
Going up where I'm from.
Yeah.
You talking.
Romp. I'm proud that I was in theater. All right, I got the.
I was in band. I was in band and choir. Nothing wrong with that.
Choir was dope. How many girls were in choir?
Man, all of them.
How many girls did you get to spend much time with in choir?
All of them, bro. They was like, yo, Nick, what's up, man? Like, I like you, but my dad doesn't want me to like you.
My mom, right? I bet. My mom like made me join choir, and then I was glad she did because I met so many good friends. And then those kids were in theater, so I started doing theater.
I was in choir. I was in marching band, choir.
Don't tell me you did show choir.
No. Well,
I did.
No, I was in what they call chamber choir. I was in what they call chamber choir, and then but because we were such a small school, we did have some events where we were supposed to do like show stuff. So it was like a mixture of both. But it was a chamber choir, dog. Your boy was goated.
I fainted at probably like my 2nd or 3rd grade chorus concert. Like, have you ever fainted because you were standing up there and like?
No,
yeah, it happens.
No,
bro.
Your boy's a G.
You were just like up there.
Your boy's a G. Your boy always needs the bright lights like Kanye. You know what I'm saying? Bro, flashing lights.
Yo, one time,
it's me.
One time when I was in elementary school, I want to say 5th or 6th grade. We did a play. It was a Winnie the Pooh play.
Oh my
right?
goodness.
And this was an all-white elementary school. All white.
I got a story for you after this, too.
So I was like Dave Chappelle there, bro. Like I was the blackest thing at the school. Imagine that.
The blackest thing at the school.
Imagine that. And I kid you not, now I'm thinking about this. Like I haven't thought about this since I was a kid. But so we did a play. We did that Winnie the Pooh play, and I didn't get the main part. I got this alligator, and it was it was a rapping alligator.
Yo, that's messed
like
up.
that literally did hip hop raps.
So
But bro, I don't think that's how it was written. I think my teacher just was like, "Hey, you're rapping,
yo, bro." Oh my gosh, man. So when I was in high school, I tried out for one play in theater, and I was just like not good at acting, right? Well, I didn't get the concept of acting then, and I kind of did later. So anyway, so it was my senior year, I believe, and they did it was a musical, and they did Seven Wives and Seven Brothers, or whatever the hell that book is, or whatever. So they wanted me to do it, and I was like, no, I'm not, unless you're literally going to make it Seven Wives and Seven Brothers. I said that to the theater teacher, bro. The look on her face.
Brothers.
Yeah, the look on her face. God. No. I told her that. I told her, they didn't tell me that. I told her that just as a joke. The look on her face was just of disgust of how dare you. And I was like, when you do that, let me know. Until then, I'll see you later. I'm not doing that. But
racism knows no bounds.
But I just said that's a joke, and like they got upset because they're like, I can't say anything back to you. Damn right, you can't say anything back to me, Miss Barron.
You know the end. Well, the end of my theater career.
Oh no, let's hear
the end of the football career. So
what did you do?
So the cool kids in my school put on actual like auditions for a movie that they were making for a project for one of their classes. So like it's like the cool
actual auditions.
Mm-hmm. So like they got the auditorium because they knew the drama teacher and everything. Like they got the okay to like run their own thing. Right. I was like the third on like two or three people that were way cooler than me got the job for the lead. It was Gilgamesh. Did you see Eternals? So it was like the story of Gilgamesh. Anyways, I failed up to the level of doing that, and then I became friends with the drama people. They convinced me, dude, really try out for the play. Try out for the fall play. So I tried out for the fall play. This is a small school. This wasn't like a big production. You know what I'm saying? Like this isn't like some 5A school. This is just probably like 3A, And I got the lead for the fall play, Much Ado About Nothing by Oscar Wilde. So I'm excited, bro. I'm about to Will Smith this bitch. Like I loved Will Smith. I thought I was the next Will Smith. All right. And I was also on the basketball team, which I had been cut from the year before. So I'm walking. So I had been late a couple of times, surprise, surprise, to theater practice, to play practice. The theater director could tell that, hey, look, you're not really. He could tell I wasn't taking it. He could tell I was too immature. I was way too immature to have my first time ever on stage have over 200 lines. Like he knew. And if I could thank him, I would, bro, because he saved me from so much embarrassment, bro. He knew I wasn't ready. Okay. But he wasn't ready. But he gave me a shot. Yeah, but there's an Oscar Wilde version, Jaden. And this was like the British Oscar Wilde version. Anyways, so I'm walking to practice, or I'm walking to play practice. And this wasn't basketball practice, but we had a basketball team meeting. And our coach was like a absolutely no nonsense coach, drill sergeant. And you know how you're supposed to be with coaches when you're a kid. They're like the ultimate authority. You have to do whatever your coach says. It's just how it works. So I'm walking past my coach's classroom because he's a math teacher, and he's like, team meeting, get in here. And I'm like, I got to go to play practice. And bro, I had been late a couple times and the director was not playing with me. Like I was on thin ice. And coach is like telling my basketball coach that I had play practice. I might as well have told him I was going to a gay pride parade and it was really important to me. He looked at me with like, get in here. Like, what am I going to do to my coach who cut me last year and who I've just barely made the team this year? So I fucking go in there. It's like an hour and a half coaches meeting, ripping us out about, showing us film of the last game. And I get to play practice like an hour and a half late. And he cut me. I got cut from the play, bro. I never got my Will Smith moment.
Tell him that you had to go to your team meeting and it wasn't your fault.
But I did, but it was like I was on thin ice, bro. Like it was,
You know what? You know how these theater people they'd be first of all, it's high school theater too. So stop taking it so seriously, dog.
But bro, when I went to the play to watch the play, I realized I never could have pulled it off, dude. There's just no way I could have remembered that many lines, dude. I would have been panicked. I would have been, you know how scary it would be to be in front of your whole school and not know your lines? Like, I can't live like that.
Line!
Bro.
Well, good for you for being
had to commit
mature
suicide,
enough.
Bro. Like, I would have had to jump off the stage and snap my neck.
Yeah, well, your boy was never in any plays because, your boy just didn't do that. Your boy was a
You were
band
too busy
kid.
laying the hammer.
What are you talking about laying the hammer?
Laying the wood to the chickies and
bro, I wasn't laying no wood and hammer in high school. What are you talking about? We've been through this. That wasn't existent. Thank God it wasn't. That would have been embarrassing. Or I would be dead.
Rob said, I got play practice, LMAO. Exactly. Imagine telling your drill sergeant coach. And oh man, that was rough, bro. I was mad. But I got bailed out.
What instrument did you play? In high school, I was a percussionist. Snare drum, bass drum. That was drum set, jazz band, all that stuff. That was in high school though. Now I do a lot of stuff, but that's go to my YouTube channel to find out what I play.
Oh, what a plug.
Check that out. Yeah. So anyway, that's it. Man.
I played trombone. That's the best. My parents, it's like my parents were like, oh, Jesus Christ, he will not shut up about playing a fucking instrument. All right, what would he get bored with real quick? Trombone? Yeah, give him a trombone. I wanted to play drums. They're like, fuck no, we're not having drums in this house.
Bro, the funny thing part is like your parents were crazy. All they do is give you a drum pad to practice with.
I know. I couldn't even start with that because they knew what that would lead to.
You would have been fine. It sounds like your parents are a bunch of suckers. That's right. I said it.
They played me for a sucker.
Man, because my mom was the same thing. She's like, no, you need to play trumpet. I was like, no, I'm going to play drums, Mom. Sorry. She's like, no, we should start a trumpet. You're going to play trumpet. I said, no, I'm going to play trumpet.
Why would she want you to start with trumpet?
Because my sister played trumpet, so she didn't want to buy a new instrument. She was trying to be cheap.
See how this works?
And I was like, no, Mom.
The next fucking Jimi Hendrix.
No, I play drums and like I kill it. So no, I was like, and I remember having that conversation. She goes, hey, Mom, remember when you told me to play trumpet instead of drums? Now what? She's like, you were right. I was like, dang right, I was right. Dang right, I was right, mother.
That I didn't even have the patience to stick with. My mom was teaching me piano, and that's the smooth move because if you learn piano, it helps you learn all the other instruments.
Yup.
And I should have stuck with it, bro, but I just didn't.
Jaden says, you guys never guessed me people I graduated with. I don't know. Just where did you go to school at? That probably helped me out. I graduated with 100 and something, 100 plus.
That's small, dude.
Yeah, I graduated like 100 plus. The biggest class, I remember when I was in school, I was like, I think it was like 170. I think that's what my class was, 170, somewhere like that. And then I remember my senior year, every teacher's freaking out because just freshman class was coming in. They're the biggest class ever in our high school. It was like 300 plus kids. And like, it was funny because they almost outnumbered like all the upperclassmen. So you have all these freshmen coming in, and they're like, we don't have a place for all these freshman kids, and it was wild. It was wild. I went to school with Illinois where they had people at 33,000 people. Good Lord.
Damn. What? Dallas? Oh, Illinois. Damn.
City. In a city that had 33,000. My town was small. The city that I live in is like 8,000, and then the next town over is about 8,000, and we're actually combined for a school district, so 2 towns combined. That was it. But yeah, I live in small towns, dog.
I can't remember how many people took the GED test with me. You know, but it was probably
you dropped out of school for real?
Probably like 30 of us that graduated.
Hold on. You dropped out of school for real? All the way?
I did, bro. I did.
When? Drop out
senior year, bro. I went to
college. Why your senior year?
Here's why. Year? All right.
I mean, like if you would tell me, all right, sophomore, freshman year, sure. Senior year, like you're almost done, bro.
Bro, here's the thing about me in high school. I loved high school too much. It was so fun. Going from Nebraska and moving to Houston, going from like Nebraska high schools to Houston high schools, how many more girls there were, period. It was just like, bro, it was like Saved by the Bell around there, man. It was
Zach Morris over here.
I mean, I was more like
where's Kelly Kapowski, AC Slater?
I was more like AC Slater. Had a couple of homeboys that were, Zach Morris, but like I didn't drink at all. I was totally straight edge. But
straight fucking edge.
But like at the same time, it didn't matter. It was just all about just going to parties, chasing girls, trying to like get girls' numbers, like going to dances.
Katie says his eyes on the girls instead of the
it totally runs, bro. Literally. And so what that translated to was I could pass every other class that you can multiple choice your way into a passing grade.
Oh, bro, I was the same way.
Except for
math. Exactly, bro. I was the same.
Multiple guess your way through math.
I was the same way. No, mine was like I hated math, bro. Math was just terrible.
I couldn't flub my way to a D. I couldn't do it, and I
wouldn't. I don't even know like half the stuff that was in school. I don't even know how I even passed. Like I remember my freshman year, I had a math class, and then after that math class, I tried to go to the next step my sophomore year, and then I was so bad that I had to revert back to something else. And then my senior year, I went back to that sophomore class when I should have been like 3 steps ahead already. It was embarrassing. So here I am my senior year in a class with freshmen and sophomores.
I was in the same class.
And just like freshmen and sophomores, bro.
And not only were they not letting me play basketball because my math grades were so bad, bro. And you know what I was doing in math class? Sleeping and writing notes to girls. And receiving notes from girls.
That wasn't me. I passed my senior year, but that wasn't me.
Bro, I literally took a pillow to school. Like, why would my parents let me do that? I took a pillow to school and I kept it like tucked within my backpack. And as soon as I got to class, I'd fall asleep on my pillow, on my desk, and my teachers would not tell me to wake up. You can't give me that kind of freedom.
Back in the day, bro. It's back in the day before the.
They were like,
it's before. Yeah, exactly. It's before the No Child Left Behind laws, bro.
So math was a no-go. So they tried telling me my senior year, oh, you're going to have to come back and do maybe like half a year next year. I was like, bullshit, I ain't coming back another year. I ain't getting held back. And I went and I tested out of math. And like what you need to test out for is so much less than what they were trying to make me learn.
Oh yeah, well, bro, yeah, school curriculum and GEDs, like, yeah, it's wild, dude. Like, I don't know. My buddy did the same thing. Well, my buddy, he was like, he was gonna flunk, and somehow the teachers kind of fudged him through, but he was gonna flunk.
Yeah.
He did not have enough credits, and he was like, I'm gonna have to go get my GED. And then finally the teachers were like, gave him extra tests and then gave him grades based off those tests, and like kind of gave him the answers to it just so he would pass the senior year. It was pretty funny. But yeah, dude, school curriculum is stupid, especially nowadays. But we can't talk about that. That's political. So
yeah.
I slept in my Spanish 2 class on the floor. But you were just talking about how book smart you were, Katie. So can't really brag about that when you're like, I slept in Spanish 2.
That's the funny thing too, is like every girl that I dated was the polar opposite of me, dude. They were all like top 10% graduating. Top
Man,
10%,
and guess what? That stuff only exists in high school.
Yeah, because
once girls figure out they got options,
they find out you're a crumb bum in the real world.
Yeah. When they find out they got options, it's over for you, dog. It's over for you. And then life just comes at you fast. Romp, you hear that, Romp? Junior college kid. Life comes at you fast, bro.
That's what I was telling Romp. I said, look, bro, you only get one crack at playing basketball at your college, your little community college. You're doing that right now. He's getting a hoop. Like, if you want to go any further, which I think you could go further, you only get this little bit of time, and you need to make yourself an elite shooter, and you need to become a point guard because you're 6'2", and ain't no other positions for you other than point guard.
Man, seriously, bro. Man, I used to hate that in high school. Like, there was something like, I know a kid when I was in school, every kid that was like over 6 foot, they made them play like the 5 and the stuff. And I'm like, but they don't need to play the 5. If you really want them to go to college, like, put them at the 2 or the 3 and give them a chance to dribble the rock so they can go to college. But nope, never happened. He says, thanks, Dad. You're welcome. You're welcome, Romp.
I'm telling you, Romp. You're going to be bald as fuck in a couple of years. Like, damn.
Yeah. Live it up, my guy. Live it up. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you do it right. Don't be like us or me. I should have went to college. I just didn't do it because I was tired of it.
But you're living the American dream.
That's true, man. But bro, I remember like I was supposed like there was a bunch of like I was gonna go to a D3 college, but the problem was like when you go to D3 college, there's no scholarships. So a D3 recruited me to run track. Get this, me at 5'6", they wanted me to run the 400-meter hurdle. So that's hilarious, right? So they wanted me to run the 400-meter hurdle because I was actually good at it.
So like that and long jump.
I triple jumped in high school. I didn't high jump. I triple jumped in high school too. But they recruited, they wanted me to go there, but it was D3, so I didn't do that. Another school wanted me to run cross country. They were D2 and they were going to offer me a scholarship. And I was like, I might take that.
What
but
school?
Then it was Truman State. So it was a school up here in Missouri. And I was like, I might do that. That seems like a right way to go. But then your boy's ACT score was not up to par. Your boy's ACT score was not up to par. And then I was just like, you know what, bro? Do I really want to go to college and run 6K every race? Which means when you train cross country, you train like every day you run more than the actual race. So your body's like prepared for it. So wow. So when you're running cross country, even though you're running 5K in high school, like you have throughout the week.
So that 5K will feel like a race.
Yeah. So
not,
so
your completion is the goal.
So your coach would give you an assignment and it wouldn't even be like, hey, go run this distance. It was, you're going to run for this many minutes straight. See how far you can go. Like we'd have days like that. And of course you had your other workouts, but I used to hate those days. You're going to run for 60 minutes. See how far you can go. Like 60 minutes. Like, bro, that's an hour. Like, you want me to run for an hour straight? We did it. And, we made some distance, but that's how cross country was, dude. It sucked.
Our cross country team had these shirts that said, Our sport is your sport's punishment.
Yeah, I had that shirt, dude. I used to wear that stuff all the time in school, bro. And I used to, like I'm saying, I used to flaunt that to the football players, dog. It's like y'all don't like running. Guess what? I do. I will murder you when it comes to running. I will kill you when it comes to running. I love that shirt. That was my favorite shirt. What was my ACT? A 19.
Is that a real number that you can get on an ACT?
Yeah. I got a 19. Like I think the max is like 30 something, but I got a 19, which is like
not that bad.
It's not bad, but it wasn't good enough to go to college like that. So,
what was your Wonderlic score?
I did take a Wonderlic. What you mean? What's the Wonderlic?
The Wonderlic is the test that they give NFL quarterbacks.
Yeah, bro. I remember I took, bro. You know the crazy part? I remember I took the ASVAP because they made us take. Did you ever take the ASVAP in high school?
The ASVAP?
ASVAP.
No.
Basically, it's the Army test. It's how they recruit you.
Ooh. No.
You never took that? Okay.
No.
So I guess in Missouri, my
brother went to the Navy. My brother went to the Navy, and I was too smart to do that.
I guess in Missouri we were just suckers. So every boy in which reached a certain grade, I can't remember what grade it was, but you had to take the ASVAP test, and it was basically to see how smart you were or how dumb you were. And they basically recruited you out of that. And bro, I must have been stupid as shit because the Marines was after my ass, bro. They were after my ass, bro. And I remember my buddy told them
they probably wanted you because you were smart.
No, that's definitely not it. But so
they gave the draft.
My buddy told one of the recruiters, if you can get Nick Fulton to join the Marines, I'll join with you. And I was like, why did you fucking do that, bro? Like, why did you do that? They were calling me every day. They were calling me every day and trying to recruit me. My mom basically told them, you're not going to use my son as cannon fodder. Stop calling.
Oh shit, political.
Well, you know, my mom's my mom. Wasn't that?
No,
she was
I know.
But my mom was just like, we're not doing this. Stop calling. And she was like,
did you get to wanting to?
I was close. My mom was like, you're not going to the Marines. She's like, you can go to Navy, you can go to Army, you can go to Air Force. You're not going to the Marines. Because, you know, the rumor about the Marines is they just do so much more stuff that.
Yeah, they're like usually first in.
Yeah. So my mom was like, you're not doing that. And I just eventually, I didn't do it. I just said, all right, cool. I'll just continue to be a bum in your basement.
I mean, hey, YouTube is better for it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
All right.
Did you? No, you didn't take an ACT because you dropped out.
I never made it to those tests. They were like, "Why would we give you these tests? You can't even pass regular classes."
You don't make it. And the funny thing is, you got to pay to take those tests too, like your SAT and your ACT, which is ridiculous. Fun fact: I once visited a military base in Kansas and went to a gun range. Huh? That's neato.
That'd be sick to go to a military gun range.
Man. I just remember they were recruiting so hard, and my mom literally, like, they called one time, and like I wasn't home when they called, and he was like, "Is the Nick Fulton there? This is a sergeant." Blah blah blah. My mom was like, "We're a branch." He was like, "United States Marines." She was like, "Don't call back."
Oh shit!
Yeah, like my mom was like not playing with them. It was pretty funny. She was just like, "Don't call back." Boop, hung up on him.
So does Sundo carry heat now?
Not on me. Sendo has heat. If we're talking guns, is that what we're talking about?
Where's the heat?
The heat is in my dad's basement right now because I haven't transferred said heat over, but I do have heat.
What are the laws like up there for it?
It has to be registered. Registered. You have to.
What do you have to do to register
it? Take it in. Blah blah blah. You have to. I don't know if you have to take a course or not, but typical. It's relatively easy to get a gun. Let me put it that way.
I should know what Missouri's laws are like compared to Texas.
I bet you they're a little bit stricter, but not much. I'm pretty sure.
We just passed constitutional carry, so the fact that
you guys did, and Tennessee did. I'm pretty sure Missouri's probably gonna head down that route.
When I got my gun, I felt like it was like, you know how there's like a shopper's high.
You were just like,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
peace, homie.
No, it wasn't like that. It was like no, it wasn't like that. It was like I got to my car and it was like a real adult feeling. You know what I'm saying? Like I got to my car.
I did this.
I open up the case and there's a fucking cold steel gun that's in my name.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit. Like I had something illegal that I needed to, I was, just terrified. And then the more I learned how to use it and got comfortable with it, I'm not scared of it anymore. It's not exciting.
I don't have a piece of my car because I don't want to get Castilled, if you know what I'm saying.
You don't want to get what?
I don't want to get Philando Castilled. You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck is that?
You remember that guy in Minnesota, the black guy who was like, officer, I have a gun, and he was telling him like I'm registered to carry it, and then the officer blasted him.
No.
Yeah, that happened. That really did happen in Minnesota. Look it up. That really happened. But I don't want to be Philando Castilled. So
is this like the Ben Shapiro said, my wife told me that
no, this actually happened. This actually happened. This was a real thing. Just remember this happened like in 2014, right around the time when Mike Brown, all the Mike Brown stuff was happening. The Philando Castillo one was one that went under the radar.
Okay.
But he was a dude. He was a black dude in Minnesota. Got pulled over. Told the officer, "Hey man, I'm registered to carry." Blah blah blah. And then I guess the officer freaked out. Whatever. And it was a big deal. But I don't want that to happen to me. So I do not have a gun in my car.
I mean,
but one of these days I don't need to, bro. Because I don't feel because if I get robbed, bro, I want that piece.
In that scenario, like, first of all, the cop, if that's all it took, and the cop was like took him saying, so he's like, I have a gun in the car. He's like, did you just say you have a gun? Like, first of all, why would you tell me you have one if you're planning to use it? But like, obviously the cop is totally in the wrong. I just wonder, like, if it's better to just be like, wait till they ask you, like, you have anything in the car?
That's exactly what you do. But
they're like, yeah, there's one in in the dash, like it's registered. Go ahead and do whatever you got to do. But still, that's crazy.
Yeah, I was
crazy. That one up. I gotta look that one up.
That was one of the early ones back in the day.
But bro,
yeah, I don't want that to happen to me, but I need to because, bro, there's gonna be one day like. You
just never ever know.
I'm gonna be in the wrong spot.
Like road rage. Sometimes like you could just piss off somebody who's angrier than salty, and actual road rage exists. Like what I had some dude when I was like young trying to pull up on me, and I swear to God, bro, if it came out to it, I was just gonna back up and I was gonna crunch his ass,
bro. I
was gonna grand that.
Bro, it's funny because you know what my solution to that was? I would drive to when I was younger. Now, I can't do this now because I'm an adult. But when I was younger, like when I was in my 20s and still living in my parents' house, if that happened to me and I knew somebody, I would just call my dad and say, "Hey, Dad, I'm coming home. There's somebody following me. Be outside." And they see the 6'4" black guy out, and they just take the fuck out. They would that was my control, right? That was my gun control. They would just say, "Oh, we're not messing with this guy,
man."
That's usually what I do.
Black guns matter,
man. I need to. That's something I need to do. I've been talking about that for a minute, but I work too much.
I want Nick strapped.
You want me to get strapped? Maybe that'll be my goal for next year. My New Year's resolution: Nick to get strapped up.
Man. Bop, 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 bop. Now, there's a lot of middle ground between getting strapped and going around going bop, 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 bop. Not suggesting any of that. Yeah, that's going to be...
Fucking with me, you fucking with the best.
Yeah. Maybe you shouldn't get a gun.
Nick, the hardest working man in America. Just about, bro. Just about. I really don't work that hard. I just work a lot.
It's just the way they work you. They're like, all right, look, you're working. You're not laid off. Your ass is working every day.
Basically.
Until we tell you you're not. That's
until we tell you you're not laid
schedule.
Off. Yeah, dude. It's wild. So, but it's just because we've been laid off this whole time. So next year's going to be terrible.
Forward to being laid off.
Yeah. When this layoff comes out in December, I'm looking forward to it. What do you mean? It's going to be great.
They're laying y'all off right before Christmas.
I mean, I get paid for it, so it's not that it's not like
It's not a Scrooge McDuck situation.
no, it's a for me a layoff. When I get laid off, I still get paid. It depends on the category of the layoff, but this category of layoff, which is like the last one, which is considered temporary, I get 80% of my pay every week, so I'm good. I'm good.
Oh my god, bro. So, I mean, we've been going for 4 hours and 45 minutes. The only reason I want to quit, I'm so hungry. I just want to devour. Like, I got Wagyu meat in the fridge. I'm thinking about making some late night burgers.
Man, I wish you could ship me one like this. Teleported
I'm gonna make bacon first so I can slap bacon on them. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna cook the burgers in the bacon grease, and it's Wagyu meat. You know. She did just change her name. That's funny. But anyways,
she changed her name.
Yeah,
Oh, isn't that cute? Ooh.
Right there you go.
It's precious.
Katie. He's gonna need some VC, baby.
I need some VC. My guy is slacking right now. I'm only a 93. Gabe is like too good. I need my VC, Katie.
I mean, we can hit. Should we hit the 5 hour mark just to say we did?
I guess. But man,
when you're this close,
I'm hungry though. But I'm
hungry too, bro.
I was gonna go to before. I was gonna get Jack in the Box and get them tacos before, but I didn't want to leave y'all hanging, and I didn't want y'all to hear me make my order either.
That would have been hilarious.
Like, hey, yo, my man, let me get next.
I want to get that. Hey, yo, my man, let me get it number 25. What do you get at Jack? Just the tacos?
Just the tacos, bro. Come on, bro. That's it, bro. You know what the funny thing is? I noticed this. Have you noticed what Jack in the Box is doing with their menu? Like,
I haven't been. There's a Jack in the Box here. They're here, but there's not one anywhere near my house,
bro. Jack in the Box has a demographic and they know it, and you can just tell by their menu, bro. Like the munchie meals.
That demographic.
Demographic.
I thought you meant how McDonald's clearly panders to black people.
Well, no, but yeah, Jack in the Box knows their demographic, and they are cornering that, bro. Like, I got this thing. It was called the thing they were promoting was like a cheddar bun, cheddar burger. And the bun was like a cheddar bun. And then it was so much cheese on this burger. So much cheese on this burger. I was like, man, they really understand their demographic. Because the only people who are going to buy that is somebody who's ate a little one too many gummies.
They definitely do that shit. They definitely
is wild. But yeah, Jack in the Box
into it.
But when I go to Jack in the Box, I usually just get the tacos or the bacon cheddar potato wedges. Those are phenomenal. That's it. I don't usually get a combo from there because that's just too much. Man, Jack in the Box tacos, man, they used to get they got me through the terrible recession of 2008. They really did. Like $1 for 4 tacos. Or it was $1 for 2 tacos, right? So 99 cents for 2.
Here's the issue with the taco.
Oh, they're extremely greasy and terrible for you.
Grease aside, because I'm not scared of grease, you know.
Not scared?
No. It's just I feel like the taco is simply a hamburger folded a couple of times with a piece of burger cheese slapped on top of it.
With some lettuce and some taco sauce.
Yeah. And it's like, bro, like,
okay, but don't matter, bro. And then they deep fry it, and it's just amazing. And it's, bro, I get you. You're right, but
that's what it is, right? I mean,
but when I
saw a square of cheese on a taco, I was like, square cheese? You're using square cheese? Like, what if it's a fucking grilled cheese? You guys can't spring for some shredded cheese. You guys can't have a block of it that you shred yourself.
But hey, it's all good. But they were so great. Like, look, man, Jack in the Box taco. Like I said, they helped me out through high school, through the 2008 recession. Like, Jack in the Box got Jack in the Box and the Arizona sweet tea got me through those things. You know what I'm saying? They've always been here for me. So Arizona sweet tea's always got a special place in my heart. Jack in the Box tacos always got a special place in my heart because, bro, go get an Arizona sweet tea from the gas station, 99 cents. Bam, got a big ass sweet tea for 99 cents, and then boom, you go to Jack in the Box and you get 2 tacos for 99 cents. So you get 4. That's $2 for 4. That fills you up. You got an Arizona sweet tea, drink that, and then you get some ranch with tacos because that's what you really need to dip it in. It was great.
There's only a couple of fast food places that I feel.
Hold on. Let me ask you this: top 10 fast food items. Period. All right. Any restaurant. So any restaurant, any item. And now I'll give you top 5 because top 10 is a little too much. Top 5. Like, what are you go-to fast food items? Like, I want this specific thing from this specific restaurant.
Okay. Let's say them and then we can arrange them maybe in.
I mean, all right. So
I've moved on from the chicken sandwich at Chick-fil-A to a spicy chicken sandwich at Chick-fil-A.
Okay, well,
is that what you get, or do you get nugs?
I usually no. I don't even when I go to Chick-fil-A. I don't even. I'm gonna be real. The only thing I like from Chick-fil-A is probably the waffle fries now, bro. I'm not really a big fan of the chicken sandwich now. Their fries are so good.
So let's just talk about fries first. Where are we gonna say has the? Because my girl likes Checkers. I bet you haven't had Checkers, right? They don't have those up there. Right?
Yes, we do have Checkers.
Rallies? Do they call
Rallies? The same thing.
So fries.
French fries. Top 5 French fries. I got you. All right. So everybody says that this place is garbage. All right. I can't even put that in there. All right. So in no particular order, waffle fries from Chick-fil-A. Automatically. Phenomenal. Just great. Underrated. And people are going to say I'm high for this. The nachos fries from Taco Bell. I'm sorry. Those are just great.
I got to try that. I've never had
those. Are just great. All right, so nacho fries from Taco Bell is great. You got to go with McDonald's. I'm sorry,
McDonald's is on the list. Their fries are patented perfect.
Yeah, you cannot just not go to. You just cannot go to McDonald's.
Eat anything else from McDonald's.
Exactly, like you go to McDonald's for the fries. There's a reason why they now have a basket of fries at McDonald's you can buy now. Like there's a reason why, because fries are ridiculous.
I didn't know that.
Rallies or Checkers, their fries are great. They're so good that they even made a burger that you put fries on top of. So that's 4. So here's my other fry.
I'm with Rump. I don't see how Arby's curly fries aren't on the list.
They would be, except for I'm going with this one. 5 Guys burgers and fries.
Well,
their fries are so
they're good. They're Idaho potatoes.
Yes, they are so good. 5 Guys burgers and fries. Fries are so good. The only problem is eat them bitches while they're hot and in the back, because when they cool off, they are garbage.
Doesn't matter what French fry you're talking about.
I know.
French fry that stays good.
Well, that's true, but there are some that are tolerable. 5 Guys burgers and fries, not tolerable. You make sure you eat them things while they're there, because it's just not gonna work out.
Yeah, they turn to like leather.
Yes,
they're weird when they're cool. Yeah.
McDonald's is number 1 fry. I'm sorry, it just is.
I think it could easily be knocked off that list by Chick-fil-A. I think Chick-fil-A and McDonald's is like 1A, 1B.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Interchangeable.
I'll give you that. Here's a set of fries that I do like that everybody tells me is garbage and they're not good. Is Raising Cane's.
Woo! I love Raising Cane's. Oh, good fucking one. Oh,
like everybody says Raising Cane's fries are garbage, and I get it, they're basic, but man, when you get those with the tenders, it just mixes together so good. So yeah. Cane's.
You know who has trash fast food?
Go for it.
Dairy Queen. Other than their ice cream. Their ice cream is goated.
Bro, thank you. I'm so glad you said that. And I'll tell you this right now. And I decided that literally, it's funny you said that because I decided that today.
Today?
I
That's
literally
so
decided
weird.
that today. Everybody loves Dairy Queen so much. And you know what? Like you said, I'll go to Dairy Queen for the ice cream. And maybe I just,
Oh, yeah, Blizzard?
maybe just because the ice cream is so good, I'm like, okay, I'll get something here.
Mhm.
Like,
And then you're
but-
there, and then you smell the fries,
Right, and you want to get
smell
something
the
there.
chicken fingers,
Bro,
and you're like,
today
"Oh,
we
that
stopped at-
sounds great," and it never is.
Yeah, today we stopped at Dairy Queen before work. I was like, you know what, man, I'm gonna get me something. So I got me, a cheeseburger, fries. Bro, that shit made me sick to my stomach.
Yeah,
Like,
bro.
and every time we do happen to do that, like it kind of does. This time it really didn't. I said, you know what? I'm never eating Dairy Queen again. I'm sorry. And even their chicken strip basket's garbage. Like the chicken strips aren't even good in their chicken strip basket. The only really thing I like to get there in that chicken strip basket is the toast.
Which you should never say.
Right. Like
That should
like
not
the
be
toast should never be the
what I'm
prize.
saying?
Exactly.
Bitch, we got toast at home. We got all the toast you want at home.
Yeah, so
know?
but it's funny you said that because
Shit.
today.
Top tier, S tier item from a restaurant. Random. Cheddar Bay biscuits from Red Lobster.
Bro, you're gonna kill me. I've never eaten at Red Lobster.
Woo! Dude.
Never eaten at Red Lobster.
They bring you these biscuits, these cheese biscuits.
I mean, I heard about them. I just never eat at Red Lobster, bro.
Shit.
Bro, but speaking of biscuits, which I feel ashamed for. Actually, I feel ashamed for not mentioning it. Popeyes, dog. Popeyes fries, dog.
When they're hot and fresh.
Bro, they're but I feel like they're the same fries that Rally makes. They just do something a little bit different with them. But Popeyes fries, I forgot about that, bro.
Hey,
I forgot about Popeyes.
Here we go. Romp brings up Burger King. I'm
Garbage.
glad you did. Here's the thing. My friend made a joke about them having horse meat. And then that kind of got in my head. And then I started thinking about it and like seeing that at one point they had gotten busted for having horse meat. And then the meat just never tasted the same to me. And I haven't been there in like 3 years, bro. Horse meat. Horse
All
meat.
right, let me ask you this. Since we're talking about burgers. All right. Top 5 burgers. Now, fast food only, it can't be some restaurant. It can't be like this. I wouldn't consider Five Guys burgers and fries as fast food because they literally cook it in front of you. But it's not fast food. They cook it in front of you and it's like fresh. So
no. What about Smash Burger? Is that in the same category?
Smash Burger's phenomenal, but yeah, put that in the same category.
So no gourmet burger.
Yeah, no gourmet burger, nothing that you
drive
just order in.
Has to have a
drive through only. So I've matured, okay. And my favorite burger is Hardee's now. Hardee's, I used to hate Hardee's when I was younger, but Did
they change their meat?
Yeah, bro. Now they have the third pound burger as long, but Hardee's, bro. Hardee's is up there.
3 pounds in total.
This is a third pound burger. What do you mean?
What is third?
1/3. 1/3 instead of quarter pounder. It's a third pound.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they got those. Fast food burger. Next on that list, I gotta go with Rally's. Rally's is up there as far as fast food burgers go. I'm be real, burner. I've only had Whataburger twice in my life because they don't make those up. They don't make those. They don't have those up here in St. Louis yet. They haven't expanded up here in this area. I've only had Whataburger whenever I go down south, like to Oklahoma or Texas. And I'm be real, it tastes like Sonic.
Kind of does taste like Sonic, right?
And so I wasn't that impressed whenever I was like, you got to get Whataburger. I was like, it tastes like Sonic. So, same thing with In-N-Out. Like everybody was hyping up In-N-Out, but I'm sorry, that was overhyped. No. So we got Rally's, Hardee's,
Wendy's shot themselves in the foot, man. They used to be so good. Remember growing up when they had the flatter square burger that was almost more like a Freddy's steak burger?
Yes.
That was the burger of my childhood. Okay? When I was going through growth spurts, I used to cash triple cheeseburgers like it was going out of style. But then they changed and went to that Mondo burger, that 3-dimensional square burger patty that how do you like it's no, they ruined it. And then they ruined their fries. Something happened to Wendy's, bro.
Yeah, bro. Wendy's. I used to love Wendy's, bro. I'm the same way.
Spot. And then they hit you with that Frosty. You're like, why do I go anywhere else?
Right. So here's what I'm putting one burger, not just a whole burger, like not all the burgers. One burger, McDonald's Big Mac. I'm sorry. The Big Mac is probably one of the most perfect burgers ever made. I know everybody likes the quarter pounder cheese from there, but no, the Big Mac, bro. Patty, bun, lettuce, special sauce patty, other bun, patty, other bun. It's so good, dude.
Here's my problem with it. Here's my problem with it. Okay. 3 problems, maybe.
Okay,
one,
falls apart.
I don't like how small the little patties are. They're like comically,
fair enough.
They're like comically small. It's like, let's just be honest, okay? This is like not even what a quarter pounder is. And then how are you gonna have a third piece of bread? Bitch, I ain't here for the bread. And the bread's not even that good. Like it's just
bro, it's a different toasted bun.
And then here's the third thing. You have to agree. How many times out of 10 do you order a Big Mac and it looks appealing and it doesn't look like it was put together by some Breaking Bad?
Now you know what? That I'll give you. It depends on where you go and when you go. If you get that Big Mac, that shit's put together so sloppy.
They look like
I agree with you on that.
You're making bad life choices.
I agree with that. You're right. It depends on where you go and when you go. It can be put together really quick. Messy when you open the box. Lettuce everywhere.
Best breakfast item.
Oh man,
fast
bro!
breakfast.
Right now, dude. Right now, you go ahead. I'll let you go.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
You best. All right. So, I used to be a big McGriddle guy. Okay, love the McGriddle. I still do to this day.
Right.
But my buddy taught me a better way to order the McGriddle. Okay. So, bacon, egg, cheese McGriddle, or sausage egg McGriddle. Don't put cheese on it because I hate getting cheese on it. But instead of getting the egg, ask them for the McMuffin egg on it instead of the regular egg. So you want the round McMuffin egg on the McGriddle. Say specifically.
You must pull up and be like, yeah, I want a McGriddle, no cheese, and they're like, this motherfucker's gonna make.
But don't care.
Requests.
Don't care. Do it because that's just great. So yeah, make sure you get the actual McMuffin egg, not the regular egg on it, and it's great. Also love the breakfast burritos from McDonald's as well. I used to love the breakfast bagel, the steak bagel, and then they took it away, and that just broke my heart. But right now, my favorite breakfast item is 2 things: Taco Bell. The Crunch Wrap Taco Bell is so good. The breakfast Crunch Wrap from Taco Bell is so good, and it comes with 2 Cinnabons.
Jesus Christ!
So it's just like, yeah, bro. So it's just like Taco Bell. Really, they're really underrated breakfast. And then I don't know if they still make this anymore. Steak and Shake, California Skillet. That's great,
man. So I used to do Burger King breakfast.
Bro,
bacon, egg, and cheese croissant with those hash browns. Those fucking hash browns.
I don't know.
Those little cylinders. Oh,
I tried the breakfast one time, and it might have just been me going to the wrong Burger King. Their hash browns were so salty. Like
sometimes, yeah, if they're over salty,
I couldn't do it. And then the burrito I got was just terrible. So I was like, you know what? Maybe this is like a burrito there. So maybe I need to get like a select
croissant
witch. Maybe I'll try that next time.
My God,
Jack in a Box. Jack in the Box has not brought this back yet, but for a while they had a waffle breakfast sandwich.
Whoa.
And
ultimate breakfast sandwich. Add sausage, or there's something that's missing. There's one meat that's missing on the ultimate breakfast sandwich
that you need to add to it.
And you add it, and it's just like,
I need Jack. I'm telling you, bro. Jack in the Box used to have a waffle breakfast sandwich, and it was basically two waffles that had like maple syrup things in it, and then sausage, browned egg, put together. So good. And they haven't brought it back since. They had it for one summer, like 5 years ago. And I used to get that bitch every day after work. Every day after work. And then they took it away, and my life has never been the same since. Probably be a lot fatter too, honestly, if that was if that still existed. But
I used to be like that with Burger King breakfast. There was not a single day that I couldn't eat it if I had the opportunity.
Man,
just like literally, like a drug. Where those croissant sandwiches are just like,
I might have to try. I've never had a croissant sandwich, but I will try the next. But
either bacon or sausage is totally fine.
But yeah, go to Taco Bell, get yourself a Crunchwrap breakfast, Crunchwrap Supreme, or breakfast Crunchwrap. Bacon or sausage, doesn't matter. They even have a steak one. Steak one's probably it.
Whataburger has outstanding. I would say top 5 breakfast item is a Whataburger taquito.
What?
A taquito. It's the best, bro.
What? We don't have Whataburger.
So it's a breakfast taco. So what I get is I get hash brown in it, egg, cheese, sausage, and bacon, and then hit it with a little bit of sriracha. Boom!
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds really good. Like,
yeah,
that does
taquito.
sound really good.
Next time you're at a Whata, get a taquito. That's 24/7. They'll give you breakfast whenever.
Well, I won't be in Oklahoma or Texas anytime soon, so it's sad existence over here. I know they got one in Kansas City finally. I'm like, what about St. Louis?
A company from Chicago bought Whataburger, so it's coming up to the Midwest.
I know they got it in Kansas City finally.
Okay,
so I'm waiting for it to slowly make its way over to this side of Missouri. So yeah. Katie says better get in his kitchen and start cooking for her. Why are you awake, Katie? It's like 2 a.m.
She's been working nights. She's been doing.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm the one that cooks in this house.
Well, you better get the cooking, dog.
She does
you better get the cooking.
Else, but I do the cooking.
Hey, that's a good role to have, bro.
Yeah.
Can she cook?
She can cook some things really, really good. She has a set of things that she makes that are fire. So, but
hey,
I get anal about cooking, bro. I need everything to be. I need the seasoning to be correct. I need everything to be like done a specific way.
I'm gonna leave the podcast with this. So I've been slowly trying to teach my wife, the importance of seasoning here. Okay, it's very essential. All right,
tell these
essential.
White women.
It's very, very essential to the cooking process, and it's very important and essential that you season your food correctly. Okay, now what you might deem not enough, all right, definitely what you deem too much, not enough. Okay, me and my wife have had this conversation. She made me this one thing. I was like, it's not seasoned enough. She's like, I thought that was too much, and it was like stuffed peppers. It's like, no, definitely needs more seasoning. So we're getting there. We're getting there, all right? Getting there. Marriage is a progression. We're getting there. But just letting you know, if you think it's too much, chances are you should probably go a little bit further. And then the opposite when it comes to sweet tea. Dial that shit back, okay? Dial that shit back in the sugar and the sweet tea, all right? So there, life stories for y'all. That's all I have to say. Sundo Ramsey, play the banger, okay? So,
hey, how about one more time? One more time, we could play "Salty Screaming at Pedro."
Play it.
Did you hear it earlier?
I heard it on the way home, and I was laughing so hard, bro.
I'm glad, dude. I'm glad I was making you laugh because you guys had me dying when I went to the bathroom. I was like, I wonder if anyone else laughs this hard at the podcast ever,
bro. Bro, when Salty was like, I can't remember what he said, but when he said it, I just died laughing. Hold on, where is it at? Where's it at?
I got it. It was the Kings live stream. All right, you ready?
Adrian, my kid's crying, but you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Did I say campaign was playing, you dumb fuck? No, chat needs to open fucking ears.
Go back.
Campaign is injured. What else did I say? I didn't say he was fucking playing.
Go back. You can just click that comment and go back to that spot.
They'll be fine, but I don't know what's
Adrian, my kid's crying, but you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Did I say campaign was playing, you dumb fuck?
I thought you were talking to me.
No, the guy in the chat needs to open his fucking ears. Campaign is injured. What else did I say? I didn't say he was fucking playing.
And we went on a 10-game win streak. Pedro, my kid's crying, but you're dumb as fuck. I don't know what my kid is crying has to do with it, but it's still great.
So did you hear when we figured out the context of what was going on?
Yeah, he was telling him something about campaigns not playing you dummy or something like that. I saw the chat. I saw the comment in the chat.
And he was mad about losing JJ Watt.
Losing JJ Watt and Kyler Murray also got hurt. Yeah, I know. He was really upset about the Cardinals. And I'm pretty sure ASU lost that week too.
Well, man, I'm glad we lasted all the 5 hours. That was fun.
That's fun. After dark.
Seriously, I'm gonna have to put in some timestamps.
We're gonna have to like get a new logo for After Dark.
I know
all that stuff.
Salty had an incredible idea for merch.
What was it?
I'll have to tell you about it after.
Is it better than my idea?
It's better than any idea I've ever had.
Okay, cool.
I mean, we kind of came up with it together, but he's definitely like the brain of it, I think.
Is it better than the Valley Boy?
It technically is, man. I'm telling you. So, all right. Yeah, this is like after dark. Fuck.
Valley Boy.
We'll see you guys in a couple of days.
Couple of days. Don't they play in 2 days?
They do. Mavericks again, no Luka, but they're gonna have Jalen Brunson. Yeah, Diego, that'd be dope, man. Hit me with some timestamps, man. Appreciate it. And then I can copy him and put him in the description. All right, man. Appreciate it. 5 hour stream. I guess we're pretty much goated at this point.
Suck it, Ron. Suck it.
Yep.
Like your boy Triple H. Peace out.
When's the last time the Sixers had a 10-game win streak?
Never. Not since Triple H was hitting that bell and then sucking signs on MB.